the thread, closer that we get. Close my eyes and I see your face, a fire burning red, desire best unsaid. I feel your voice slowly lilting through my memories. It stops the noise, fighting I feel like you take me take me, I feel like you take me. You take me, I feel like you take me. You take me, I feel like you take me. You take me, I feel like you take me. You take me, I feel like you take me. You take me, I feel like you take me. You take me, take me. You take me, I feel like you take me. You take me, I feel like you take me. You take me, I feel like you take me. You take me, I feel like you take me. You take me, I feel like you take me. You take me, I feel like you take me. You take me, I feel like you take me. You take me, I feel like you take me. I feel like
Cannot do so, but does a good job switching to his pistol and then hitting the no-scope on Bash for Shyway, putting on a show here on Plaza. Down with a nice cheeky little jump there, went from bottom middle to S3 in a matter of a half a second.
Trying to hunt down Soulsnipe. Here he goes, gets a couple of shots in. Soulsnipe being unorthodox as possible, but it was not enough for him to stay alive. If he gets the no-scope, I'm gonna freak out. He actually pulls it off.
Trippy coming in to clean it up, and they got a blank melee. How the heck?
Kind of sick to my stomach that they're just going and winning every single match.
Beautiful, the execution with the pistol as well.
Is it the chest hair that's giving you the power today?
Gain the lead. Double kill. Reversal. Killing spree.
The one that matters, they can't close. Foul gonna clean it up right here.
Victory.
For a 25-18 finish to Game 7 at Boo Doo Boo. Looking like James Bond GoldenEye.
He probably died with the camo.
Oh,
and the stick comes in.
It's a tie!
No way! What just happened?
That was point of the stream right now.
Oh, yeah. Oh my God.
That snowball, it's quickly turning into an avalanche.
Oh my gosh. Oh, the bang shots are coming in. That's going to be a triple, and there's the overkill. Luckily for us in ranked, we're not going to see Nate hit mark. There's a lot of information along with obviously the damage that it puts in, like Snakebite putting in damage with getting that double kill, ends up getting the triple kill. Snakebite is going off, and there's a fourth player. Instead of going for the overkill, he's going to prioritize his life, and that grapple is going to be used to stay alive. Beautiful plays coming out of BJ.
Good shots being landed by Snakebite. He's going to go in for the cleanup. He gets the beatdown for the killing frenzy. Snakebite cannot be stopped. He is a man on a mission right now, and he is not slowing down. Welcome to Money Tuesday. Halo Infinite has arrived. This is the $5,000 2v2 event. We're going to see how these players are going to do against each other for the first time. This is a big, big deal. The game just surprise launched, and we are ready, and it is going to be a great night. We've got tons of action coming up. I am Alex Irwin, going to be your host for the night, and I am not alone. I have a wonderful friend of mine here with me. What's up, Tony?
Yo, what's up? What's up? It truly is amazing to be here with all of you, LVT Production. For those of you who've been here before, welcome back. You already know the deal, but for you newcomers, this is Money Tuesday, where we put some of the best against each other for big money and bragging rights to match. I'm Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting, and I'm kind of a freaking big deal. If you don't know, now you know. Nighty, get hyped with me, please.
Man, I am so hyped right now. You cannot even understand it. It has been years in the making to get to this point. We have been putting out these Money Tuesdays, just waiting for this day, this very day right now to happen. We've got some of the best competitors in the world, period. Let's start talking about it. The format, first and foremost. How is this going to go down? Obviously, 2v2, it's going to be Slayer. We're going to be going to 25 kills, and it's going to be a single elimination bracket. A lot is going to be on the line. Every single moment of this tournament is going to matter. It doesn't, you know, if it's a single missed shot, that could affect everything. Best of 5. So they have plenty of opportunities to, to make mistakes, to come back into it. And then we have our maps. Aquarius, the favorite. Everybody's been talking about this one. I love playing on it. It's tremendous. Then we have Live Fire, the sniper map. We're going to have to play those two twice. So we doubled up on game 4 and game 5. We're not going to play Streets. Streets has had a little bit of an issue with the players, so we're going to GA that, and we're going to come in and play Recharge in the middle at game 3. The sword is not going to be used on Recharge, though. It's going to be mainly BRs and just being aggressive and good old-fashioned gunplay. So here we go. That is the series. That is going to be the format. Now let's check out the bracket. We have got some amazing players in this one, Tony. Why don't you talk about the top guy? You are good friends with this man. Go ahead.
Right up top, you got Frosty and Renegade. You have the MVP going alongside with who arguably is a top 3 Slayer in Halo 5. And then you have Sentinel's duo literally right next to them, Snakebite and Royal 2, who, mind you, they have put in work every single time that they've been on Money Tuesdays. They haven't been on many, but whenever they do, they always seem to put on a show. Below them, you have the up-and-comers, Druck and Soul Snipe, trying to prove that they belong here. KCP may not be a partnered squad, but this is partnered kind of talent, if you will. Druck and Soul Snipe are expecting to make some waves, and I think it starts right here, right now. Bound and Boo Boo Doo, come on now. We love watching Bound's point of view. Another newcomer, even newer than Druck and Soul Snipe, really looking to make some names for themselves, is going to be Vemzy and Pyretic Nighty. I'm gonna let you take some.
They are the Open champions. We had a major Open Money Tuesday 2v2 tournament, and they won it. The only team that wasn't in it was Bound and Renegade. It was to play against them in a Money Tuesday. They had some pretty close games against Bound and Renegade, but ultimately the very best duo in the world was Renegade and Bound in Halo 5. They were undefeated. So remember that going into this one. Renegade is still undefeated in Money Tuesday, period. And he likes to talk about it. But here we go. This is going to be the setup and the bracket. Eco and Mikwin are going to be teaming up, going against Ace and Tylenol right off the bat. That is our match number 1 to look forward to. I am so hyped for this one. Eco hasn't really gotten into the twos, but I hear so many things about him. It just buzzes that he's a great 2v2 mind and he can play great. Mikwin, obviously, we know, has been playing the game for quite a while, is going to be practiced and ready. It's going to be quite something. I can't wait to see how they compete against Tylenol, because Tylenol is the world champion Halo 3 2v2 player. He just is unreal. He just won one of the biggest Halo online events with Ace. They just came off hot off of that Halo 3 event, Tony. And I know that they're going to be ready to dominate this event. I can already tell that Ace is passionate about it. I've been talking to him in the messages, and he is ready to rock and roll. This is going to be an amazing opening to this tournament. I can't wait to get started. Tony, what do you think, man? Any predictions? What do you got coming into this one?
I'm gonna be honest with you, Nighty. This is really a tough one. You have McWin, former 343 employee whose just last day was recently. He's been playing this game more than anybody, putting in that work. You combine them with the brain of Eco. Frosty has said that Eco is one of the highest IQ players when it comes to our game. And maybe a few months ago he said this. And you have Tylenol, so much to prove, with so much raw talent coming out of him. And Ace, who's kind of had an up and down career since that global championship, since Halo 4. But I've been talking to him recently myself. I'm a mod in the stream, and I've been asking about how he feels. And he literally says he feels the best that he's felt in quite some time. And he's looking to take Space Station Gaming to another level. So when you combine Tylenol, that much to prove, and you combine Ace, and these are 2v2 specialists. I love me some McWin. Nighty, we got the chance to talk to him not too long ago. I love me some Cloud9. I love me some Eco, but I'm going with Tylenol and Ace to come out on top. And I'm gonna respect McWin Eco. I say this goes down to a game 5. It's gonna be a 3-2 win. Space Station Gaming.
I like it. I respect that. That's a good prediction right there, because I've seen this Tylenol guy in action, and he is going to be one of those up-and-comers for sure. He is dangerous. You heard the guys on the cast talking about it, Golden Boy and Ninja. They were like, how does he control this sensitivity right now? Bravo was even talking about it. He's like, this guy is unreal. Like, not too many people can control their sensitivity like this, man. But he plays on, like, I don't know, something crazy like 8 or 9. And obviously 8.5. Good Lord. And obviously the frames help with that. The field of view helps with that. There are differences compared to the days back when you're playing Hill 2 and Hill 3. It's a lot harder to control that crazy of a sensitivity, but it's just so smooth watching this guy aim. And we're going to start this one off with Aquarius, the favorite. This map is just beautiful. I am so happy that we have this in our lineup. It has been a pleasure to play it. I've only gotten half a night to be able to play it. I've been preparing for this, but I can't wait to get back on it more because it's outstanding. We're going to start with Ace. He is going to get top mid control and just bait out the camo a little bit. He's got 2 members in front of him, though. They're going to try to get some nades off, and it is a good push by Mikwin and Eco. They're going to win it out, so now Tylenol is forced to just back down and wait with this heat wave.
We talked about McWin being a former 343 employee, but not only that, but he was a former professional player, one of the best, and he is going to go down camouflage in the hands of Eco right now. You combine that with Eco. One thing McWin is big on is communication. He always talks about if you can't call out while you shoot, he will refuse to team with you. He will actually yell at you until you get your communication up, and Eco is a good communicator, so I'm really excited to see what this team does here. It's 2-1 lead going in favor of McWin and Eco.
Look at those pings. Those pings are coming out instantaneously. This man, he knows exactly what he's doing. Eco with the teamwork. Oh, he goes flying in, but the nades were so good. Oh, my gosh. That was a great read by Ace and Tylenol to just get in there. And, oh, my goodness, that was a one-tap. One-tap from Mikwin. He knows how to use that weapon so well. Gonna just take that guy out. No problem here with the heat wave. I don't think I've ever had a single tap kill with the heat wave yet. I got to be working on that. Obviously, I'm doing something wrong here. He's going to get a good flank in, gets the nade out, got that player weak, takes down Tylenol, no problem with a good flank.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you, Nighty. I'm still trying to get used to the weapons like the Heat Wave and the Disruptor as well, and some, the Mangler. I'm still trying to get used to these weapons, but McWin seems to be very used to them as the ricochet shots are starting to come in. He's going to challenge that player, and the assist comes in. Beautiful slays coming out of McWin and Eco, and they've opened up a wonderful lead right now, a 5-kill lead going in favor of the boys in blue.
Mikwin is using that thrust so effectively. He's got one more charge in it, and he's going to use it to the best of his ability now. Going to get right up shoulder to shoulder with his teammate, fly on in, try to get some damage in. It takes him down to no shields. He didn't know he was out of ammo, though. It took him a second with the click, and he is going to get the double. Mikwin is back, baby. He hasn't been competing for a while. He is going to be hungry.
That is, and again, he was one of the best. I mean, this man with a sniper rifle in hands, he would come up with some of the flashiest kills that we've seen, but he also had great fundamentals as well as that nade coming in on the offside by Eco. I can already tell the communication here is beautiful as he gets the first one. I believe he almost able to get that double kill. He forced him back down, and I believe Eco's going to come in and cover his back, but beautiful slays come out of McWin. A great job staying alive, and mind you, Eco was able to get away with the camouflage. Controlling these resources on a map like this is going to be so important. If you can't control the camouflage, you are going to have a hard time.
Great camo management. Excellent job timing the thrust, using it to the best of their ability, picking up these ridiculous shock grenades that are just taking them out. They are being bullies right now. Ace and Tylenol have got their work cut out for them. This is going to be a tough matchup indeed. Look at the aggression coming out of both of them. The communication comes in, and that's going to help Eco to know where they're going to be going from the death cam. Now he's just going to try to get a little sneaky here. I don't recommend trying that. He probably should have waited for his teammate to come off his spawn and get right next to him before he made that push. And that is going to open up the game for Tylenol and Ace to come back. They've got plenty of time, 8 minutes on the clock.
and great awareness coming out of Tylenol right there. He was overextending over towards the right side of the base side. I believe he was trying to influence the spawns over towards left, but he noticed that 2 players spawn in front of him, uses that high sensitivity to get some damage in and get out of a bad situation, but he ends up going back in with Ace, but not able to play his life a 1v1 scenario, and McWin is going to hunt down Ace as well. McWin is absolutely on a tear. The man is 10-3 right now, and another camouflage going in the hands of the boys in blue. SSG have not been able to get a single power up, and it's largely the reason why they're in such deficit. They've dug themselves a big hole to get out of here, Alex. How are they going to get out?
I don't know if they can at this point, because that's exactly what they need. Oh my God! We see the first one on broadcast and high-level Halo. That is amazing. Love to see that one. It is back, baby. We didn't see it in Halo 5, but it is in Infinite, and you gotta love that insta-splode. And here we go. McWin's just trying to control top middle, and they are only 8 kills away from taking the dub here. And what I'm noticing is that they are very, very good about getting in those close quarters and making sure to bait and switch with each other. Eco, like you said, one of the highest IQs, and this sidekick is going to be so big to use on this map with this close quarters. Oh, what a stick! Oh my God, the montage-worthy play from McWin right now is insane. 14 kills out of this man. He is absolutely crushing it. Eco, though, I mean, he is getting the assists in, and he is moving so well with McWin to help him out, but Tylenol's going to get the sneaky play in, basically like a Batman play from the top, and takes him down no problem. Good shots. Going to be Eco getting that trade, and that's going to be crucial. Oh, the Commando trying to be used by Tylenol, but the BR is too clean out of McWin.
No wonder why this man left 3-4-3. He's on a mission right now to come back as a professional player. Because let me tell you, the way he's playing right now, he can pick up a controller and start competing with some of the best phase. I know you haven't announced something. Fnatic, I'm pretty sure you haven't announced a team yet. You might want to think about getting McWin once he's eligible to play, because this man is tearing it up at the moment, taking down Ace once again. But finally, Tylenol going to come in for the cleanup kill. And you notice how he was taking advantage of that thrust. You know, I know a lot of Halo 3 guys, they're rolling their eyes right now. Halo 5 players, you guys are probably in love, because not only is the thrust back, but it's as a pickup, it is more powerful than ever. You have some distance, you have that quickness. It truly is a power equipment, as the heat wave being utilized once again, this time by Tylenol. And now we can see Tylenol and Ace play some numbers here. Maybe we can see them come back, but I mean, is it too little too late, Nighty?
I would think so. All they need is 2. That's going to be 1 team wipe, and Tylenol goes down. Ace, last one left, and that is going to do it. Taking game number 1 with ease. McWin with the 16 kills. Just, I mean, total obliteration, honestly. Like, they were on top of every single camo. They were absolutely prepared for it. We didn't see Tylenol. I'm not sure what the play was off the rip, what his game plan was. I know Ace was up there and ready for it, but there just wasn't a good enough fight from them. They didn't make them burn it. They didn't win their fight. They didn't even try to go for it. And it did not end up helping them out at all. We're checking out these stats. I want to see the damage from McWin. He put in so much work that game with that heat wave and was just landing every shot. Absolute laser beams out of him. We saw that incredible insta-splode. Oh, man, what do you think so far, Tony? This is just incredible. Loving to see Halo Infinite played at this level right now.
As I was watching some of the replays right now, I mean, you said it before, the magic number is 16. And to put that in perspective for you guys at home, you know, the whole entire team of Ace and Tylenol were able to put 13 up as a duo. McWin by himself put up 16 kills. Literally, I mean, and it wasn't just him too, because I've noticed the movement. I'm loving the way he's traversing the map. I'm learning so much just from watching his POV, and Eco just seems like that perfect partner. I can just tell the communication's on point. Eco's doing a great job of staying alive. They're doing a great job of controlling the power of times. There wasn't a singular time that Ace and Tylenol were able to get the camouflage to even try to make a wave. And then when McWin are hitting sticks like that, what are you gonna do? Alex, you were a competitor yourself. What are you gonna do when a man's going off like that?
There's literally nothing. When somebody's hitting everything, when they're popping off with snipe, popping off with their shot, making sure they're always sticking you or getting away with a trade, it's just too much. Like, you just have to match that energy with trying to get trades of your own and really just hitting them head on with the same amount of aggression. This next game, it's going to be absolutely vital. They have got to get themselves into this one. But good thing, it is going to be a map with the sniper. It is going to be live fire. That's going to help them out big time because we know how absolutely incredible Tylenol and Ace are with that long rifle.
I'm going to be honest with you. I respect Tylenol and Ace with the sniper rifle completely, and I agree with you. I think they're absolute units. But I remember some of the craziest plays. We're talking when McWin was teaming with Snipe Down himself. He would literally bow the sniper to McWin. And whenever there was a player that was making these aggressive plays, I mean, the first one to really get like super aggro with the sniper rifle, we see Frosty do it a lot, but the first person that I saw doing it was McWin. He was flying all over the map, getting these crazy nose scopes, just doing some incredible things as opposed to, you know, setting up, hunkering down with that sniper rifle. So just as good as Tylenol and Ace are with the long gun, you have to respect McWin. And with the amount of time that he's been able to put into this game, I haven't been able to get down the no-scoping with this weapon. I feel like sometimes it's totally on for me, and sometimes I feel like I'm just slightly off. I bet you any money he's been practicing with the sniper, and he's probably going to feel most comfortable with it here in this Money Tuesdays.
Yeah, I'm a little interested to see how that's going to work out. If he is just pinpoint accurate, just like he was in H2A, because he was an absolute monster. I mean, I don't think anybody could touch him when he was on fire. He's going to be able to take out Tylenol first thing, immediately getting that jump up, gets the no-scope in. Oh, my gosh. He is taken out, though. Good trade by Ace. That's going to be a crucial one from him. They're going to be able to secure themselves off of spawn. Camo is going to be up, but they better not go for that. Some good nades, though, is put down, and the repulsor does nothing. Eco and Mikwin go down right away, and this is what I'm talking about. Once Tylenol and Ace have control, it is very difficult to take it from them. Let's see if they're going to keep it up. They find the spawn. They're not going to be able to find a good shot, though, even with the camo sniper, though. Tylenol, I'm sorry, Ace has got to make sure he's getting these angles right. He's going to be watching mid, looking for the flank that could possibly come onto his teammate. Some shots are laid down, but he's got to get out of dodge. Good thing that player didn't double back immediately. He would have been dead in a heartbeat. Tie game, though. We've got the snipe in the hands of Ace. Let's see what he can do with it to get back into this one and tie this series up. Mikwin going in super aggro. Didn't even wait for his teammate whatsoever. Is going to get easily double teamed. And now Eco's just going to have to hide somewhere and wait this one out. The angle on B, I believe that's where the player spawned. I believe the player just spawned behind him. Nope, never mind. That's his teammate. Okay. So we've got Ace still trying to get some height advantage here. The tower really seems to be a great spot in 4s and 2s. It's just a great amount of advantage to have. Ace is going to get away just narrowly, though. Going to keep this sniper for as long as possible. He's got the heat wave for up close. Going to check the chase, and it's going to be coming in hot. The camo is up. Oh, my God, Ace, you freak. He almost lands the second no-scope. He's going to be out of ammo, but he is contesting and being a huge distraction right now. He's got this heat wave for the up-close fight. Eco's not able to burn it. That is great news for Tylenol and Ace.
One of the issues that Tylenol and Ace had throughout that first game was not controlling the resource, not controlling the tools that were on the map. So far, we've seen them hold on to that sniper rifle for dear life and not give it up, not even one time. And then on top of that, getting 2 camouflages, and that's largely why they have a 1-kill lead at the moment. Tower side being controlled. He's trying to jump up there. He's getting behind enemy lines. Misses the first shot, goes in for the second one. Excellent shots, but Ace did not get the kill. He has to stay alive right here, and I'm not sure what happened to Tylenol off of screen. I believe he might have actually hit the black screen. This is trouble.
Oh, man, this is exciting. I've got a very close game now. The heat wave playing a bigger role than I thought. Honestly, I gotta admit, I didn't think that it was going to be this good of a weapon, but man, they are using it so effectively. All the players seem to use it way better than I can, that's for sure. Just you got to make sure that you are getting right up in their face and landing those body shots so that every bit of those particles go into him. And here we go. This is the close-up. Tylenol is going to have his death cam. He's going to be telling Ace exactly where these players are going. He's listening effectively. and he knows they're going to be probably going back to top. Oh, never mind. They're going to be challenging. They're jumping right out onto Ace. They're not giving him any respect with this sniper rifle, and they're coming right down the middle. Ace not going to be able to land either no-scope, has to back down, and he is just going to be running away. He's going to leave Tylenol here just to play sneaky. Tylenol knows he's alone, but he's got 2 players pushing on him with the repulsor. The back out was perfect, and that's going to be the cleanup that comes in. Good teamwork out of Mickwin and Eco. They're going to be trying to grab this camo, but Ace is ready for it. He's baiting it. He's not going to be able to do it because he's got a player right behind him. Oh, my God. The Mauler brother, the Mauler sister, that thing works very efficiently. What is that thing called, Tony?
Yeah, the mangler, you have to respect it. If you got to go into the training, get it used to it. You know, you got to pop off a few shots. Once you get used to it, it is absolutely deadly. As Ace gets the perfect kill and the no scope coming in out of Tylenol, absolutely shredding Eco and putting him off the map. We have 11-9 lead going in favor of Tylenol and Ace, and they're not done yet. He still has ammo in that sniper rifle. They're starting to up the tempo. Ace gonna take down the first player. Now they're going in, hunting down the second one. Mangler shots are starting to hit. That player's gonna be one shot, and Ego and McWin on a roll.
I love this gun. It's just so much fun to watch. It's like a Magnum little shotgun. It's beautiful, and it's only a one-shot beatdown too, so it is pretty darn dangerous. Trying to get the headshot there. I'm not sure if that headshot would have taken him out or not. Not enough damage was done, but we're only in a 2-kill game here. But Ace and Tylenol are much better off on this map. They are just having a good time. Let's see what Ace is going to do here, trying to play this one a little bit closer up on top middle. Top middle is going to play a big role. Oh, they're both there. They're doing such a good job at just being at each other's shoulder and baiting and switching. Mickwin and Eco playing super aggressive still. They are trying to hunt down Tylenol and find him, but Tylenol dipped, man. He was out of there fast as lightning. And, oh, look at that. That was a great hiding spot. It is going to totally surprise both Mickwin and Eco, and they take them both down. Still a 2-kill game, though, but they are playing exceptional. Sniper about to be up.
And to be honest with you, these are some of the questions that I have about McWin. You know, when you have a high-octane player like McWin who's always playing at 100 miles per hour, getting into the face of your opponent, sometimes, you know, their KD might not be able to catch up with them. So he's currently 3-9 at the moment. Where game number 1, he was going off, having 16 kills. Beautiful flank coming out of Ace, going in for the double kill. Ends up getting the squad wipe by himself. Oh my, and now he gets the invis. The invis was not clicked on mine. You guys know how this works. If you don't click that invis, it's not getting burnt. So now he's able to get that clutch double kill, able to get the invis. Ace is going off right now, but again, McWin 3-10. I need to see some consistency out of him if they're going to win the series.
Man hasn't competed in a long time. That's going to affect you. I mean, you'll come out hot, but I mean, this is a map that these players have a lot more experience on. They have a lot more than just a day's time on it, so that might be helping them as well. You know, Mickwin's played Aquarius quite a bit, and that gave him the edge, but not so much on live fire. And they've got to play it twice, but also Aquarius as well. So we could very much go down to that game 5 like you were talking about. I didn't predict it, but it might happen. The Commando does just enough damage. That should help Tylenol to secure that kill, and it does. We are only 4 kills away to time this series up, and this is the way I like to start a show, Tony. We got Ace, the global champion in Halo 4, Tylenol, the world champion in Halo 3 and 2v2. He has shown that he is just dominant. He also won the Twitch Rivals recently. Both of these guys are on fire in their competitive careers. Meanwhile, Eco hasn't been putting too much time in, really. I haven't seen him in too many tournaments. Mickwin, same thing. Obviously, he's been an employee at 343. He's been working hard on this amazing game. And that's just, it's going to be the prediction for me. I have Tylenol and Ace taking this series because they have just been putting so much work in the past 2 or 3 years, and it has shown.
Well, you know what? I mean, you may not have seen the grind coming out of Eco, at least with Halo 5 and maybe even Halo 3. But I will say that I was casting some pro series on my stream yesterday. I was going through the streams, and Cloud9 were playing as a full unit almost the entire time, They were matched against, let me tell you, they were matched against some of the best. We saw the match against Envoy Squad. We saw the match against E United. They were putting in that work, 22-18 lead, still in favor of the boys in red. Mind you, camouflage in the hands of Eco right now. So if anybody can utilize the resource to come back in this game, it's going to be Eco. He can be the MVP right here, right now. Currently sitting at 15 kills, having a player in front of him, but so patient as he takes down Tylenol. Now Ace going to be by himself. Can they take advantage of the numbers? Ace trying to go in for the cleanup kill on the one shots, but he's not there, baiting and switching to perfection is McWin and Eco, and just like that, they were within striking distance. Night.
They are. It is getting down to it. That sniper is going to be so huge. They're just going to bait it out a little bit. I don't know if the flank is going to come in. No, they're going to just both be firing down the line. They are going to try to just play the shields game, do a little bait and switch here. I don't think there's going to be any flank being made. Both teams are just staying on opposite ends, trying to not let that sniper get away, but it does. The sniper does get away, and that is going to be very, very bad news. Mikwin is trying to hunt him down, trying to be a little sneaky here. Oh, no, he shoots his gun prematurely. That's going to give away his position. That was a huge blunder from Mikwin, and that is going to pretty much secure an amazing position for these players. Mikwin had a great flank. He could have taken the game away from them right there with this control. Now they've got tower, they've got weapons, and they are going to be playing this one very, very conservatively. They do not want to give up anything, but this camo being up, they're not making a play for it. They're just going to give it up. Sniper is going to be probably watching it. Yep, it is. So they're just going to be backing up. They're not going to be taking that bait. They've got a player from low, though. He might be crouching on up. He's coming. He's just going to be waiting, seeing if he can get a call that a player is weak, and then he'll pounce. He's got this heat wave in tow. Tylenol just playing this one as slow as possible. Camo still up. Ace wants to make a play for it, but there's just not going to be an opening right now. This is still a lot of good control right now. Eco and Mikwin playing this one smart. And we're going to see a possible use of this camo right now. Oh, he didn't pick it up. And he gets taken down. Only one kill to go for both teams. We're all tied up, Tony.
We are going down to the absolute wire. We're tied up. It's 24. Sudden death. Next kill going to win. And active camo is actually still up at the moment. The shots are starting to fly out by Eco, but he goes one shot. He's not able to play his life, and that's going to be it. Ace and Tylenol sneak in that win, and our series is tied up.
Good Lord, that was clutch. Being able to just make that play. Ooh, those skins, though. Let's talk about it for a second.
That 18 kills?
That black and gold looking so smooth out of the Space Station Gaming. Love it. That's my absolute favorite skin. Oh, my God. Eco, you absolute monster. 20 kills. Oh, my God. 9 assists for Mikwin. Give him his due, but damn. Eco, just, that was a hard carry if I've ever seen one. And, you know, I talk about who the best in the game is, right? And I'm not talking about the flashiest. I'm not talking about the best Slayer. Obviously, Royal 2, Frosty, they're fantastic, right? Like, they have won 2 world championships. Shotzi won a world championship. Renegade, those guys are incredible. When we're talking about overall, I talk about Eco, Mr. Kevin Smith. This man is a demon. In the big limelight, when the most money is on the line, this guy absolutely knows how to play some very good Halo. He is a dominator when he wants to be. We just saw Cloud9 win the Sentinels 30K. At the time, it was the biggest Halo tournament online, and he took it away from Sentinels. He took Sentinels event away from Sentinels. And, I mean, this man is just amazing. Him and Penguin, essentially, they played outstanding during that weekend. It was amazing to watch. Eco is just crazy, and you see it right there, only losing by 1 kill. Had Mikwin made a little bit different of a play there, we could have seen that easily go in their favor. He had the drop on that player. That player had no idea. Like, the peripheral vision wasn't there. He's not playing on 120 FOV. You can tell right away because he was looking right down mid lane. To his left was Mikwin, and Mikwin fired off a shot prematurely. He had those Astros cranked, and he immediately turned around and got the no-scope beatdown on him. Oh, man, those are the little things that matter so much. We're in a single elimination event with winner takes all. every decision matters so much. We're going to be jumping on into game number 3, though. This is Recharge. Remember, there's not going to be a sword on this map to be using. No sword, no hammer. That hammer right there, that's not on it. So it's just going to be all-out warfare for this power-up on the bottom middle. We've got a lot of different ways to play this map, but I have no idea how Dubs is going to work. This is going to be new for me.
Well, we're gonna find out right here, right now. I mean, you still have other resources such as the grapple. You know, you still obviously have the commando. Even the needler can absolutely rip shields in half. So there's a lot of toys you can play with. As the camouflage is gonna go in the hands of Ace, trying to stay alive here. He's gonna take some pressure. Tyler, luckily, right next to him. Maybe they can work a little bait and switch action.
You saw he wanted it. He's got the camo. He would have had Camo's sword. He would have been an absolute devil here on Recharge, but he's going to have to play this one sneaky. I love them just basically holding hands. Both teams doing a great job at it. Oh, the stick, though. That's going to be amazing. And Eco wins the duel versus Tylenol. Excellent trade there. I mean, non-trade. Excellent ability to win that one out. Eco coming up big in this series so far. We've got 3 repulsor charges in his back pockets, so he has got a lot of dangerous equipment to be using right now, and he's going to be playing super aggressive, just flying out at this player. Mikwen's going to land a perfect grenade off, and they're going to try to trap Tylenol here in this corner on the spawn. He needs to be aware of this. As soon as he saw 2, oh my god, he takes them both out. Tylenol is amazing. That is ridiculous. I don't know if it was just a perfect grenade or what, but Tylenol does those big things. He is really on fire right now. He's going to feel good about that one. Let's see if he's going to be able to drag some of that momentum into the rest of this game. 20 seconds until this new camo is up. They're going to be playing for that, and all 3 of those repulsor charges go into Tylenol's back pocket, so he's going to be able to use those shortly.
And he currently has all 5 kills for his team at the moment, but he has to stay alive. One shot trying to actually backing down over towards Maintenance Bay. Throwing excellent denial nades. The Insta-Spos coming in, but nobody home just yet. Meanwhile, the Mangler in the front pocket, but he has 2 players just staring him down. He's going one shot. He's going to try to stay alive. I'm not sure exactly where Ace is going in for the weak side flank, and they're able to take down Tylenol. Now Ace is going to be by himself. That might be the initial kill that Eco and McQuinn need, but Ace doing a good job of defending things by himself in his 1v2, and Tylenol coming right off the spawn to get the cleanup, and here comes our red team roster.
Ace still does not have a kill. He's got 2 assists, but Tylenol is carrying the full load right now, and they're tied up. That is just incredible. Plasma pistol beatdown does not work. It is not effective. Oh my gosh, Ace is having a rough game right now. The shock rifle is in play. Let's see some headshots with this thing.
And another one of those weapons, we talked about the heat wave. We talked a little bit about the disruptor, which is actually on this map as well. The shock rifle is absolutely deadly. We're going to see exactly what Eco can do with it. Missing the first shot, but looks like he almost connected with the second one. He's going to be taking some heavy damage, and Tylenol coming in for the cleanup. Once again, Tylenol having all 7 kills for his team at the moment. Ace having 2 assists to go on the board, but Tylenol is going off.
Hey, whatever works, right? Like, if this is what is necessary to win this series, then by all means, Ace will take that goose egg any time. Like, as long as he's getting that money at the end of the day, he'll take it. As long as Tylenol can do this, if he can keep consistent play up on this map and go all the way, so be it. I'd love to see a 25-kill game out of Tylenol right now. Here we go. We're going to have both players cleaned up by Mikwin, though. He comes in. That was all started by Eco, getting both players down to no shield. So you got to give a lot of credit to him with the 3 assists, 0 out of Mikwin, and he's trying to land some of these shots with the shock rifle. It's not going to happen. That BR range hits like a truck. It's not going to be able to connect with that one either. The ammo is about to run out. Perfect shots being landed by Eco. He's going to back out. Ace is not going to be able to push him down there, so he's going to be able to secure an easy camo. Backing up with this shock rifle. He gets help. Oh, my God. Ace's first kill was amazing. And he baits it out for Tylenol. Tylenol gets the kill. They're playing incredible right now. Yes, he only has 1 kill, but it was a good one.
You know, I was just thinking to myself, what a clutch kill coming out of Eco to steal away the camouflage, but then Ace and Tylenol coming right back at him, bouncing back off of spawn, making this a game. It's 12-10 going in favor of our blue team roster. However, our momentum is still in favor of Ace and Tylenol. Shock rifle in the hands of Ace, but he is going to be taking some heavy damage, and the information has been received. Eco and McWin can collapse on me. He has to be careful here.
Yeah, they're playing the corner game right now. I've played this a couple times in fours where you hang on to this corner, and then the other team will be set up over there towards the commando spawn, and you're pretty much just playing a slow-paced game because you're at a disadvantage pushing on both sides. Like, it's incredible. Like, both sides have so much advantage over the mid, and it's like two bases, holding down two bases, and that's exactly what they're doing right now. They're maintaining some good ground. They're holding on to this shock rifle, trying to do as much damage with it as possible. Good shots are being landed by Eco and Mikwin, but Ace is still just making sure to stay on top of where they could be going. There is no aggressive plays being made just yet. It is still just a 2-kill game, and we've got plenty of time on the clock. 6 minutes and 20 remaining. That up close game is going to come in right now. They're going to be pushing it. Eco and Mikwin trying to make something happen, watching their flanks. Both teams watching the flanks because they don't know where each other are right now. They totally just rotated around each other. There we go. Finally, we're going to see a play come out. Shot comes in, makes that player weak. And, oh my God, great aggressive play from Tylenol. Going to be able to get in there. And then Ace also picking up his second kill. So they have got some great control right now. They've got camo. That's going to be huge. And let's see if Ace can garner a lot more kills. Going to be trying to find out their spawn here. And there we go. I probably saw him. Yep. Saw him easily. Eco takes down Tylenol. He's in a tough spot right now. He doesn't need to go for kills. He just needs to play his life. 14-12. Eco and Mikwin with the lead. Ace just got to play this one to get to Tylenol, and there we go. They're going to be regrouped and ready to bait and switch right now. Hopefully Tylenol is able to get there in time, but he's not. Both players, Eco and Mikwin, just jump on top of Ace, and Ace is having a rough game.
I'm telling you, it's the Tylenol and McWin show at the moment. I think that was a beautiful bait and switch coming out of McWin and Eco, and now we're on board with Tylenol. Oh, but that player coming right out of the corner. Excellent shot by Tylenol, but it's not going to be enough. Eco going to get the best of him out of that one, and now Ace coming looking for the cleanup kill. He's going to go in for the challenge, getting the easy kill. Does Ace, but the second one's going to take him down. That's going to be McWin and his 12th kill, and now we're seeing a 4-kill lead. Now we're seeing some separation in the scoreboard. Eco and McWin are playing phenomenal fundamental Halo, and it is showing right here, right now.
One more charge left in this grapple. So Mikwin's going to play aggressive here, try to get up in here, get some little peek going. He knew that they were going to be waiting for him, though. Good job backing out. There's not going to be any chase coming in. Oh, never mind. Yes, there is. We got the commando out of Tylenol, and he gets in and just takes over. 12 kills out of him. You were right. It is the Mikwin Tylenol show, and he's got the shock rifle, the closest thing to a sniper that he's going to be able to grab. Let's see if he's going to be able to hit some crazy shots with it. Oh, I think he connected with that first one. Excellent accuracy from this man. Ace is going to try to make a play over here to try to clean it up, but it's not going to happen. He gets called out, and some shots get landed. He's got to watch himself. Some good communications probably coming out right now. Tylenol might get an angle onto both players, but it looks like there's not going to be any type of push coming out of Eco and Mikwin. They're playing this one very conservative, this 2-kill lead, and only 3 minutes. They want to make it as smart as possible. Any push they make has got to be smart, and they're going to be coming in hot. Mikwin able to grab that one, and there they go. The push was good. Ace goes down. Was not ready for that at all. And now Eco is set up in the middle of the map. He's going to grab this grapple, watching for spawn.
Every time Ace and Tylenol start to make some headway into the scoreboard, Eco and McWin get a clutch squad wipe, and it's making it really difficult. I don't think Ace and Tylenol are playing bad whatsoever. I think they're playing well, coming back into the game over and over again, but Eco and McWin just happen to be playing a little bit better. But mind you, The first kill gonna go in favor of Tylenol and Ace. We actually see somebody out of Eco and McWin actually gonna rotate out. Now going in for the challenge. The trades are gonna come in. Beautiful commando shots come out of Tylenol. Now going in for the challenge, and that's gonna be a double kill. Tylenol is slaying. He has 15 kills on the board.
This is exactly what I wanted to see from this world champ 2v2 player, winning that one with Trippy. Trippy being the two-timer. He won the Red Bull 2v2 LAN with Penguin. So we've got some amazing 2v2 players in this tournament right now. A big cleanup coming out of Tylenol right now, and they're still very much in this one. He's going to get weakened, and the player pushes it and secures that kill. That is going to be perfect out of McWin and Eco. But Eco gets shut down. Ace is going to grab one, but he's cleaned up, and there's only 2 kills to go here. Tylenol's got to stay alive. Eco's going to be in good position here to support McWin, so this is got to be a time where he just gets out of there, and then there you go. The flank comes in and takes down Tylenol from behind. The camo is going to be absolutely massive. Playing that camo is so important in twos. You do not want to have that player running around, especially in Infinite, when you can just activate it whenever. And here we go. This could be the final kill. The chase comes in. The shots are landed, and that is going to do it. A perfect out of McWin secures the win.
That was crazy. We saw, oh my gosh, we saw McWin kind of be the champion of getting that 24th kill. Even though Eco was the one who got it, McWin putting that damage over towards top A, then throwing that nade to deny at the exit route for that player to get out of, I believe it was Tylenol, so he couldn't leave. Next thing you know, his teammate comes right off a spawn. Eco gets the kill, gives him that 24th kill. Then while McWin had camo, as the camo was winding down, I saw the kill feed. Eco actually went down, giving Tylenol and Ace that 21st kill. If they were able to take down McWin, get the spawn, get that, that squad wipe, and then hop on the spawns, we could have seen a much different result. But McWin getting the perfect kill when it matters most, getting that clutch kill, that 61.90% accuracy. Let me tell you, that perfect kill helped that just a little bit right there. Beautiful clutch up by McWin.
Yeah, I was hoping there'd be a double back there from Ace to try to help out Tylenol to secure that kill, and we would have seen a very, very close game towards the end, but it just did not happen. Aquarius, a dominant showing from McWin, just absolutely taking over. We know how this is going to go. Game 4, hopefully, Tylenol and Ace are ready. They know what to expect and are going to be on top of that camo spawn, because that really was the key. That was what changed everything. They just did not let it up. Like, there wasn't a single time where Ace and Tylenol were allowed to walk away with it. So here we go. We're going to get the rematch of Aquarius, and this could decide the winner of this series.
I'm going to be honest with you, Alex. I'm not feeling comfortable about my prediction here. The last time we saw Eco and McWin on this very map, they won 25-13. Ace and Tylenol, I'll be honest with you, didn't really show me much on this map that showed me that they can win or the win on Aquarium. Now, game 2, that's when it was a lot closer. It was a 25-24 win going in favor of Tylenol and Ace, but that was on live fire, not on Aquarium. And that nade gonna kind of go a little haywire. The Ace kind of naded himself a little bit, but luckily it's not gonna matter because he ends up taking down McWin, and I believe he even gets the camouflage.
That thrust is insane. Ace does get camo, though, and that is a very, very important thing to do. They didn't get it once in the first game. So starting this one off strong, hopefully they're going to stay on top of that. It's every 2 minutes. It's a static timer, so it's going to be easy to keep up with. Both teams are going to know when to fight for it, and it's going to run out, it looks like. There's not going to be any play. McWin and Eco are doing a good job at just staying off the radar, so to speak, and that is going to be it. The camo's out, and then we're not able to use it. So very effective stalling out of Eco and McWin, and then they're going to pick up both kills. That was just genius. That's exactly how you play high-level twos. Doesn't matter what Halo it is. You let those power-ups run out on their own. You play keep away.
Yeah, you especially have to do that with the camouflage. Like with overshield, you can kind of use coordination and try to outsmart your opponent by melting that overshield and staying alive. But with camouflage, it can just come out of nowhere. So you really have to kind of play the long game, play the defensive game, wait for it to go out a little bit as McWin started to get a little bit aggressive here. Excellent shot, taking down the first one, ends up getting a double kill, squad wipe going in favor of McWin. And just like that, we have a 5-2 lead in favor of Team Cobra.
McWin getting as aggressive as possible. You're seeing his little movement abilities, his insta-splodes. He is showcasing everything that he has learned over the past year or so working on this game, and it is really incredible. He is just very, very efficient here with this heat wave. He's going to have a player trying to get the kill. Oh my God, the heat wave is able to land. He didn't get the PR out in time. He threw a grenade instead, and that is going to open it up for Ace and Tylenol to possibly get into this one. This camo is going to come up pretty soon, and that is going to be huge. I'm not sure if they were able to grab any of the equipment, if there's any thrusters out. There's one charge here in Ace's thruster. He's going to try to use that to stay alive. It's not going to happen. They're going to double team him, and the camo is in the hands of Eco, and that is very bad news. He's got 2 charges of thruster to work with. They need to do the exact same thing that McWin and Eco did to them.
I think one of the things that's not talked about fundamental Halo is understanding the flow and the timing of what's going on in the game. Understanding like you have to know precisely when to have your reticle ready, because you have to understand every single movement around every corner, how you're able to reach out, how you're able to stay alive. And it seems like McWin has an advanced understanding of the timing in this game, and Eco has the awareness to match. He's able to get that double kill and hold on. 10-4 lead going in favor of McWin and Eco, and they are 1 win away from advancing forward.
There is still plenty of time left. They could easily make something happen here. Let's see what they're going to try to do. The top middle is controlled. The camo is about to be up. Eco putting these out is going to put a lot of massive damage into Ace. Ace gets picked off right away, and Tylenol goes down as well. The incredible team shot from McWin and Eco right now is just too much for Ace and Tylenol. They immediately get melted, and now the spawns are being hunted down by McWin. He's trying to see if he gets any type of... Oh my God, the camo's up. They need to grab this. The contest. McWin lands his shots. Eco, it's a crossfire, and McWin and Eco are able to win it out. They take the camo. This is looking very, very good for them. They are just set up for success. This heat wave is going to be nuts. Almost takes himself out in that shot, but that's okay. Tylenol does grab that one. That's going to be a good sign, and Eco's all by his lonesome, taken down. So if there's going to be a comeback, it's going to be right here and now. It has got to start, and it has got to be great. They have got to get going, because all that the other team has to do is just play keep away at this point. But it doesn't matter. Eco's going to keep the aggression on him. He's going to be able to pick up one. Ace, last one alive, isn't going to challenge McWin. He's just going to try to get the heck out. But McWin's on the hunt. He's like, where you going? Where you going, boy? I'm going to get you. And Ace is able to stay alive. Okay, so he has been alive for a while, and he is not able to get the one-shot beatdown off. Very unfortunate. That shot did not connect well enough to be able to get that trade. And it is still going to be an 8-kill game right now. They are doubling the score of Ace and Tylenol.
I'm gonna be honest, you're much nicer than I am. In my mind, this game is over. And the reason for I've been spectating a lot of Halo over the years, and one thing I feel like I can tell is when a player is confident. And right now, McWin has all the confidence in the world. He's bouncing around the map with that swagger in his step. His Spartan is just moving different right now after getting the big double kill, putting the 12th kill on the board, whipping out that heat wave and going in for the kill. And that's going to be a 20-10 lead going in favor of McWin and Eco. They have now doubled the enemy's team score.
This is such a one-sided affair. Aquarius, that map, it's just McWin's playground. He knows exactly what to do. He knows every single angle. He knows all of the equipment, all of the weapons. And, yeah, He's got a little bit of advantage here. It's going to be tough to be able to take him down on this map. He is just playing outstanding. Tylenol, though, he's got the mechanics, and he is able to win out on some big fights. But it is just too little too late at this point. They can pretty much play the clock at this point. Not that they will, though, because look at Eco. He's just like, I don't care. I'm going in.
Well, I mean, Eco's well aware that they've afforded themselves to make, one or two mistakes. I mean, I think they can afford to make one or two mistakes here. And at this point, they can really just play for trades and still come out on top as Eco putting down some excellent shots, forcing that player to back down, having someone coming up right on the weak side flank. He's well aware of it, but he's not sure exactly where he's at, and he's going to come off on top. Ace and Tylenol making this very hard for McWin and Eco. And hey, it's not over till it's over, right? But, it ain't looking good.
Well, they're going to try to make something happen. Tylenol needs to stay up here. They've got 10 kills to try to win this game. I mean, even if they're trying to tie it up, 8 kills to come back with 4 minutes remaining. Almost an impossibility, but they're going to attempt it. Oh, no. Ace not going to be able to get even the trade there. Gets taken down after getting the first couple of shots. And here we go. Tylenol going to be possible final kill in this series. He's just trying to get away. Eco's taking plenty of time right now. The camo's about to be up, but he's just going to be waiting this one out. He gets some good calls from Mikwin. Mikwin's going to tell him exactly what's going on so he can play this one effectively. He just needs to go in for the trade. He gets the beatdown off, but the shots weren't enough. He doesn't get a full 2 shots in to get that beatdown, and there you go. Mikwin does with 17 kills on Aquarius. That is absolutely his map. He played incredible on it. He was just jumping at both of them every single time and winning every gun battle. That was insane to witness. He was just on fire on both of those games. Not so much on Live Fire. Live Fire was a different story, and Recharge was much closer. But overall, a great series. We saw some amazing stuff out of both teams. But Eco, I'm so glad to be able to witness him in 2v2 now. We have been trying to get him on Money Tuesday now for quite some time. I've been wanting to see how he can do against some of the best in the world, and he is already showing that he is somebody to be trifled with. This man, you don't want to mess with him at all. He is just dangerous. He's playing excellent support for Mikwin. And then he goes in and gets 20 kills on Recharge, almost single-handedly carrying Mikwin to a win. I'm sorry, that wasn't Recharge. On live fire, he got 20. Insane. Absolutely insane. Looking at that damage there, 5,000! Oh my, Tony! 5,000 damage from Mikwin.
Yeah, I mean, my gosh, excellent debut coming out of Eco. McWin. Let me tell you, he's my MVP of that series. And, when you think of McWin, I think of that entry frag player. I think of, the APGs of the world. I think of the Bounds of the world who are going to be putting down as much damage as possible, being on the front lines and opening up so many lanes for their teammates. So sometimes in the scoreboard, you can see them literally go off. You can see them drop those 17 kills, drop those 16 kills, but sometimes going to see the opposite, like we saw on Live Fire earlier, where he's still being effective on the map. His damage is still there. You still have to account for him on the map, but sometimes the stats are on his side. But either way, there's no doubt that he opens up lanes for his teammates, whether it's 2s, whether it's 4s, it doesn't matter. But we talked about the debut of Eco. I'm about to talk to you, Eco, because that man's set tripping a little bit. I don't know if you noticed, Nighty. He got the Cloud9 armor on, and he got the Phase BR. He rocking the red with the blue. That man's set tripping. We gonna have to talk, Eco. We gonna have to talk.
Eco, what you doing, man? What are you doing over there? But looking at this bracket, we've got Frosty and Renegade coming up next against Eco and Mikwin. They're going to be playing. We're going to try to grab that one because that is going to be an amazing matchup. But we've still got some other stuff going on. We've got Stellar and Penguin going to take on Royal 2 and Snakebite. That is going to be insane. Cannot wait to see that. Stellar obviously is the champion of the Envy 2v2 tournament, where we sent our champion players to go and play in that event, and Stellar and Renegade just dominated in that Envy 2v2. So Stellar is a 2v2 champion in his own right, and so is Penguin. He is the Halo 3 2v2 champ. But then we've got Trippy and Lucid taking on Kratos and Suspector at the bottom. I am looking forward to see how that goes because that is going to be interesting. We know Kratos. He's a character. We know he's going to be talking that smack. And he's got the quiet demon on his side, the Suspector. He is the runner-up in the Halo World Championship 2016. He did some amazing things at that event, just dominating the rest of the teams across the board. Nobody could handle him. He even put up some really good games against the champions themselves, Optic, Frosty, Snakebite, Lethal, and Royal 2. I mean, Suspector is the real deal. He can really hang with the best of them. I'm looking forward to seeing that matchup indeed. It is going to be something special. And then Bound and Boo Boo Doo Boo taking on Pyretic and Vimsy. Pyretic and Vimsy have had some incredible games against most of our best duos. They were able to take down Druck and Soul Snipe in the Halo 5 Money Tuesday in our event that we held. They were able to take down tons of other professionals. So those names may not be too recognizable, but that's okay because they know exactly what they're doing. They have upset some amazing teams in the past, and they're looking to take this event tonight. You can guarantee it, Tony.
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of storylines here. You know, I would love to see maybe Frosty and Kratos meet up in the finals. And I remember I just watched Frosty's montage recently, and he puts up an excerpt of Kratos calling himself the best player in Halo. And then right after that just shows clip after clip of him literally destroying the lobby, including Kratos himself. So it was really interesting. I would like to see maybe Renegade and Bound. You know, we're talking about the undefeated champions of Money Tuesdays not playing with each other. What if they match up? I just so many storylines there. You know, potential teammates can match. You know, Frosty versus Snakebite and Roar 2, Penguin and Stellar versus versus Renegade. We can see potential teammates go at each other. So so many storylines can be created, and I can't wait. Thank you so much, LVT Production, for throwing this. Halo Infinite needs this, and we're gonna be coming out with the next matchup with you guys real soon after this quick break.
Be right back.
Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Don't pause. Press play.
On VMix. Yeah.
No, I'm so sorry. I'm muted in VMix. I'm not muted in Discord. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to Louis V Titans Money Tuesday. We got 5K down, winner take all, Halo Infinite. That was the spiel that you missed. Basically, what the heck happened, Garrett? Right, a week ago, we were playing Halo 5. It was just a normal week. We're waiting for Infinite coming out, supposedly December 8th. All of a sudden, Monday hits. Halo Infinite drops. The game's a banger. One day goes by, and the LVT is already putting out $5,000 for a 2v2 tournament. I mean, Garrett, how surreal is this? How you doing, my man? Are you excited? Are you still getting to grips with yourself? Tell me about it.
Just check it out. I had to go back. I've been waiting for Halo Infinite for what feels like forever. I got myself some Halo swag. Ooh. I'm ready for today.
Is that real?
I think. Oh man, I am so excited, guys. Oh, dude,
Let me see that again. Show me the shirt again.
Guys, go to the Microsoft store. This merch is too good, bro. It is too good. But guys, I'm excited. We got 2v2 action. The second the game dropped, we went to plan and we knew what needed to happen. The world had to see Money Tuesday once again, and we had to see who really is the king. For the first time, Shy, Frosty is going to be teaming with Renegade. Bound is not going to be a Renegade anymore. He's teaming with Boo Boo Doo Boo. I'm excited to see who comes against the crown. But after what we just witnessed, Mickwood might be coming for a crown of his own. That man looks different. Yeah. It's like he's been playing the game for 2 years.
Well, all right. Definitely. I mean, it seems like he's got a bit of an advantage, but you got to take this man off Aquarius, right? I think it's that map rotation. Who would have thought that it favors Mikwin in a huge way with that Aquarius strat? I mean, the heat wave, the thrust, and the plasma nades, dude. I can't wait to watch him play again. This man is going for insta-splodes. He's got calculated nade tosses everywhere on the map, apparently, and I can't wait to see if some of these other players can start to put it together, because, I mean, as talented as somebody like Mikwin is, you can't doubt somebody like Frosty, Renegade, Pyretic, Bemsy too, Bound and Boo Boo. Look at this roster, Garrett. My God, Stellar Penguin, Royal 2 Snakebite. Literally everyone is top tier talent. Every matchup is going to be just one for the books, one for the ages, Garrett. I think. Speaking of matchups, by the way, we have one ready to go. Isn't that right? We got Druck, Soul Snipe, Trippy, Lucid coming up next.
I love the duo of Trippy and Lucid. 2 gamer tags that were made in heaven. Guys, you might not know, Lucid is a rebrand of Saiyan from Halo 5. Yep. The skill is still the same, though. And guys, we can officially say for the first time, Optic Trippy and Optic Lucid. Oh my, it's so exciting. Man. Big ol' Optic back in the house. But the brothers, they just got news that their home city of the org that they represent will be a major this year. Kansas City Pioneers' own Druck and Soul Snipe, they are no strangers to the platform. Money Tuesday is where they thrive. They've been in so many matches. I'm excited to see what happens and if these H5 kids really can get down and dirty on Halo Infinite.
I mean, this time around, we got H5 kids all around, right? Druck, Soul Snipe, Trippy, Lucid, all these boys, they play plenty of H5. It's nice to see the Trippy Lucid combo finally come into play, though, right? Garrett, this was one of the big reasons, I think, behind the name switch, is just so they could have that beautiful unison team, right? You got just kind of the opposites attract with the name combination. But like you said, it's all about that transition, right? These H5 kids coming into Infinite, they got no thrust anymore. They got no spring jump anymore. We got some moves. We got some cracked slides, and I can't wait to see who can implement them. But a lot of the time, it really just comes down to that positioning, that accuracy, the power weapon control. I mean, we saw it in the last series, especially on Live Fire, the sniper and the heat wave combo. I can't wait to see how that comes into play.
Oh, I'm so excited for it, man. For the first time, we're not going to see someone who's been on the game for a while, so you know we're gonna see some fresh perspectives on the map. It's gonna be very interesting to see if you know maybe they're watching the stream and they picked up some straps from Miquin when it comes to Aquarius, or they learn how to be cracked as hell as Ace when it comes to Livefire, because he was absolutely beaming on that side. I'm excited. We're gonna see Livefire twice in the rotation. The sniper rifle gonna be so important, right? All these guys know how to get it done with the sniper, but I specifically look at Soul Snipe and Lucid. Those two are absolutely filthy with it. Game 2 is going to be an exciting one, in my opinion.
Gary, you're looking at it, Soul Snipe and Lucid. I can't stop looking at Trippy. I don't know. I don't know about you, man, but look at that glow up.
So good,
I mean,
man.
Come on, dude. The new profile pic is just hitting different. Trippy looking good, playing well. I mean, everyone on screen right now, I'm expecting big plays across the board. Speaking of the layout, by the way, don't let the graphics fool you. Of course, we've got Aquarius live fire. That's actually it's been changed. Beautiful. Thank you, Louis. Recharge Aquarius live fire once again. Start the series off with Aquarius. I think is a beautiful way to go because you've got such fast-paced action for Halo Infinite. You got 2 thrusts off the center. You got the heat wave. You got those nades to work with. Garrett, what do you think? Jumping into Aquarius to kick this one off.
I mean, I think we saw Heat Wave is the wave. It's the new strat. I wouldn't have said it, you know, just playing this game for the one day. When I play Aquarius, I don't really focus too much on that Heat Wave, but when it comes to 2s, when you get up to those up close and personal fights, you change that reticle to vertical. That thing absolutely shreds. And what I think we're really going to see is most of the fight is going to anchor around that heat wave. And there'll be some sort of dilemma with the camo every couple minutes. But really, it's the heat wave that will determine this game and who can use it the best.
As powerful as it is, it's dangerous too, right? We've seen several occasions players just about killing themselves with the heat wave as well, right? Just that ricochet effect. If you're not careful when you're peeking around corners, we've seen it bounce right back in your face. And that's just the beauty of it too. So like you said, controlling the heat wave going to be huge. The camo center map, and the big difference with Halo 5, of course, you can pick it up, you can pocket it. And I wonder if that'll come into play. So far, we've seen players just kind of burn it right away, use it right away, just in case they get into a situation where they get caught with their pants down. But they could opt to hold on to it for a little longer and, you know, switch up the timing on things. And that could create a couple interesting scenarios.
Yeah, I mean, we're just going to have to see. I think we're going to get into this game in just a second.
Please.
And I'm so excited. One thing I'll note on this map.
Mirror match.
I see. One thing I was gonna bring up is, you know, we talked about the heat wave, but there's another gun that spawns in the same lane. It's the pistol. That sidekick can be absolutely deadly. Whoever doesn't have the heat wave should be getting that sidekick, because it absolutely makes a difference in those up close fights. Being able to spam at a BR and use that fast base movement speed to dodge the bullets and bop bop bop. Get it done, because that sidekick, man, it shoots fast, and that thing is lethal if you can hit the shots.
It's going to be worth picking up, especially since that flight, the tunings that they made to it, it hits different this time, Garrett. I feel like you can very precisely nail, a full perfect kill with that sidekick. We'll see if they pick it up, but we are on the map, Aquarius, and we are on board with the man Trippy and the BR all ready to kick things off here. It looks like he's already got sights on somebody above him. Can he chase down the kill? Doesn't need to, because Lucid's already hitting shots. And this is something to watch out for in this tournament. I've been lurking in this man's stream, but he doesn't miss already, Garrett. This man does not miss.
Oh, no, he's too good to be missing. And this is a dangerous combination. Lucid, look at it. He's got the heat wave and the camouflage to work with. He's going to be able just to get up close and personal, and you're going to get shredded in half a second in that case. Look at that. Absolutely stood no chance. Going to get the early kill, up 3-0, and there's still plenty of heat wave to work with.
Lucid's looking to chase this one down here. Speaking of doesn't miss, hopefully he can hit these. Of course he does, right? You love to see these boys pull the strafe out too. So quick, so snappy in this game. There's, especially when you bring the dead zones into the mix here, you can just very quickly on a dime pivot and pull off some sweet plays with it too. Heat wave back out for a clean killing spree at a Lucid, and the game has only just started. He's got all the kills to himself.
Man, that thrust, it's a bit different from what we're used to in Halo 5.
Yep.
The initial thrust looks so fast. It's more of a combat mechanic than it was a map traversal mechanic that we saw in Halo 5, and it makes a big difference in these fights. Expect them to use those thrusts to try to get that extra shot. But so far, man, KCP, the duo, they got to figure something out. Druck and Soul Snipe doing their best, but that heat wave still standing strong in the arms of Lucid, and he's still putting it to work. He's taking the fight. The thrust puts him into a wall, but he's gonna be able to finish it. And honestly, I've been watching a lot of pro gameplay thus far, and Lucid has one of the best shots in Halo Infinite, and it's not close.
It isn't even close. And I don't understand this man's sensitivity. Every time I go look up his settings, he's always got this wild sensitivity. I'm pretty sure he's rocking like 6 horizontal and 9 vertical and 4 Excel. Like, he's got very fast sense, but he controls it like a laser beam, and I just don't understand how the man does it. You better check him out on his live stream when you get the chance, but I'm sure we'll see plenty more of him. Druck, in the meantime, though, does have the heat wave. This is what we've seen dominate time and time again here. As long as he can hold on to this and hold on to the thrust, which he does have one in the back pocket, I think he can get things started.
Yeah, stabilizing only down 3, you could be in a much worse spot, right? I mean, that's not the worst spot to be in. Lucid, I mean, look at that stat line. He's 7-3 after that last death, but he went absolutely ham to start this game. And now it's about getting back into it if you're Druck and Soul Snipe, and it's going to come down to these shots from Soul Snipe as he's able to take down Trippy, but not going to be able to survive the follow-up. Lucid will find the kill, and he needs to hit the 4, but not able to get away. That smack comes out, and Mr. Druck comes out on top.
Garrett, I gotta say, the return of the thrust back melee lunge, I don't know if you spotted it, but it's still in Halo Infinite. If you time that thrust back, but that player initiates the lunge, they will chase you. They will lunge and chase you and get that kill, so it's something to watch out for. And I'm sure we'll see a little bit more of it come into play, but just loving the thrust and the way it works on this map, and the fact that you have to pick it up makes it just a little bit more powerful, right? You can shoot the entire way through the thrust. There's no animation to wait for. It's just lethal because of it.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly thought Druck maybe had his shirt off because he was looking like Tarzan the way he thrusted.
That's
forward.
a game 3, Druck.
Oh, game 3.
He takes the shirt off if he's losing, right? If he's got to bring it back, he'll pull the shirt off.
There we go. We finally see that clamber, actually surprisingly, like, not the easiest thing to hit. Trippy, he's able to get up to the top platform, but you'll often see players miss that clamber to get up to top mid. You know, we're only a day into this game, so there are opportunities to really mess up your movement and get punished for it. Not so far from Trippy as he's patrolling. That camo is up, but they need to get the picks before they can go and get the easy grab. Lucid will find the first on Soul Snipe, and now it's just about finding the roaming Druck. The camo's in the hands of Lucid, and this was what got you in the hole in the first place. Perfect. The heat wave is there. The thrust comes through. He's able to isolate the angle, but not survive. But that grenade will force him away from the heat wave for now. The insta-split's not going to work as Soul Snipe gets the kill. He's going to be able to take down camo and reclaim the heat wave for his team.
You got to love the attempt, though. It's something I didn't expect to see so early in Infinite, but of course, I mean, bringing Mickwin out and watching, you know, this man's skills with 2 years experience, the insta-splodes and just how prevalent they are, especially on a map like this with tight corridors. You can line up so many great plays with it. And it's only just the beginning of what I expect to see from these boys. Of course, Soul Snipe, in the meantime, doesn't have the teammate. Does have the heat wave, though, so excellent backup plan. But you can see these boys hot on the aggression here. Soul Snipe in trouble. And Druck hopefully going to get there in time to help out to clean up something. Lucid right now. He's got a beat on Druck as well, so going to keep this man back and thrust in the back pocket here, too. You can just see the relentless pressure out of these boys on spawn here. 15-12. About to be a lot different in just a second if Lucid catches this man.
Man, a little bit of a movement tech right there from the boy Lucid. He gets into that fight fast. You can use those ledges. Let's try. Why don't you talk about that for a second? Because that was an interesting tech from Lucid.
I mean, out of the players that I've seen so far, the pros that I've seen so far, Lucid is one of the few fully taking advantage of the curve slide, of the drop slides. He's implementing it, where possible, and at the best timing too. Because as powerful as it is, it's risky. But Lucid seems to have that timing down, just sweet spot timing the slide on ramps to get that extra boost, or to use the thrust to get in a dodge right quick. But so far, so good. Just bait and switching with Trippy to make sure they get these kills.
Looking for another. He's going to take the BR shot. Can he get the kill? Yes, he does. That thrust, once again, it is an absolute game changer in the gunfight. Let him get the opportunity to get on top. And if he can get another kill, he's going to be able to secure the camouflage for his team. The assist comes through. He's looking for the angle, but he's going to be found out by Soul Snipe. And Soul Snipe going for another kill. The thrust comes back out. The thrust wins the fight once again. Oh my, we're seeing a little bit of a different game plan this time from our previous match. The thrust looks to be the biggest game changer thus far, but we just saw what happened right there. You cannot pick up the camo while you have the thrust. You have to drop the thrust, pick up the camo, and reapply your thrust.
That's a dilemma these players are going to have to deal with here. We'll see it once again. Just make sure he's holding that pickup button down. He does have the camo, and unless he burned that thrust out, he'll leave it behind. Either way, the score looking quite overwhelming. Even with a thrust in the back pocket, sometimes you just can't get away, especially if Trippy's camoed up and hunting you down. 1 kill left to close this out. And to this point, I think it's pretty chalked for the boys on red here, Garrett. They're going to be thinking about game 2 and what they can do to turn the dime here. But man, Trippy, Lucid just looking a little too good in game 1, and they'll close that one off to end a dominant opening game for our series.
The Optic duo get it done. That's all I can say. These guys look prime. And look at that. He's got a Hydra out. He's already spent money on some new ending screen right there. Look at that. Let's take a look at this stat line though. And honestly, it's the story of Lucid. He absolutely dominated the beginning of that game. He went 7-1 to start. Ends the game at 14-6. But when you have that big of a lead, it's very easy to maintain it. Coming up next, though, sniper rifle to worry about. Live fire. Yeah. It's gonna be a different game. Who can control that sniper rifle? We have 2 very talented snipers on either side.
You got Snipe, you've got Heatwave, you also got the Repulsor, though, that we'll see come into play. And that's the interesting thing about Aquarius is just, out of all the maps we've seen so far, Aquarius seems to be kind of snowbally, little momentum based, right? There's so much to control, and it has such an adverse impact on the game that if you can control those items, it's very difficult to turn the game back around. Live fire, a little bit different, right? You don't have the thrust anymore. The Snipe, the Heatwave, obviously very powerful, but your positioning going to be so important. We saw a lot of rotations in the last series. And I wonder also how that repulsor, how that drop wall will come into play here, whether you can bump somebody off the map or go for a wild jump. There's a lot of potential here. I can't wait to see these boys take advantage of.
Well, we saw the drop wall play an impact in game 2 of the previous series, where if you drop that drop wall while another player is hiding behind a wall and they're not aware that it's dropped, you can absolutely get the first shot on the other player, because they're going to push out. They're not going to know, and all of a sudden, bop, 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 you're down, and you're getting on the respawn screen because you can't hit the enemy with your first couple shots. And it can absolutely make a difference on live fire. There's a lot of opportunity for you to place that down while the opponent isn't looking and gain an advantage.
It's nice to see the updates that they made to it over time as well, right? The drop wall, I remember it being quite a bit smaller. It's gotten larger this time. It's a little bit more effective. The deploy time is a little quicker too. Obviously, it's not quite like a bubble shield. You're not supposed to be using it as a last resort. It's more of a a setup kind of lane style tool. But if you can get it at the right timing, it can really change the game, to change the tide of a gunfight. So all little goodies to take advantage of as we jump into this map here, Garrett.
I just want to see who gets that sniper rifle first and who's going to put it to work. In the meantime, while we're waiting and looking at these beautiful cinematics, guys, / giveaway in the chat. If you're interested in anything HCS, we have two VIP tickets and $500 in cash for you to walk around with and have a good time at HCS Rally in December. You got to go and claim it. / giveaway. And who's going to be giving away this sniper rifle off the start? As we see Lucid finding the shots, he's gonna find one. Soul Snipe gets the trade out, and it's gonna come down to this fight to see who gets the sniper rifle. Lucid missing the initial shots, but gets back early and takes down Soul Snipe, and this is the last man you want to see with a sniper in his hands.
Some clean shots at Lucid, taking advantage of the crouch and the strafe too, just to be a tricky target, but all comes down to the snipe. And don't tell me he already hit a body here. Gonna have to back off though. One shot for now. They got the intel on where he might be. Trippy, of course, hopefully nearby to help him out, but Lucid, can he line up another blainer? The sight lines on this map so long, right? A lot of options to work with. He's just got to get the intel from Trippy, Trippy seems to be handling himself on his own pretty nicely. As long as they stick together, keep the weapon out of the hands of the other boys, then they're good to go.
Oh, just gonna miss that one. And Like I said, this isn't like the H5 sniper rifle. It is not forgiving whatsoever. You need to hit your shots. He's able to get the body tag on one, but looking for the other. We can see that dot on the top of their heads. They cannot. He just has the presence to know, and he's going to be able to find the plane. I love the ragdoll mechanics we're seeing. Go for the no-scope, young man, and get it. Drunk, goodbye. We'll see you 8 seconds later.
Hey, you can take all the aim assist and magnetism off the snipe. It doesn't matter for somebody like Lucid. He will nail his shots. The spree, he hits it, gets the double. The man is on fire already here, Garrett, and he's got a repulsor too. What's this man gonna put together?
Oh my! Look at that! 24 seconds till the next camouflage. He's gonna miss that first sniper shot, and with only one left, he's gonna find his opportunity. Look at this! They're gonna push out towards the commando side, and they could potentially be giving up the camouflage if they lose these fights. Trippy's gonna find the first though, and now they're just trying to find the cleanup. The sniper does not connect the noob combo neither, and the push. Oh my! He's gonna be able to find that kill. It gets immediately traded out, but was the camo taking advantage of it? Yes, it was. We see, I believe that was Mr. Soul Snipe get away with the, actually Druck that gets away with the camouflage as they were cleaning up that fight.
Soul Snipe was, oh, wait a sec. Druck.
Oh,
perfect use of the stick. That's going to give him free access to the heat wave and the repulsor as well. So some tools to work with. And this is how they need to make the comeback, right? You take control of these weapons, play together, bait and switch when you have the opportunity, and you might be able to swing things here. Not too much camo left to work with at this point, though. Not a lot of intel. Oh, he's got it now. He's tagged up in the back, right? So the moment you find them, sometimes it's too late. If you don't have that info, the Mangler as well. Very powerful weapon coming into play here. We'll see how Lucid can play it.
That's a big change, right, Alex? We're used to the Halo 5 camouflage that really lasts quite a while. Because of your ability to pick up camouflage and put it on the body, the time that you get it is much shorter. And we saw Druck not quite used to that change yet, gets caught out at the wrong time. And look at that. I love this mechanic. You can just drop weapons. Such a great thing. He's going to be Lucid going to give the sniper away to Trippy as he uses his pistol to find the kill. Oh my montage. My God, what is he? Is he showing off the multiplayer for Xbox right now?
Tell me he's got the spawns down too. Oh my, just waiting for it. This man continues to cook. He's gonna repulse the nades away. Get off me, right? Make sure nobody gets close to this man as he holds the sight line down. Tell me he continues to connect here. Lucid just looking to be like a one-man show mid-game, and he's still got the audacity to stay close to them too. Trippy spawned up other side. He's hitting bodies too, snaps onto both. He'll leave him one shot. Trippy, we'll see if he can get in there with the challenge, but at this point, they've got all the goodies back in their hands.
Remember, guys, you can hold down the Y button to drop weapons for your teammates. He opts not to. The sniper not going to connect in the face, but I believe he did get the body. And I don't know if that camo went on the body yet, but we can see if Druck takes advantage. Maybe potentially find himself a camouflage. Nope, it was. No, it's still there. It's
there it is. So camo back in play. Successfully pulled it off here, but they look at that, the flank coming down from low. He's going to have to back out of this one too, but the pressure looking just a little too strong here. Can he pick up a trade? He does. And at least they'll walk away with a kill in that situation, but down by 8 here. Not looking too good for Soul Snipe, especially if you're running into a heat wave. The double beatdown does not connect. I believe that, I think it was Lucid who will walk away with the kill there.
Yeah, that first beatdown just not quite able to connect with it. Unfortunately, the commando in their hands. Oh my, Lucid, you can see the skill gap already with this commando. It is a hard gun to use. He tried to repulse the nades away, could not get it done. And now this is the opportunity that this KCP duo has been looking for. They're starting to get some kills, stack them on up. They're only down 6. It was 8. And then get a couple more in a row. We're going to have ourselves a game.
KCP with a little momentum. Got some tools to work with for this, but don't want to lose them too early here. Just getting challenged right away, though, right? There's no hesitation. Trippy, Lucid working so well together to pick up off of each other's damage. That's 2 dead once again. Down for the 1 trade. And the heat wave back in their hands. How's Trippy going to play this? Something we saw in the last series was, way slower, right, Garrett? Like, these boys are full aggression the whole way through, taking full advantage of everything. And I love to see it.
We haven't seen the sniper play as much of an impact as we saw the previous game. The heat wave making its way, though. I mean, that thing is absolutely deadly when you get up close. The sniper going to be coming up in 7 seconds in conjunction with the camouflage. What are they going to prioritize? It looks like Sniper for the moment. He's checking the camo, making sure no one gets on it instantly, and he decides to go for the wrap. Is it going to work to his advantage? He finds the first couple shots with the heat wave.
Oh,
The stick comes through to do the damage and let the cleanup happen, and Soul Snipe gets 2, and now he's going to be able to get the camouflage, and with that, he could find himself the sniper rifle as well, and if he can get sniper camo, he's going to be in a great spot. He goes back for that heat wave. Only 4 bullets left in it. I think you just drop this for the sniper if you can. Unfortunately, his timing is lost as he's going to have to walk around and try to potentially find a new angle.
Baited it.
Oh, no, he knew. He knew.
No!
Oh, no.
I mean, not ideal, right? You wanted that kill without the trait. At the very least, Druck, he does have snipe. He will tag body. The man's got to get out, though. At the very least, just rotate it out of this situation and hopefully spawn up with, or have Soul Snipe spawn up nearby. Druck. He's only got so much to work with here. 5 shots in this snipe to make a comeback in the game. It's not unwinnable, Garrett. He could do this if he can start to tag heads here. But so far, looking very grim for the man Soul Snipe. Is he in tow to help out the flank? Threw down low from Trippy. Lucid, they take it. I mean, I think they took the game with that one, Garrett.
Yeah, that's absolutely going to be the game changer. If there was any opportunity for Druck and Soul Snipe to come back, it was going to be off those 2 kills and maintaining the power weapons. We see Trippy trying to stump with it. He's going to be able to find one, get the second. No, unfortunately, just going to miss the shot. And he's looking for more. I think he just got, oh no, I thought he got stuck by his teammate. That was so close.
This is looking like the final kill right here. Just chase him down. 25-16, almost identical to the last game. Unfortunately for Druck and Soul Snipe, just a 1 kill difference, an improvement, but they got a lot more work to do if they want a chance in this series. Just 1 more to close it at a Trippy and Lucid.
Let's take a look at our map rotation and see what's coming up next. It should
Recharge.
be Recharge. Guys, they're not going to be able to use the sword, unfortunately. That's going to be off the map. It would have been interesting to maybe see how they played, but it was a gentleman's agreement across the competitors that, hey, the sword doesn't seem quite as fun. I want to see what the damage was. Yeah, that Druck dropping 3. Lucid, once again, dropping massive amount of damage, 4K this time.
So I saw the damage taken and dealt. I realized of course they added the damage taken stat, a big new addition to the scoreboard here, and something we'll see a lot more in Force. But, you know, just Druck and Soul Snipe, of course, as much as they try to dish it out, they're taking just a little bit more here. This is a perfect example of the gunfights we've been seeing, though, too, and saying, you know, just the combo of the strafe, the crouch, and the accuracy out of this man. When you start the game with a snipe like this and tag these boys in the way that he does, he'll go for the uppercut here, too. Right, man is just so clean with it already, dude. It's been 1 day. Come on.
And he gets the headshot. Obviously, the observer mode tricking us a little bit.
Still observer, right?
Yeah, you know, that was a headshot. You know, the maybe observer mode.
We can't escape it, can we?
But we'll count it as a head. I love that. Yeah, once again, the slide tech from Lucid. He seems to be the one that's most comfortable with the movement thus far. We've seen him do a couple of those drop slides, a couple of curb slides from him. And I expect we will see that more, but here we go back to Recharge, the map that makes me feel so blue. Man, there is a blue aesthetic on this map for sure. But what do you think? What's the key to victory on this map, Alex?
Do we have the shock rifle in play on this one? I believe we have a shock rifle in play, right? So shock rifle going to be key. You got what I believe is a camo bottom mid once again. You've got 2 equipment items. You've got the repulsor and the grapple this time. As powerful as the grapple can be in 4s, I'm curious to see how it plays out in 2s, though, right? It's a very aggro move to go for. You're very committed when you go for it, too, so it can be very risky, but useful on the rotation, at least in the meantime here. Trippy going to try to lock down things with Lucy. We got a flank coming in, but Trippy, can you get his hands on it? Doesn't need to. He'll hit the shots, but he'll drop as well. Lucid, can he trade out his kill? He will, so net positive for the boys on blue.
I thought Trippy was playing on a mouse and keyboard for a second, man. The way his reticle was moving was he's playing a bit fast. Obviously, mouse and keyboard is an option. I don't think any of the players today will be using it, but in the future, we could see some mouse and keyboard players. That shock rifle going to take the shield off Druck, I believe, and he's going to have to back out for now. But this is the first map that we've seen with the grapple hook. And man, the plays that you can make on this map with the grapple, it gets me just so excited. We already see Lucid using it to maneuver the map as well as he can. And he gets the trade. That's a 2-shot beatdown. Did not miss 1 bullet. If you miss 1 bullet in those 2 bursts, you will not get the trade.
The biggest thing I expect to see are quick escapes and rotations. It can be very risky to attack with the grapple, but just to get out of dodge, just to speed up that timing to collapse on a spawn, it can be useful, of course, unless you're being double teamed. That'll drop him. Nice little rotation. Did he just skip that without the clamber there, too? Lucid hitting all the movement already. Though it won't matter if you got 2 guns trained on you.
Yeah, you get hit with 4 bursts in half a second right there. My God, he got absolutely shredded.
No thrust
melted. KCP. We need to see more. We need to see more of that from Drunken Soul Snipe. That team shot absolutely shreds in this game.
I mean, I don't know about you, Garrett, but I want to see these boys go the distance. I want a series that gets to game 5. So, I'm looking at Druck. I'm looking at Soul Snipe. And hoping that they can pull something together here. He went for a stabilize on that one, and it still seems like it's worked out. He's reached the ledge. He's got away with what he wants. That's the worry, right? Is Druck, Soul Snipe, they have not gotten their hands on any of these tools.
I didn't know you could get a perfect kill with a shock rifle, not gonna lie. But he just showed that he did it. Oh my, he absolutely shredded with it.
I think the way it works is you want to shoot for the chest, and then the recoil lifts it up to the head at the end of the shot, and then you get a headshot to kill. So it's ends up being perfect, but it's difficult to pull off. If you can do it, you net quite a prize.
Going for the shock rifle once again, not quite able to connect this time. Druck looking for the drop down, not gonna find it, but I like that small grapple. Even though he's not going far with that grapple, just moving your timing, being just that little bit faster can make the difference, as he's gonna be able to find the trade on Trippy. And now there is his teammate spawns up, but he's not gonna be able to find Lucid. There we go. The trades come through. Oh my God, they are just flying at each other right now. And it feels like we have a train of trades, as once again Trippy's gonna find the trade out on Soul Snipe.
Gonna keep their lead by 4 here also. Cross map shots coming in here, but Trippy, he can get right up in this fight too. Drops the shield. Can he finish this kill though? Bit of a windmill coming out of this one. And it looks like he won't get away from that one either. Soul Snipe can also help from above. So Druck and Soul Snipe gonna turn this situation around just a little bit. Assuming they can hold on to their lives here. Lucid putting a lot of pressure in with the grapple. There's the grapple actually coming into play aggressively. You love to see it.
Then Trippy answers back with 4 great shots to take down Druck on the other side. And this is such a power position, right? You can see so much. You can see into Turbine. You can see into top B. And you can get the cross from tower. And you can even go and find an angle into C. Just such a power position up in this tower, as he's going to throw the pre-nade. Is he going to be able to get the damage to get the kill? Yes, he does. Trippy finds 1, looking for 2. My God, we're seeing up close. And the BR fight does not go in his favor, but we expect to see more of that on the HGS broadcast. The up-close BR fight is so tough. That reticle moves so fast, and you have to be able to track. I love that mechanic about Halo Infinite. It's not that forgiving with the auto aim.
It's just the combo of the reduced aim assist and the speed of base movement that can lead to some, incredible close range gunfights here. But already these boys looking so comfortable regardless of where they're at. We've got a repulsor in the back pocket here, a Soul Snipe just down by 4. So definitely still doable. But can they at some point here start to control the game, right? They're always kind of fighting from the back foot. And they need that intel first. And here we go, cross map. 1 shot, can't seem to clean it up. Druck not quite in position to do so either, but good high ground out of Druck here, and Soul Snipe just on the prowl looking for a flank in the meantime.
They're going for their grapple. The grapple going to be a thing that you will want to go for, but Lucid, look at that. They're playing separate, right? There's 2 ways to play twos, right? You can play up close with each other, make sure that, hey, if someone comes to you, you're going to have the perfect shots, or you can spread yourself out, try to control as much of the map as possible while maintaining angles. That's what Trippy and Lucid did right there, and allowed Lucid to find an easy kill. And look at this. They're doing the same thing. Lucid providing cover fire while Trippy gains his shields back. They're making themselves to be hard kills, and that's what it takes to win games, as we see the kill column start to favor this Optic duo as Trippy and Lucid maneuver the map like they've been playing this game like it's been out for 2 years. I love the way that they move around the map, but the out PR comes in, and they have to start winning those PIDs from now on. If you're Druck and Soul Snipe, there is no opportunity to give away any more kills. The comeback has to start now. I
mean, Trippy and Lucid just looking a little different, just looking a little too good at this point. And you got to love the speed of the rotations, the escapes, the way that they take advantage of grapple, and the fact that there's no nade hit markers as well. If you can quickly, get out of dodge, and they toss nades. They got no insight on whether or not they hit you. They might not know where you went, right? They don't quite have that intel anymore. So I find that these escapes can be just a little bit more powerful because of it, or you could just sneak up and pick up a close range mangler kill as well. At this point, 21-15, and Druck and Soul Snipe their tournament lives on the line for this one.
That mangler, how much range does it have? We look for the cross map shot. Lucid, he's going to be able to find the headshot with the BR, takes down Druck, and will secure the camouflage with it. And now the question is, what does he prioritize next? This mangler can be absolutely devastating if you get the correct timing on it. I believe it's a 2-shot beatdown, right, Alex?
No, I think it's a 1-shot beatdown.
Ooh. I thought it was 1 shot. It's like,
yeah, let's see. Oh, well, you got the nade in first.
He's just gonna kill him with the gun. He's too good for that.
It's 2-shot shield break, right? So I believe it is actually a 1-shot beatdown, 2-shot shield break, and a 3-shot perfect. But it doesn't matter, what you got in your hands, whether it's a mangler or a sidekick. These boys will ice up and hit their shots and win a 3-0 as well. Garrett, my God, Lucid and Trippy, the ultimate duo, and it's a good reason that he changed his name tag. They're looking good together.
Yeah, I think Druck and Soul Snap going to be dreaming about them tonight. Man, they absolutely just ran through those games. Pretty convincing victory. Druck and Soul Snap going to have to figure out a way to regain. We're going to see both these guys competing once again at HCS Rally in just a month from now. Man, I'm excited to see what Lucid and Trippy can do versus some of the name stays in Money Tuesday history. They're going to be fighting against some top names. And maybe we can see some upsets. Maybe they're going to be, maybe they could be in our finals. They look so good. Lucid looks like this game was built for him.
Just based off of the Lucid gameplay I've seen on his stream, it's hard to vote against him. Out of all the teams in this tournament, I would put Lucid Trippy up in the top 3 easily. Very curious to see how these boys stack up against somebody like Mikwin, because the advantage does seem to be real. But if you're as talented as these two are, I wonder if that advantage will matter anymore.
Oh man, okay, wait, 1 second. Take this back. Let's see it. He gets
it up. Yeah.
First, so I feel like he got a hit right there, right? So.
No, it has to be a 1-shot kill if it's a perfect.
Let's see it. So he misses this shot. Let's see. Now, I love how we can take this frame by frame. I feel like he got a hit mark right there. Is that not a hit? No, it's that's just theoretical. Okay. So then he comes back out.
It's the second shot that hits.
And he has to hit it in the chest. Like you said, the chest to head is how you get this perfect kill. It recharges. Oh, man, that is a beauty. This gun, I think this is the one utility / power, like the power weapon that isn't on a pad, like a tier 2 weapon, like the shotgun, the heat wave, the shock rifle. The shock rifle to me seems by far the hardest to use, but if you can master it, I can't imagine the place. You can just lock down an entire lane with the shock rifle, and if you have 2 players,
let's see that strafe again. Look at this, by the way. This is just only an infinite. I mean, what do I break down? They're moving the sticks left and right, and Crouch, he's so quick, man. And the only thing I can imagine is you want to get those dead zone settings right as well, right? You got the input threshold, you got the low dead zone to make sure that the tiniest movement in the left stick is going to give you that full speed left-right strafe, right? Like, I'm sure that's part of it. These boys want to mimic a mouse and keyboard setup as much as they can with that quick kind of tap strafe setup. So I mean, we're seeing it there, and I think the dead zone's come into play in a big way.
Oh man, I love that gunfight. The one thing I could say is, there was some grenades on the launch pad. You can absolutely shoot those grenades. Maybe that could have made a difference in the gunfight. Yeah. Who knows?
Oh, maybe, yeah. We haven't seen much of it yet. I saw a little bit, back in Shotzi's stream in the flight, but shooting nades still a really brilliant way to play. You can do some extra damage, get a little creative with the sandbox, or just take full advantage of the cover in front of you right there too. But man, based off of what we've seen, Trippy, Lucid looking a little unstoppable, but we've got so much talent here, so I don't know what to expect yet, and that's what makes it so damn exciting.
Oh, you know what's even more exciting? We might have seen a game with 4 of the most handsome men. Look at those pictures. Yeah, they're all supermodels, in my opinion. They make me feel like Aquarius. It's absolutely perfect. These guys look great. Guys, once again, we're having this great tournament today. You can take a look at the bracket right there. But while you take a look at that bracket, you got to remember, this is all in preparation. We're getting Money Tuesday rolling. ACS season's going to start off strong. We've got tournaments coming up, and we've got an important one in December. Rally, HCS Rally. We want to see you guys there. If you didn't have the opportunity to get your spectator tickets, do not worry. we have it for you. We have 2 VIP tickets and $500 to either get yourself there, get the plane tickets, or if you're already going and you have you're just upgrading your pass, and hey, you got $500 to spend around the vendors, buy you some merch, come dripped out in Optic, Sentinels merch, whatever it is, but make sure you get involved in this giveaway, !giveaway in the chat. We'll see you at Rally. You can meet everyone. I believe everyone you're seeing on stream today is gonna be at Rally.
I'll be there.
So go to moneytunes.com/giveaway and you can check it out. While you're there, go check out the website, guys. It's absolutely incredible. You can see everything that's happened in the past, but we want to see you at Rally, and we want to give you the opportunity and give you a little bit of spending money to come hang out with us.
Can you believe it's been almost 2 years since we've had a proper LAN, Garrett? It would have been 2020 January. Halo Reach was the last time we had a Halo LAN. So many of us have. I mean, we've all grown up quite a bit, especially some of these players who've gotten way more talented. And then you have some players who've never been to a LAN, who are going to be at a LAN very soon and show themselves, for the first time. You got Bound is the one that I'm looking at here, Garrett. Incredible talent that will be at this event, and it's just a whole new era. It's just so exciting to see that.
Look at that bracket. Stellar Penguin up 2-0 versus Royal 2 and Snakebite. Did not expect that at all. Bound and Boo Boo Doo Boo, they get the job done, 3-0ing Pyretic and Bemsy. I love Pyretic and Bemsy, but I did expect that. I mean, we're talking about 2 of the best players in the game. And hopefully we can get an eye on that Frosty Renegade Eco Miquin game, because that one is looking intense. While we figure all that out, man, I think we should jump to a quick break. We'll figure out what game we're going to next. Shy, anything you want to say before we go on the break?
I mean, I just want to see more matchups. You mentioned Frosty Renegade Eco Miquin, but I mean, look at the Royal 2 Snakebite Stellar Penguin that they're losing. They're about to get 3-0'd apparently, according to the board there. So we got a lot more coming up, and I can't wait to see it. We'll be back with more very soon. Stay tuned.
Oh.
You're on your own. I'm trying to get to you.
Okay, I guess we're in the game actually. We have Snakebite's POV. Let's just take it right now, Shy.
Hell yeah!
This is insane. 15-12 right now. Royal 2 just takes out Penguin. Snakebite has the right angle to take down Stellar. So this is what it was up 2-0 for Penguin and Stellar. So this is tournament life on the line. Snakebite and Royal 2, they got to figure it out right now.
LVT coming in clutch once again. We're jumping into the live streams, of course. Snakebite on screen, which is a little easier for me than reading the overlay. I know exactly who it is when I see it, but Snakebite going for a double here. That'll end up being a trade from his teammate. Grapples the camo. And you love to see the use of the sandbox come into play here, just so he can hold on to power position while he does so.
Oh my God! Yeah, you
pick
can't
up a couple kills too.
Holy! Stellar was just waiting out the door looking for anything. Royal Snakebite had the camo, and he absolutely punished him. And then he uses the movement to get behind Penguin. Oh my God! That is just about everything in the sandbox being put out at once, and I absolutely love it. They find themselves a massive lead, have 7. Oh, okay. Wow! Snakebite he's feeling himself now. I think this is one's going to a game 5.
It said 2-0 on the bracket, but looking a little different in the actual game here, dude. 21-13 on the board. So Snakebite Royal 2, like you said, it took them a bit to warm up, but they're warm now, looking to close out this third game strong. 21-16. Okay.
They had a reset early in the game, so we are gonna give +3 over to Stellar and Penguin.
I'm trying to get back to you, bro.
He went and grabbed the repulsor. We haven't seen a ton of repulse gameplay. Okay. Well, that's about as easy as you can get it. Gets the double kill, takes a second to scratch his face. He knows what's up, and he's going to be able to get the power position and the commando to go with it. This is just looking like a prime spot. Only 2 kills left to go. Stellar trying to close this one up, but man, this is looking all Snakebite and Royal 2, which is surprising considering that they're down 2-0 in the series.
Snakebite just playing it patient though, right? He lost Royal 2 center map, so last thing he wants to do is have that snowball effect, created last second here, get caught by himself. He does have a couple shots, I believe, in the Penguin. Royal 2, perfect position to clean that up. 24 now, just one more to close this game and make a series out of this. Snakebite, he'll do it with a clean shot on the Stellar to close that 25-18.
Wow, absolutely an incredible game. Glad we were able to catch the back end of that one. You can see Snakebite, he's smiling, he's having a good time. He's like, hey, we did it. And he's probably looking around. These guys, I think they're all in LA right now. So all the Sentinels guys in the same facility playing with each other. The one thing I will say, that West Coast internet is a son of well, I don't know if I can say that on stream, but yeah, you don't want to be playing on the West Coast. We'll see how these guys handle it. He's shooting 60% and dealing 3,400 damage. Man, looking absolutely cracked on the sticks today.
Now, the only worry, though, is look at the scoreline of the first two games, Garrett. What the heck happened on Aquarius, right? 25-10, and they're about to jump back into Aquarius for Game 4 here. So, despite the loss, Stellar and Penguin, they've got to be feeling good coming back into this. But man, it makes me wonder what happened in that first game that gave this result. Hopefully, Snake by Royal 2 can make a change.
Yeah, absolutely. And while we wait for that, we're going to actually take our quick commercial break. But while you listen to the tunes and get ready, exclamation mark giveaway in the chat. Make sure you guys are signed up for it. I'm going to keep hammering that in your head. You're going to be dreaming tonight, thinking about the giveaway that you missed out on because it ends at the end of this stream. But we're going to hit a quick commercial break. We'll be back with some more of the quarterfinals action.
Yeah, make sure you grab this little dino.
Just shout off.
Both there. He's one hit in the base, Penguin. He's going to top one top mid, one top mid.
I think that's weak. Which I jumped
Oh,
up.
it might be rushing me? I don't know where the fuck. I hear him by me, I hear him. Our flag. He's weak, he's gonna go low, he's gonna go low.
I just fell by accident.
What happened to camo? They have it? He's behind, he's down here, he's down here.
He's on mid. He's on the wall. He fell bottom mid with it. I hear him. He's one hit. I might die. I'm gonna drop bottom mid. He's behind me.
Come back our side.
Yeah.
Come low with me, come low, come this way.
Wait a sec. Oh, he's above me. I hear him. Wait, walk. I think he's up here. Yeah, for totally. Oh, bottom mid.
Same spot. Watch out, bro. Minus Matt, minus. And then the other one, same spot.
One hits.
Oh, bro, I just fucking auto aim, man.
Why is BH running? Man?
What happens all the fucking time? All right, one in our base and one there.
I'm mid.
This guy to the fucking left of me.
I'm going. 1 sec. I'm behind.
Ammo's out now. Back up.
I guess we're gonna flank. He's jumping up. Here, come here. He's gonna be right there. Oh wait, give it like 2 seconds.
He went to the left.
These other guys gonna be
He's
close.
gonna be around us. He's around us 100%. I just saw him.
I'm gonna go right. Okay. He's on the ledge still. Both on mid. You can, jump on that ledge.
We gotta do something for camo.
Yeah, I'll look for it. Just get ready to just like play around. Yeah. He's above you, weak. Bang, right to the left. Another one's there. Both there. Stellar's there. They're both in that room. I can get camo.
Both one hit. Got one. Penguin is weak on me as well.
Back up.
I'm trying to, bro. He's bottom. He's bottom going up that ramp to your left.
Stop moving.
Both in this room, both in this room. Right in front of me, literally both.
Can you
right
ping or no? Good luck.
Both there, both there, both there. I'm gonna try to flank. You maybe?
Got Penguin's half on the low side here. Seller's weak as well. I'm playing my life. I'm playing my life.
I'm good.
Where's Penguin? Where's Penguin?
One hit!
Where am I?
He's
Where?
right, died, literally right. He thrust it away. Fuck. Yeah, he was there.
Seller's here as well. I think I hear him on me. I think I hear him on me.
Top mid weak, Stellar, one there. One to top mid. Penguin's next to me. Dude, it's bottom mid weak and the flying flag weak.
He's going top mid. He's got there. We're gonna be. There's a guy jumping top mid right now with you.
He's running at me.
One hit. Penguin, they're both one hit. Just play your life, man. Penguin's gonna. They'll just probably go up top, like walk up top.
Top mid. Oh my god. It's going. One's on my X. Right, died, literally right. Just,
One's on the flag.
flag, so.
Oh, look, top mid.
Active camo inbound.
Top mid. On top of him.
I'm gonna fill bottom mid.
Fall bottom mid.
Both in here, Matt. Both. You get camo and run, maybe. Literally just don't move if you can. They might have a shotgun.
Oh, top mid. Holy fuck, bro. They're playing so like run. I don't know. They just do stupid shit, honestly. Not on you.
Another one is around me. Another one around me. I thought.
He's on me. One hit.
Sure. Going for thrust over here.
Just walk.
Taking fire.
Stars weak from left.
Follow me.
Just walk left. Okay.
Right in front of me.
Oh, I thought you were
Oh god.
Enemy halfway to victory.
You thrust them. Both top mid. I'm gonna challenge out this right side. Penguin's one hit. Penguin dead.
in front of the base, their court.
He's half health in that room, like literally like half to one. Probably. Big place. It might be on you. Trying to come over to you, bro. I don't like this. Other cross.
Both there. Here,
We got camo and 10 that we gotta play for, okay?
I'm gonna get the nades.
Both there. He's weak on it, They're both on it now.
Visible bogey on the field.
Nice win. Try to play your life. Camo guy's gonna probably rush you.
I don't know. Where the fuck did I just thrust?
Thrusters obtained.
Grab the equipment.
Weak on me with a side kick. Where? You there, Matt, too. There's another one. Hey, where's my beatdown go? They challenge you. Where's my beatdown go there? Like, I genuinely don't understand that. Like, wow. I wish I could fucking tell you. I really do. Player's weak on mid, and I'm probably gonna get pinched. You should. He's half off the top.
5 minutes remaining.
Enemies on me.
Got average.
Like for people. Like run the fuck around.
Yeah, we just lose because of camos. I feel like on this. If we can extend out to the next camo, it'll be big. And we're dead. Play your life. I'm sure B's walking. Got him. One hit. Got him.
Alright. Let's run around. Like, just walk on the bottom of the map and just do whatever.
Do that. They're flagged. Still over here.
Active camo inbound.
New camo's coming up, okay? You just bait this shit. Don't let them get it.
Active
maybe
camo
sell it.
available.
Oh, I
Enemy
traded.
team nearing
There's a scout
victory.
heat wave down. You're right here. Just try to put pressure. I'm gonna jump top mid. There's a heat wave down.
On base. You can get camo.
See what.
Could not grab it.
Yeah, you're fine. Penguin's B. One is top mid. One is top mid. Penguin. Grab it.
There's one hit from base. You can get him. Then penguin camo.
And where's Penguin? The other. Who else can make a play? Where's somebody? I think it's next. That's the pushing.
Targets are over there.
Over here. He wave. He wave. One hit. Pushing you. Nice, bro. Oh, we can do this. Huge play. Over here.
I'm on head. One hit on my X. What? Literally one hit. Someone has David. Shit. Just push like fucking idiots. Stars keep coming. How'd I just die? Dude.
Nice try, brother. Close games. We played that second one a lot better than the first one. That's what's important. Nice job.
I killed this guy.
This is how we roll, man. Some rock, some win, some 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 win, man. Some rock, some win, some roll, man. Some rock, some win, some roll, man. Some rock, some win, some roll, man. Some rock, some win, some win. Some rock, some win, some roll, man. 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 This is how we
Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Don't pause. Press play.
What's going on, guys, and welcome to the Season 2 kickoff of Money Tuesday's $5,000 Invitational. Of course, with me, I can't do this alone. I've got Clutch. This is going to be an incredible tournament, man. We've already had a lot of upsets. I'm excited for this semifinal.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just excited to watch some of the best players in the world like participate at the craft, right? It's a new game. Everybody's still figuring out meta. Everybody's still figuring out how to play situations, timings, and whatnot. And this is going to tell you a lot about how these players are able to adapt so quickly. Game's only been out for almost 48 hours now, and some of these guys are already looking like true veterans. Some of them have a lot of work to do. Like you said, some of them are going to create upsets here today. And taking a look at the bracket, I mean, there's some names. We're all familiar with the names on here active, but some of these we expect to see in the finals. And unfortunately, names like Royal 2 and Snakebite, they're already out of this thing.
Yeah, I did not expect to see that at all. Frosty and Renegade as well. Like, it's just not what we expected. Of course, you know, Mikwen's been on fire all tournament long. That's kind of the story that's going on here. You know, he's a great player. He's obviously had a little bit of time with the game, but just the ability to kind of, you know, on Aquarius, just being so strong on this map, he's able to kind of control the camo. He knows all of the spawns, and that's something that I think will absolutely come in time for a lot of these players. But I mean, we're going to have to see if maybe Mikwen can be upset. That's kind of like what I'm excited to see. If maybe someone can come through with not as much experience and just, you know, prove that they're better.
Yeah, absolutely. I couldn't agree more. I mean, I've been luckily enough to work with Mikwen over the past 3 years. And let me tell you, having to play that guy for the past 3 years in just about every single game, it's not fun. Like, he's been on, you say he's been on fire throughout this tournament. He's been on fire for the last 3 years. Like, he does not miss shots. He catches on so quickly. He creates a lot of the meta that we play at today so far. And it's very exciting to see him get an opportunity to compete against some of the guys that have been forced to play Halo 5 and Halo 3. So he's got that leg up. But, I mean, I'm most excited about the players that are going to be competing against him and how quickly can they catch on to the Mikwen tendencies and how can they compete against someone with so much experience so early.
And we're going to hop right in right now. We're on board with Boo Boo Doo Boo at the moment. Of course, the camo player. This guy was insane with camo in Halo 5. The camo aspects of the game don't change, so he's going to be insane here as well. Great shots on the Mikwen, going to take him out. And right away, we've got a little bit of pressure coming onto the Mikwen squad here. Let's see if Boo Boo can make value out of this camo.
I asked myself, how long would it take pros to really figure out the meta? Boo Boo Doo Boo with the flank here. Not the greatest shots with the scatter, but it gets the job done. Great successful camo play to get his team the lead. And I love seeing that out of Boo Boo Doo Boo early on in this game. One of the big things about Infinite that we really want to push for is expanding the sandbox in competitive settings. Already you see the scatter shot putting in work.
And that's going to be interesting to see. What guns are people going to be able to pick up and get good with? A lot of these guns have a very large skill gap. So it's going to be interesting. This one right here, the Heat Wave, I've seen this thing be, people are dominating with this weapon. Honestly, for me, I haven't used it that often, and I'm already learning things from these guys on your screen.
You're seeing Boo Boo Doo Boo use it in that vertical mode.
Right.
When he gets close enough to be able to land more of the AoE of the projectile. I mean, that's already, he's using it like a pro. Unfortunately, he does get taken down there. Mikwen and Nico are going to take back the lead. But Boo Boo Doo Boo is showing you exactly how to use the scatter shot. Get into those closets, use it effectively with that vertical mode. You can do a lot of damage quickly.
And Eco playing the spot that I like to play as the anchor back here. He's putting some shots in across the map. And you look at the score at the top right of your screen. He's got 4 kills already. And Mikwen's got a little bit of a goose egg. So hopefully he can kind of come through. The shots come through on the middle player here. He tries to stay alive. That's such a damaging nade. My word. Does a lot of damage to both of them. They're both going to go down.
And Boo Boo Doo Boo, let me introduce you to the lightning grenades. Those things are going to be strong, and when you're standing that close together, they're going to chain damage off of each other, and they're no fun to be around. That's a nice, easy kill and great use of the lightning grenades. You want to make sure you're trying to control those as much as possible, especially on a small map like Aquarius.
Boo Boo On top center, of course, on the camo again. Can you win this fight? No. So that camo is going to drop down. Another aspect of Halo Infinite, being able to pocket that camo. If you don't use it, you run the risk of losing it. And right there, he did. I'm not sure if anyone else picked it up. You see on your screen right now, Mick, when he's got the thruster in hand, another really great equipment I love to see being used.
They are going to end the game. I believe Bound was, he had lost connection to the game. So we're going to have to figure out what the rulings there are, but I already liked where your head was going there. Noticing that Mikwin has that thrust, noticing that what was Mikwin doing as we went and had to end that game, he was going for the other thrust. So his idea of how to play twos is going to be try and control as much of the sandbox as possible, stacking the thrust, limiting the opportunity that his enemies were going to have there. We'll figure out what the technical difficulty is, but I'm sure we'll get right back into gameplay soon.
Yeah, we'll definitely update you guys as soon as possible. That's such a big aspect right there that you said. Stacking those thrusts, I believe it goes up to 5. You can stack up to 5. And in Halo 5, you spawn with the thrust, right? So it's such a game changer to be able to have that in your back pocket when you're one shot on that last shot of the 4-shot VR. You're able to kind of use a thrust to get out of a situation or whatever. That thrust packs a punch. There's a lot of speed to it. So you can really get out of a lot of different situations where you're stuck.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's no amount of value you can put on some of the equipment we have in Infinite, right? Thrust being almost what feels like a guaranteed fight win if used correctly, especially because, unlike Halo 5, your opponent more than likely does not have the equipment. Right. So you have the ability to snap thumbs and win BR fight and change the tides and the outcomes of games if you can scavenge correctly and then use that equipment effectively. I had a feeling we were about to see Mikwin do a little bit of that on screen for us, but unfortunately, I think we're going to have to wait for just a couple more seconds before we're able to see that story told.
And that's, I really like the sandbox feature, right? Because you start out with a BR, you don't have a secondary. I love that decision making because it forces players like 343 wants to do to use the sandbox. And it's the same with equipment, right? You can only use one. You can only have one in your back pocket at a time. So if camo's up and you've got a thruster, you've got to kind of drop that, maybe let your teammate know. There's so many like different aspects to the game now that are added and just makes it so interesting.
Yeah, I think that it's going to be difficult for some players to adapt to that style, right? It was difficult for me personally. I wasn't an extreme scavenger of the game. I just kind of wanted to figure out more so the nuances of spawns and control and what that means. But if you're not involving the rest of the sandbox in Infinite, you're only playing, like, you're limiting your cap space. You're limiting your potential, your ceiling. So we'll see how players can continue to develop meta and continue to play to the strengths that are going to be given on the map, as well as around the objectives with spawns, rotations, teamwork, and whatnot. But it's a whole nother package and level to unfold, especially if you're coming from the Halo 3 days where just about every map is BR snipes, maybe a rocket launcher, and a carbine if you're lucky, and Hoax doesn't already have it.
Definitely a lot more simple. You see on the bottom right of your screen there, Eco needs 23, Eco's team, and then Bound's team needs 25. Something I do want to mention, we are running a giveaway right now at LVT, exclamation mark giveaway in the chat, guys. $500 given to someone who wins, as well as 2 VIP tickets to the first event. And if you know anything about standing in line at events, they're very, very long lines. And the VIP ticket, it allows you to skip that line. So definitely a big win here. You can bring you and your friend to the event, have a little bit of money to spend to fly or for a hotel, whatever you want to spend it on. Just a great giveaway by LVT. So make sure you guys definitely get into that one.
Little rumor that Tashi might be getting the Dr. Pepper chicks back in the booth for the VIP ticket holders.
Wow.
You know, surrounded by hot chicks in Halo. What else can you ask for? Maybe some pizza. Call it a day, and that sounds like a good weekend to me.
Definitely. I'm looking at this layout here. Of course, this is kind of called the recharge sandwich. You got recharge as game 3, Aquarius live fire recharge, Aquarius live fire recharge. I mean, Aquarius is one of those maps that Mikwin's going to be really strong in. We've seen that in every one of the games that we've watched so far. Live fire, people have a little more experience on that. In this first game, was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be at the start. I mean, we didn't get to see too much of it, of course, but it was really cool to see that, you know, Boo keep up. That was great. So we're going to hop in, I guess right now, we're going to hop in again. And, you know, like I said, 23 kills, I believe, for Eco. That's all they need. 25 for the other team here. So we'll hop in here shortly. You saw the sidekick on screen there. As a mouse and keyboard player, I love using that weapon.
Yeah, we're going to get right back into game one. You said 23 for Mikwin's team. It's going to be 25 for Bound and Boobadooboo. Already a little bit more intense of a start, I'd say. They're changing it up. They're not just going to give away lightning grenades this time around, but unfortunately, Bound is going to go down as soon as he gets to that camo. You see, Boobadooboo is in no position to try and make a play for it, so a little bit of reverse roles here at the start of the second game, game one.
Yeah, it's going to be tied 2-2 as well. Slowed down just a tad here. We're on board with Eco, who takes the top center control. He's going to opt to drop here. A little bit of a risky play, just searching. He finds this player in front of him, gets him down. Nice shots there. He's going to take out one, tries to take out the other. He does with a nade. That's going to be 2 down and a 4-3 lead for Eco's team.
All right, so we're hopping on board with Mikwin. Camo, a lightning grenade, and thrust. The guy is fully kitted. That's probably the biggest power upgrade you can get on a map like Aquarius here. He got information that the player is going to be in blue closet. The other one's on blue flag. So this is basically Mikwin's oyster. We're just going to be able to see him dissect, see how he wants to play it. I love this play by him because he's cutting off the extension to lightning nades, doing a ton of damage. And here comes Eco Smith with the first kill.
And you see he's already going for that next thruster as well. And now he's got 3 in his pocket like you were talking about earlier. A 5-3 lead so far. You see they're playing real close together. They're literally holding hands and they're able to get every single kill here. The teamwork is phenomenal. Another double kill out of Eco and Mikwin.
Yeah, great teamwork. I mean, these guys, they're such good friends. They play together all the time in previous Halos. It's no surprise that they're going to have the same level of teamwork here early in Infinite. It's a shame that Mikwin has to wait an entire year to be able to compete, but understandably, a nice trade there to swing some momentum back towards Boobadooboo and Bound, but they need to figure out a way to get control of the map and a lot of these sandbox items, because right now, Mikwin and Eco, they're running the table.
And speaking of sandbox items, you have that lightning grenade, you know, you also have the disruptor, I believe it is, and both of those things keep players to one shot for so long if you stand near them or get hit by them. And I love that aspect of the game because we're talking about a health battle here, right? You want to get your shields back as much as possible, but if you're in twos and you keep someone one shot for a long period of time, that's it. And there's Mikwin with another 4. I believe that was a 4 or 5 shot. He's got such good accuracy in this game.
I mean, Mikwin's one of the best shooters to ever do it, right? Best point and clickers that Halo has ever seen. He's probably top 5 in my book. I've been having to play against him for the past 3 years, and it is not ever easy, and he never takes a day off with that shot. So no surprise to see it here. We do see Boobadooboo and Bound with a little bit of top mid control here. They have Mikwin and Eco stuck at yellow, but it looks like they're going to opt to kind of back up. I don't hate this play. You're in control of the heat wave. You need to position yourself to use it a little bit more efficiently. You're going to rock some shots off the ceiling. They're going to get you an assist. That's a great job by Boobadooboo and Bound. Win this one-on-one, and you're right back in this game. There it is, 9-12. The comeback is a potential.
That was a big swing, and it was all based off, like, just the power weapon control, right? Eco, my goodness, great kill, shifting the momentum back once again. And you're on board right now with Boo once again taking top center control. Such an important spot on the map. Camo, you see it coming up 28 seconds from now. He's going to play his life here. Just do his best to stay alive. Going down bottom center, just trying to get an angle. Gets an assist there as well. So great job by him on that. And they're up by 4 right now as Mikwin and Eco still holding this lead. Boo and Bound, they've got to get a couple kills here without any traits.
Yeah, Boobadooboo is going to be hiding on that ledge for just a little bit. He opts to relocate. Actually has perfect timing on the flank as you see a player going for the lightning grenades. This is actually a very dangerous position for him to be in. Mikwin throwing both lightning grenades. No success, though. Boobadooboo takes him down. I believe Camo's coming up shortly. The last player alive is going to be stuck on the bottom of the map, and that's a free camo for Bound. It's Bound's game to take over here with thrust in his back pocket as well, and a trade is not what you wanted to see.
Yeah, I was going to say a little aggressive there by Bound. He had camo, and like you said, a thruster as well, and he was not able to stay alive. The value of that camo being nearly 0. And we're on board now with Boo again, playing his base, just He has his teammate right next to him. They're holding hands often here. He knows who this player is. I like the collapse here. Oh my gosh, no. Unfortunately, they're going to extend this lead even more.
Yeah, I'd like to see them group up a little bit more. Like these sight lines on Aquarius, they're very specific. I know the game's early. I know we've only been playing for a day. But that wolf pack mentality in twos is going to be so vitally important today for the winner to take home $5,000. You have to figure out a way to consistently be able to help your teammate when he needs it. No trade even came in for Bounder Boobadooboo, and right now, 19-13, you see Miquin and Eco only need 4 more kills to end this game 1.
Yeah, this is where it gets really risky, right? They can't get any trades. They can't have any trades happen, because if they do, the game's going to be over. They just can't afford that. Right now, you're on board with Boo Boo again, holding the base, this anchor position. Sees a player in front, going to get a couple shots down, and I like this little wrap around here. They're no longer holding hands. They're going to go on separate angles and try to do a little bit of a pinch, but unfortunately, the defense is too strong.
I like this push. Finally, some aggressiveness out of Boobadooboo. Miquin's not going to expect that to happen. And he gets the free kill on the Miquin because Bound gets great damage. Bound spots the second player as well, running into the flag. And now they're going to have a ton of information to play around. The map is all of theirs to scavenge and whatnot. They need to be capitalizing on some of these thrusts. They do get that next camo, though. An unsuccessful camo for Bound the last time around. Can't have that happen twice, especially not in an intense game like this. You need to figure out a way to use this to come back. The first kill on the Miquin is huge, but can he stay alive?
And that's something I really want to point out there. Bound and Boo Boo, you look at their equipment, it's empty most of the time. But if you look at like Miquin and Eco, they're always taking advantage of those thrusts. They're always making sure they get them. On board with Eco here, he's got 13 kills in this game right now. And of course, one of the most powerful weapons in the sandbox right now in his hands, the heat wave. He's got the vertical angle. The direct hit comes through. Nice assist there. His teammate right behind him.
That's what I'm talking about. They take the same angle. They're in the same position. Miquin knows that if Kevin wants to play in this closet with the heat wave, he's not going to have a sight line or an angle to help him unless he is actually with him because of how little of the sight lines you have with these doorways in this situation. So Miquin in a perfect position to finish that kill so quickly, they get one step closer to ending game 1 in their favor.
Oh, but that's a big turnaround right there. They just got 2 kills, makes it 17-22. If they can continue that type of pressure there, Miquin was in a situation he couldn't get out of. He didn't get help quick enough from Eco. Here's the one-on-one. That's a big win onto Miquin again. It's 18-23, though. They gave up another kill.
Yep, that's going to be game due to the reset. We had a 2-kill lead for Eco and Miquin going into that game. They don't need just those 2 kills to separate themselves from Bound and Boobadooboo in game 1. But if it's anything like the last time we saw Miquin and Eco play, they were a very strong Aquarius team. By the time Interlock came around, we saw Tylenol and Ace have a lot of success. Bound and Boobadooboo, you're going to have to figure out a way to get back in this series here in game 2.
And that's the story, right? What's going to happen game 2? They've got a little more experience due to the flights here. Bound played pretty well. 11-14, 3 assists. There's so many assists, though, on the red squad. Look at those assists. We're going to go through and watch the damage here. This is my favorite statistic, of course, the accuracy. 57% out of Eco. Great shots by him. Another 50%. Look at the damage right here. Damage taken, 4K for Bound, 3,500 for Miquin. So just Miquin and Bound just being a nuisance on the map.
I always like to pay attention to the shots fired, shots hit statistic. I know that when we're talking about using different weapons in the sandbox, a lot of times those can be skewed in different directions because of heat waves or snipers or rockets, right? But one of the things I love most about Miquin and his gameplay specifically is the fact that it is so hard to shoot more than him. This man puts himself in a position to where he is sending rounds downrange at enemy players consistently. You hardly ever see someone shoot more and do more damage than him. And right there in game 1, that was a big reason that he and Eco were able to come out on top. Eco playing phenomenal for it only being his first game as well. He's got a little bit of a help. I'm sure Austin is going to be coaching him up a little bit, but they're doing a phenomenal job of taking the same angle, understanding that to play 2 successfully, we have to be able to capitalize on each other's damage, and depending on the map, we have to take similar sight lines, we have to take similar routes. Just mainly that Wolfpack mentality that you have to have. Bound and Boobadooboo, they're more than capable of turning the series around here on Live Fire, but it's got to come on the back of some scavenging that you want to see them do unfortunately, we didn't see that in game 1.
We definitely didn't. And a big thing, I'm really excited for Mick when I want to go back to him. You know, he's got a year here where he cannot, you know, compete, obviously, but the guy's going full-time streaming. He's fully committed. He's got the day marked where he can compete again. I'm really excited to see his growth and see where he comes and where he goes with Halo Infinite, and kind of where he stands on, you know, you said he's your top 5, where he stands on the leaderboard in a year, like where he's at as a player in a year. You know, he can't play in any HCS sanctioned events, obviously, but he can play in these types of events that, you know, people allow him in. So I'm excited to see his future. Of course, Found and Boo Boo, they do have something to prove, right? Live Fire is going to be a map that they've got a lot more experience on, and it's going to be, I've seen strats of, you know, holding the heat wave down bottom center. I've seen, you know, people hold the tower. So we're going to have to see, like, you know, what their strat is. Do they hold hands again? Like, what kind of plays are going to be made here?
I think you can be much more creative on a map like Live Fire with how you and your teammate want to play the match. Outside of Aquarius. Aquarius is very standard. It's that onslaught style of, hey, like, it's a straight line, you got 3 lanes, and if you try to go anywhere, we're gonna probably see you and you're not gonna get too far, right? We're able to trap you in different corners and bases. Live Fire, I mean, we have bottom, middle, top, middle. Like, there's so many avenues and routes to get different places that you're able to catch someone off guard if you get the right timing. You're able to play a little bit more sneaky. You're able to figure out what side of them, like, it's okay to rotate with snipe to maybe a poorer position or an angle because you and your teammate feel more comfortable to create space between you and the enemy team. So be very interested to see how Boobadoo and Bound kind of capitalize and how they see themselves having success here in this 2v2.
Much more to control on this map as well, right? You got the sniper up top, you got the heat wave down low, as well as the camo. So just much more to control. Here we go. We're hopping right on board. That fight in the middle for that sniper. Who's gonna win it here? Eco gets the kill onto Bound, and that's gonna give them sniper control and top control as well. But great trade there. It's gonna take out Eco.
A very fortunate trade, I'd say. Boobadoo with the flank at the start because he chose a lane that nobody did. Mikwin and Eco worked together to get the first kill, but a good job by Boobadoo nonetheless. He got the trade, gets some team an actual 1-kill lead here, but unfortunately, I do believe Mikwin's going to have snipe, but Bound with the overshield is going to have we're going to have a reset, and I think that's probably fortunate for Mikwin and Eco that we have a reset, because that overshield could have been a major problem.
Oh yeah, and the OS is a weird one, right? Again, being able to pocket it, this has kind of been talked about before, but, you know, being in the middle of a fight and taking cover and then popping that OS, you can wipe 2, you know, players who think they're at an advantage, and that's what Halo is all about, is taking advantages of people's health. That, you know, you of course had that little streak behind you when you have OS, where you can visibly see that someone has OS, but if they play correctly, play behind cover, that OS can be very vital to a team wipe and give you that extra 2 points to continue your lead.
Yeah, I love the fact that you pointed out the pocket opportunity that these players are going to have with power-ups. And in a 2v2, I think that dynamic is magnified, because in a 4v4, when you opt to not activate that power-up immediately, you are at risk of potentially getting caught off guard by one of 4 players on the other team. When that's divided by 2 and only ends up being 2 players, if you have an idea of where these players are, what weapons they have, what information, like, it's so much easier to gather 2 players' information rather than 4's.
Right.
You're less likely to get caught off guard, therefore you're less likely to die activating that overshield.
Great point.
And that could be a real opportunity to expand and to min-max the amount of damage you can take and output very quickly in a fight. And in a 2v2, that overshield is going to be only magnified with importance. The extra amount of shield is going to be so important in every single fight, because every bullet matters when it comes down to these top players.
And I want to kind of go on another power weapon on this map, again, the sniper. You know, I've had such a hard time myself. I'm on mouse and keyboard, Wes, and I've had a hard time using the snipe, like being able to hit the shots, being able to just be accurate with it. If it feels like the zoom, I'm not used to the zoom and how much it magnifies, and it's another skill gap, and I really enjoy that. And that's something that 343 has constantly talked about, is increasing the skill gap. I am all about that. I'm all about, you know, watching these players develop over the months of grinding. You want something to show for that. You've been there, done that. You know, you put all that time in. the bigger the skill gap in the game, the more you're able to showcase, your time that you put in. And the sniper is one of those things that, I feel like there's a big skill gap to it. And then once you get it, you can like really pop off.
Yeah, I think that we haven't even began to see the skill gap in this game.
So exciting.
And that's a scary thing to say, because we've had some professional players playing this game for 3 years, and the amount of games we've played in those 3 years have probably already been surpassed by the competitive community alone. So it's very exciting to think of how the meta is going to shift and how they're going to continue to push the limits of this game. I'm sure we'll have to make changes with the live service. I think that's more than something that we're going to be ready for. But here we go. The game has started. We already have a tied game, but Eco going to be out there by the power-up. You'd love to see Boobadooboo and Bound be able to somehow contest for it, but right now, Mikwin, I think he's going to be doing a great job of denying any potential they have for that.
Yeah, and I just wanted to update you guys. Bound needs 24, Mikwin needs 25, so just a 1-kill lead here, but it could really make the difference in this game. I'm excited to see if Boo Boo and Bound are able to kind of hold their own. Right now, unfortunately, they're down by 2 kills.
It's still so early right now. And part of Interlock is going to be, where did they spawn, and did they decide to move off their spawn, or are they playing slow? But grenades are going to give all the information to Eco that he ever needed. Spots one player back tower, gets the information that he's went up top. Got to be careful here, though. There is the second player down there, and unfortunately, he didn't expect 2 players to be top tower, and because of it, he pays for it with his life. Mikwin going to be trying to get out of dodge here. He lost his teammate, wants to keep the scatter shot in control, get some good damage with the distance shot. Make it a perfect kill with the BR. Don't do it to him, Austin.
And that's another thing, too, with the BR. Again, skill gap-wise, like, the BR is not that easy to use. You hear a lot of people complaining about hit registration and stuff. I honestly, personally, do not think that's the case. I think you just need to be perfect. The repulsor play in the middle. Great job. And now he's going to have an angle here with the heat wave. Doesn't hit any shots, but the BR shots come through. Mikwin going to chase this kill, gets the cleanup. And now they've got camo as well, and I believe that's why they restarted the last game. I believe it is camo on this map.
Yeah, great job by Mikwin to just secure so much space for Eco to come get that second overshoot of the game. He's going to pick up an easy kill on a player running with his tail between his legs. Spots the second player pillars, and as long as he patiently plays this, he should be just fine. That's going to be his 4th kill of the game. Eco, I mean, we can talk about how much of an advantage Mikwin's going to have playing in something like this so early as the game's released, but Eco Smith, I mean, we can't talk enough about how impressive his gameplay consistently was for the past 3 years of Halo 5. Did a phenomenal job when we switched over to Halo 3, and now it's a pleasure to watch him master a new craft with Halo Infinite.
I think that's the exact word I was going to say, consistent. He's just a consistently really good player, and that you don't find that often. There's a lot of players that kind of pop off, at moments, and they have their great moments, and then they have their not so great moments. He's kind of just consistently just intelligent, and it's just great to watch him maneuver. The sniper is up. He's gonna put some shots down and does a great job of staying alive. You see Mikwin, look at that little pinch right there. They're not able to clean up the player, but now they're going for the chase. There's 2 of them in front of them. Can they get these kills?
Yeah, they're in such a good position here, but they do get hit by a nade, so Eco's going to be forced to play his life. Austin Mikwin going to be aggressive here, gets the actual first kill. The second player, I believe, for Bound and Boobadooboo, I can't tell if he went down there, if he ended up having to run. I believe he went down. Mikwin with the snipe going to land a body shot on the player spawning outside by Silo. Knows that both players are out there, but unfortunately can't turn the corner, and now Eco's going to be in a pretty tough spot. That was a massive blunder by Mikwin and Eco. They had full control, power weapons to play with, but now it's Boobadooboo and Bound that have the opportunity.
Yeah, we can see him shift here. Boo Boo has the sniper. Big kill by Mikwin, applying the pressure. Eco's going to kill Bound as well, so that's going to be 2 dead momentarily, and they're just going to hold off and wait for these spawns here. See Eco on your screen, knows they're going to spawn in garage, I believe that is. So just playing from the nest, another power position. You see, again, Eco playing that back player. He's always taking control of either the tower or the nest, and he's just watching the spawns. He knows exactly where they're going to be based on where his teammate is. Great cleanup there as well, and he's going to stay alive, and they're just going to push this together on the outside now.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at a 2v2 game with 7 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Power weapons, power ups, the teamwork has been all there for Mikwin and Eco Smith. if you're bound in Boobadooboo, you got to figure a way to slow this game down and play at your pace, because right now Mikwin and Eco are running the table.
Yeah, and again, Eco, the story here, 11 kills and 3 deaths. You would think that he's the one who's been playing this for a long time. He's playing phenomenal in this game. The great shots come through. He's going to back that player off. But like you said, Wes, I mean, 20-7, I don't see a world where they come back from this. It is just, it would have to be play after play, wipe after wipe. I mean, it's definitely possible. I'm a big believer in, you know, things that are looking impossible. But in this game here, with players like you see on your screen with Mikwin, I don't see it happening.
Yeah, I'm not even going to entertain some kind of Patriots versus Falcons in the Super Bowl kind of comeback here, because it's not going to happen. These players, I mean, we talk about Mikwin and Eco so well. We can gas them up as much as we want, but one of their biggest assets, I'd say, is their experience. These guys are veterans. They're not going to let a lead like this slip away. Kills can come through, and Boobadooboo and Bound need to figure out a way to build some confidence, and maybe that can benefit them going into the third game, because in order to make this series a reality, it's only a single elim tournament. They still have to figure out a way to win this series if they want to win this 5K. They've got to do it there in game 3, and they need to build some confidence going into it.
And that's such a big mental game, right? They've only pulled, oh my goodness, I mean, that's needed right there. If we get more of that, we can see some things happen. The shot comes through again. The sniper in the hands of Bound popping off right now.
But the biggest problem here is, I'm sorry to point this out to you, Bound, but Mikwin had Overshield in his back pocket, and you kind of just left it on the ground and ran away. And now Overshield's sitting on the ground over by Silo, and nobody has it. A massive blunder, right? Like, those are things that I know the game's early. I know Bound's got to learn, but that's going to cost him today. Maybe he'll watch the rebroadcast, figure out that that's what happened, and hopefully that never happens to him again. Everyone watching here, you got to take note. Those power-ups, they're backpackable, which means if they're not activated, they're still going to be there when you get that kill on the player. So, bit of a blunder here that, you know, they wish they had an Overshield, but would it make that much of a difference? I don't think so. And just like that, Mikwin, Eco, they go up 2-0 in the series.
Oh man, they are looking unstoppable. Of course, they do have a chance on Recharge, which is our next map coming up here. I mean, can they turn it around? It's going to take a miracle at this point. Eco is the story today. A lot of people, I mean, we've been talking about Mikwin all day. He's 14-4. He's playing real well, but Eco is such a good teammate, you know, to Mikwin. Just they just work so well together. 6 and 4 assists there. Of course, we're going to take a look at the accuracy. Boobadooboo, 63% accuracy, 228 shots fired, not too much there. And of course, you talk about Mikwin. Look at how many shots he's firing there. 49%. He's putting in that cover fire. He's getting people weak, and then Eco just kind of cleans it up.
I mean, it's shots hit, it's damage dealt.
Yep.
It's Mikwin's gameplay. I'm telling you, I've spent 3 years trying to do it, and I can probably say it's been maybe a handful of times I've had more damage than him.
Look at
it's absolutely insane what he's able to do. He almost doubles bounce damage, and I know in a 25-15 scoreline, you're probably going to see something probably pretty similar to that, seeing that one team had almost twice as many kills as the other. But that being said, Mikwin really showing you how Halo Infinite should be played at a very high level. I mean, if anything, this is a real opportunity for players to really learn a lot from his point of view. I would be watching his stream just about every day if I was the top player trying to compete.
That's what I was going to say. Like, he's got so much knowledge, and just being able to just study that is so beneficial. And as a competitor, you have to watch people that are better than you, that know more than you. That's how you get better. And then you evaluate your own gameplay, and then you put it to practice, like we were saying before in the call. I mean, just great job out of all these guys. Unfortunately, I mean, Mikwin just on fire with Eco. Of course, we're going to get to the next match here. It's going to be on Recharge. You know, if this goes any further, though, honestly, I give this to Mikwin and Eco, because if we're essentially going to go, if it does get that far, we're essentially going to go back to Aquarius, where we know, like, just dominating fashion, Mikwin's able to kind of show people, hey, I've been on this before. I've been here, done this. So he's got a lot of experience there, but I want to see it. I gotta see it. I gotta see a game 5. I gotta see them come back. I know it's unrealistic, but I mean, that OS, it could have turned the game in a sense. If Bound had known that OS was there, it's kind of difficult, right? Because it's orange and glowy, or yellow and glowy, but it could be, it could have fallen below a weapon or something like that. It becomes kind of difficult to see. But if he had that OS, this push may have been in their favor.
Yeah, I think they could have potentially spun up a few more kills, but I think the lead was too great there. So I don't mean to entertain the comeback too much. I think if anything, Bound and Boobadooboo, I mean, Halo Infinite just came out yesterday, brothers. Like, you take it all in. Every single game should be a learning experience. And there's a lot that you can unpack from that game 2 right there that you can learn from. Like when you kill a guy with overshield in his back pocket, he drops it on the ground. You can go pick that up and have overshield yourself. I think, like, it might sound simple. It might sound like I'm kind of antagonizing them, but I mean, in all honesty, like, this is not the championship that they have in store for themselves, right? Like Bound and Boobadooboo, the championship they want, that's in Seattle here about a year from now, right?
Agreed.
So it's I know they want to win this. I know that the deck is kind of stacked against them, but I hope that players in matchmaking and customs and scrims and the money 2s and money 8s, whatever they're doing, I hope that they're just taking it all in and trying to perfect their craft, because meta has yet to be created for the competitive scene, and we are very excited to kind of see where it goes as a community. And those are going to be your forerunners, right? Bound and Boobadooboo, those guys can set metas up. I'm very excited for them to continue to learn and adapt. It's just a matter of how quickly can they do it. If we get to a second game of Aquarius in the series, I'm not quite sure the story is going to be any different, but there is opportunity for them to scavenge a little bit more, maybe get some thrusts, maybe win some more pivs, and maybe that score line becomes a little bit more interesting.
Yeah, I like that story, right? I'm all about the comeback. It would be awesome. But I wanted to kind of touch on your words. Like, we've got 10 years of this game, right? This is version 1, and this is great advice. Great advice from Wes. Like, just work on what you need to work on, learn, make the meta. I mean, Boo Boo, you're right. I mean, they can essentially make the meta. Boo Boo popping down bottom center here. He's going to get some great shots on a Mikwen, and now he scores himself a camo and stays alive. Great play. He's got a player in front of him. Oh my gosh, Eco. Great shots. That's a great way to start the game.
Okay, Boobadooboo, you have camo, you have a 2-kill lead. You are known for doing absolutely ballistic things when you were fully kitted with a camo. I love the fact that he went straight for a grapple. Sword's going to be off limits here in this 2v2, so he's got to figure out where these two players are going to be. But with this camo in his hand, if he's able to potentially get the edge with this grapple, he can get a kill, get out, pretty much play the situation exactly how he wants. Camo does unfortunately run out because he spends so much time looking for these players, but they do get 1 kill, and already you see a little bit more teamwork out of Bound and Boobadooboo, running like wolves together, making sure that they're trading, capitalizing on each other's damage, and that's going to reward them right now.
Yeah, they've got a 1-kill lead right there. Make that, actually, it's a tie game now, but just a great job of just, like you said, holding hands, just working together, making sure they get those trades. I don't know how long they're going to be able to afford them, though. When you have a player like Mikwen on the team, Boo Boo gets a kill onto him, and we've got a tie game right now. Of course, the series, they only need 1 more win. Mikwen and Eco, 1 more win to secure their final spot. And of course, on your screen, you've got Eco just playing again the anchor position, playing slow. He's got some information here, trying to get some nades and to do some damage. Staying alive in the turbine. Again, 6-5 is the score. A very slow pace game. You saw Mikwen and Eco when they didn't have camo and they knew Bound and Boo Boo did. You saw how slow they played. They were hiding in corners, just waiting for it to expire.
I love the fact that they're playing slow here because it's to their advantage. If they're trying to play as fast as Mikwen's going to be able to play, they're not going to have a chance to keep up. Right now, great playing from Eco. Gets him a kill, gets rocked to no shield, but I don't think anybody's going to be in position to finish him off. I like the route back towards the long haul. He's going to end up opting to stay alive, and now Bound Boobadooboo, they're kind of forced towards the elevator side of them. Spot a player, we call that bottom PC on the CIT team, and unfortunately, they kind of get caught in a doorway there. Mikwen with an easy kill gets his team a 2-kill lead.
Eco again pushing the turbine here. Mikwen gets another kill to add to the score. He's got 7 so far with only 4 deaths. And of course, he's also got this camo and the Mangler in hand. a very, very deadly combination here. One shot in the melee up close, that's going to be a death. And of course, again, I thought he was going to utilize the shock rifle there, but maybe decides instead to keep the Mangler. Those faster melees on the smaller weapons can be really beneficial.
Yep, once again, using the sandbox to his advantage, has the better weapon for close range, using it impactfully. They're in a 2v1 situation. They catch Boobadooboo with his pants down top elevator, and unfortunately bounce spawned across the map, so they take advantage of the split spawn situation. Bottom PC out of nowhere. A good trade out of Micklin with the death stick as well. Bound, unfortunately, not able to play his life well enough to keep it and get that kill, but he probably would have lost it to Eco anyways. But continuing to play slow probably benefits them, but already we see an 8-kill lead from Micklin and Eco, and this game not looking like we're going to see a game 4.
Definitely not. 12-5 is Micklin. And again, I want to touch on something, utilizing the sandbox, but utilizing it to your play style. You see Micklin and Eco playing very aggressive here. So he decides to keep the Mangler. He's going to go down, but again, Boo Boo should be picking up the shock rifle. If he's playing this anchor type style play, pick up the shock rifle, get a different angle, get Bound to get a different angle, and just kind of poke shots in. Again, great shots there by Bound. He's going to try and stay alive up top on the BR. Gets naded a few times. 12 kills, like I said before, but it's just incredible to see. A little bit more teamwork is what we need here. The trade comes through, and again, we're at a 10-17 lead. They've really got to stop dying or trading here. This has got to turn around, and they're going to need to really step up to win this game, but it's not looking good.
That was actually a really nice trade by Bound, but unfortunately the score is in a position where you can't afford to trade any longer. It's 18-10, and you got to figure out a way to get momentum now before your tournament lives are over. But unfortunately, Micklin's not going to give you time to sit there and think about what your next move is. He's already got his move planned. He swoops in, takes down Bound, and they spotted Boobadooboo top commando.
Great shots again. Gonna continue to put shots across the map. They bring it to an 8-kill lead, but once again, Micklin comes through, gets the clean up there. Look at the insta-splodes. Walshy would be proud. Look at that. The killing spree comes through. This man, I cannot wait to see this dude in a year.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be a very different meta, very different game when everybody's had a year to play on it. So very interested to see how time either benefits or just affects Micklin's career, but it's definitely a shame we're not going to be able to see one of the greatest FPS shooters that I've ever seen in my life play for just a year, right? But that being said, everybody in this lobby right now is an extremely talented Halo player, so very excited for everybody to continue to grow as Halo Infinite players, and we're only on day 2 and they're already starting to figure things out quick.
That's what's really cool too, right? I have announced that I was a part of the pilot program earlier this year, and I'm going to tell you, man, these guys, taking in the knowledge that they've taken in, being able to learn things so fast, it just blows my mind. The ability to learn at such a high level, it is going to be very exciting to see where they're at. He stops, gets the beat down. I believe that's going to be it. Micklin moving on to the finals with Eco Smith. Great job by those guys.
Yeah, great job by Eco and Micklin. I mean, great teamwork, great overall control of every single one of the maps that we had an opportunity to watch. Individual skill was there, and overall just dominance from those two. Bound and Boobadooboo, nothing to hang your hat over. It's day 2 of Infinite. There's a lot more Halo to be played, and hopefully they can take this as a learning experience, go back to the drawing board, and we know they're going to come back with something extremely strong here for us.
And you see they've got some good shots though. Like the accuracy there is nothing to squawk at. 57% for Bound, Boo Boo upwards of 54%. They, like you said, it's just going to take a little bit of time. I can't wait to see how they develop, and these guys are committed. They're part of orgs. Like, it's going to be really cool when it comes time. Even the first event, we're a month away from it. I'm really just glad we got the game early, so we didn't have to just see them off of one week of practice or whatever. We can kind of see a month of practice develop, which is a big difference, right? Yeah, we're going to be able to see that. So I'm really excited. Of course, you have some instant replays on your screen, but we're gonna go to a break. Wes, do you have anything else to say before we toss it?
No, I think for everybody watching, I hope this is the start of something great. I know as a competitive community, as just a Halo community in general, we're all so excited to just get this underway. We've been waiting for Infinite for so long. It's finally here, and to just provide a little bit of an entertainment tonight, I mean, it means the world to me for this to finally be showcased, and I can't wait to see how good these players can get and how much entertainment they can provide us.
I'm excited. We are on the road together. We're on the same game now. Everyone's on the same title. It's bringing back, like you said before, so many different players from so many different eras. I'm excited to see where we go with this. The first event, of course, if you want to go to the first event and you don't have a VIP pass, exclamation mark giveaway. We're giving away 2 VIP passes as well as $500 to one lucky winner. Make sure you enter that Gleam. Do all the things that you need to do on the Gleam giveaway. It gives you more chances to win, and you could be that winner. And if you are, I want to see you there. Okay, I want to shake your hand and say hello. But I'm excited for the first event, again, to see where all these players go. And again, we have 10 years to explore this game. That just excites the crap. I'm excited about that. But we're going to go to a break. Next up, we're going to have Why Not Be Casting, a.k.a. Tony, a.k.a. kind of a freaking big deal. And of course, Tools, the best man in the world. I love that guy. They're coming up next, guys. Stay tuned.
Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Don't pause.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Money Tuesday broadcast. We've been watching some 2v2 action on Halo Infinite, and it hasn't lived down, guys. It's been incredible. I am joined with the one, the only, you might know him as Why Not Be Reckless. I know him as kind of a big freaking deal, and I also know him as my friend, Tony Rose. Man, take it away.
Boys and girls, we are back with a star-studded matchup for you all. I'm talking Cloud9 versus Optic Texas. Stellar and Penguin up against Trippy and Lucid. The winner of this gets to play in the finals where $5,000 are on the line. Winner takes all. Are you ready?
Ooh, I'm ready. Let's do this. My God, Tony, stare at him. Don't let him know. We're in the staring contest. You can't blink. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, no. Guys, we have our semifinals. We just saw Mikwin and Eco secure their spot in the finals. Now it's time to see who will face them. Stellar, Penguin, Trippy, Lucid. Like you said, Optic, Texas coming back at it. These guys just picked up by the big brand, the OGs. Actually, it was Trippy, Lucid, and then Stellar, Penguin. Hey, you guys know these guys. Cloud9, yeah. Classic, best skins in the game, and boy, are they handsome. Look at those faces right there, Tony.
Some good-looking guys, and I believe even Lunchbox actually got picked up as their coach as well. I was actually watching Team Envy or Team Optic Texas, we want to call them nowadays. They were actually playing last night, and they were winning every game decisively at that, and Pistola wasn't even playing. They actually had Lunchbox filling in, and they were still so good. I can't imagine when we get to see them at full form.
Yeah, all I'm gonna say, man, Lunchbox, he might be a coach, but you might as well just call him a fifth player. That man can fill in at any time. If someone gets the flu, someone throwing up, they're not feeling good on the day, maybe just let him have the day off on Friday. Say, hey, Lunchbox, get on here, pick up the controller. We need you. But hey, that's not today. Today we have Lucid and Trippy. They're on their own sticks and they are sick with it. Let's take a look. We're going to our first map, Aquarius. And guys, if you're just as hyped as we are, get ready for it. And if you want to show how hyped you are, exclamation mark giveaway in the chat. Earn yourself some tickets to HCS Rally. Stellar gonna find the opening kill on Lucid. And here we are, POV of Trippy as they're playing for this camo.
And obviously every win matters, especially at game one, but I think it's really important that you win in Aquarius, mainly because, not only is this game one, but if you see it again in the series, it's actually game 4. So to actually win game 1 and then wrap back to this in game 4 to either end the series or force a game 5 is going to be so important. It's going to be that confidence booster. Plus, obviously winning game 1 just sets the tone for the rest of the series. Obviously Stellar, by being well aware of that, getting an excellent kill, but goes one shot and not able to get away with his life.
And there we see it. The heat wave is in the hands of Penguin. Guys, if you don't know about this gun and you're about to learn about it, you can change the reticle. You can make it shoot horizontal or vertical. But what we've seen it do today is melt their foes like it's nothing. That thing is like a hot knife going through butter. It is absolutely insane. And it's absolutely the meta of this map. Be aware of that heat wave. Everything's gonna rotate through it. It is absolutely devastating as we see Penguin take an extra couple too many shots as he's gonna be able to Lucid. Ooh, Tony, that was a big kill. Stellar's gonna go down. The heat wave in Lucid's hands.
And not only is the heat wave a meta-defining weapon, I think of both of these teams' metas kind of being very similar to each other. Like when I think of Trippy, I think of that player that puts down a max amount of damage, but has a way of backing down and playing his life as long as possible, buying enough time for his teammate to come in for the cleanup kills, including with this heat wave, like you're seeing right here. But I also see the same thing with the other side of things. Lucid might be kind of like that main slayer on the team, but the same thing with Stellar and Penguin. Penguin has a similar play style to Trippy. Again, max amount of damage, stays alive, an absolute nuisance, and then Stellar just coming in for the cleanup kills. I like the way both of these teams are set up, but I think they're very similar to each other. Heat wave still in the hands now of Lucid, though, as opposed to on our Envy roster.
Look at that. You can see that heat wave bounces off the walls, and that's something you do have to keep account of. Lucid did a little extra damage to himself in that play, but he's not going to be able to come up on top. He's taken down. Stellar trying to do his best to get away as he's able to get around the corner, but a perfectly placed nade could take him out. None are going to come, and he's going to find himself the plasma rifle to go with it. Guys, it's just as close, 5-7, and we're getting it even closer. Tighten your belts. Stellar getting us within 1 as he's looking for another kill, and he's gonna find it, and he's just gonna miss that last shot, Tony.
Oh, sorry, I was tightening my belt because I want to see one heck of a series here. Make sure I don't fly off. I'm not sure. As Stellar ends up going down, leaving Penguin by himself. So now it's a 2v1 situation. Maybe Lucid and Trippy can take advantage of it, but they have to be careful because Stellar has actually just spawned. So a little bit of a reset here. And both teams should start trying to fight for that map control. But once they get that squad wipe, they're very good at manipulating those spawns, if you will. So as soon as that squad wipe comes in, imagine them collapsing on those spawns. This 2-kill lead, this 1-kill lead can easily turn into 3, 4, 5, and 6 easily, as Lucid getting a big kill, and now once again trying to influence those spawns, exactly what we were talking about.
Just patrolling. Guys, take a look at these skins. One thing that we have to appreciate, the HCS team, day 1 release. I mean, actually, what, day -30 release, Tony? And we have HCS team skins in the game, and they look so beautiful, man. Look at that Cloud9 skin. You cannot get it any better. Oh, man, I love that we can support our teams the way that we can as we see Stellar take the approach towards the top mid. He has 2 players in front of him. He's trying to catch the back of one. Not going to be able to pick up the kill. The assist does come through. The Commando versus the BR. What will come out on top? Switching to his BR, trying to get the punch. Not going to be able to get it. He hears him. He's looking, but he can't quite find it. 1-on-1. Penguin goes down. Lucid takes the kill, and he's going to reload that Commando. That's going to be a big one. It's going to keep the edge in their favor as he's trying to find another one to rack up, and he's going to be able to do so. Man, this man is on a mission. Oh, my mission. Lucid boxer metal double kill in the feed, and guess what? Trippy's coming back to get the help, but my God, Stellar and Penguin put on skates.
I wanted to compliment Penguin and being the absolute nuisance that he was, absolutely refusing to die right there, but Lucid coming out with the clutches of double kills, and now the information is coming in. He's trying to collapse on that team, but it looks like he was able to get away. So now Lucid going to stay alive. Stellar currently having 7 kills, Lucid with 9 at the moment. We're going to see if we can add a little bit more to his score.
Taking the couple shots, needing to reposition that heat wave. Going to be vital to this gunfight. Looking for the angle. Trippy goes down. The trade is immediately there. That bank shot metal going to come through. Love the metals that we've seen added to Halo Infinite thus far. And it's another double kill for Lucid. And look at that kill feed, Tony. Tell me that my eyes are not deceiving me. 11 kills for the man. He's absolutely going ham, almost tripling that of his teammate of Trippy. Yeah, this man has taken over the map.
That he is. I mean, they've had a hard road. You know, their round 1 matchup was against Kratos and Suspector. Right after that, they had to play against a red-hot Drucken Soul Snipe. They've really earned their position here, and they're showing sheer dominance with this 5-kill lead. Lucid putting some excellent shots down, but the information is coming in. He did get called down. He has to back down, try to play his life. Meanwhile, Camouflage is coming up in 10 seconds. If they can grab that, they're going to really put some separation in the scoreboard. His teammate's right next to him, Trippy. He ends up getting the slay. Stellar goes down. And that's going to be camo control in favor of our Team Envy roster.
Yeah, you can only play Ring Around the Rosies so much, but knowing Lucid, he's going to give you a pocket full of grenades. No chance you're staying alive right there. And here we go, the heat wave back in action, and you can see why it's just so devastating. Stellar eviscerated off the map, and this is just looking like it's over for game 1. 19-10 in favor of Trippy and Lucid, as this heat wave camo combination is going to be putting in work.
The heat wave is putting in work, and now we're seeing a 21-10 lead going in favor of Team Optic Texas. I gotta get used to saying that now. I'm still not used to it. I want to know what's going on in the minds of these two players. So why don't we go into a listen? I want to hear these comms. I want to find out what exactly is making them so successful.
Yellow jump up the top mid. They're splitting.
One's left side, one's right. One bullet. He went like pushing you maybe?
Dude. Alright. No dumb deaths. We need to make sure we're just getting damage and finding out where they're pushing. Spawn yellow.
Right side.
Yo, top middle, top middle. Top mid out in the open. He's half. He's half. He's on like the. He's
On me?
running. He's running. Trying to get back to you.
He's a heat wave thrust pushing you.
Yo, die.
One spot
Holy
in front of you.
shit.
Got a good spawn.
He's gonna be top mid. Yep. Look. Front
Ran
blue.
away. Ran away. One shot. Behind me.
Yeah, drop. Stellar might be on me, blue. Utility.
Above you. Reach above you.
You got shots behind you. He's one. He's one.
No beat down. Other guy's one. Oh, he's running away. Nice. Camo's up. Camo's up. Camo's up. I'll tell you when they spawn. One to just spawn now. They're both up. Did you see anything?
They're probably just gonna be sitting back yellow fridge or something.
Another excellent multi-kill coming out of Team Optic Texas, and now they have the camouflage. It's gonna be an easy kill earned by Lucid, taking down Penguin. Hold on, they got some ground to make up here. There we go, 25-17, going in favor of Lucid and Trippy. Look at that. The NV coding looks so smooth. It looks so clean.
Yeah, it's definitely one
25.
of the cleaner skins, man. I love the Envy skin. Guys, if you haven't had the chance, you might want to go into the shop and snag it right now, because that one's not going to be long for the earth. If you guys didn't see the announcement yesterday, Team Envy officially moving on to be Team Optic. There was the partnership between Envy and Optic. They're going to rebrand the Halo team to support the Green Wall. We cannot be more excited for these players, guys. Optic, Trippy, Optic, Lucid, that is so big for those guys. We absolutely love what they did. But let's take a look at that damage dealt, and you can see why Lucid's such a terror on the map, man. That's a 5K badge if I've seen one, only taking 3,500 to go. But man, Lucid was an absolute terror for using that heat wave to the best of his ability.
That is, and the accuracy is obviously up there as well. So not only were they putting down damage, but also being really accurate with their shots. If you can put down more damage than your opponent, you could be more accurate. Normally, you're going to win the game, as we're seeing some of these replays. And we'll see how look at it. Look how long Penguin plays his life here, just being so annoying. And if I was Lucid, I would have just left. I would have just walked away. I would have put down my. I would have been done. Like, there's no way that he milks his life that long. But sadly, wasn't able to milk his life long enough to get the win.
Well, here we are, game 2. It's going to be on live fire. 1st to 25 going to take this game. One thing that's going to be a bit different, instead of the heat wave to worry about, actually there is a heat wave on this map, but there's another tool to worry about as well. And man, it is the most iconic gun in the Halo series. That sniper rifle going to spawn at the middle part of the map. We're going to see fights for it. Camo going to also be on the map, and we're going to see a repulsor instead of the thrust this time. So get ready for a bit of a switch on live fire. Aquarius, a much smaller map. Live fire going to have longer line of sights, sniper rifles to work with. And I mean, knowing all 4 of these players, they've all done it at one point in their career with that sniper rifle. So don't be surprised if you see some heads getting blamed.
Yeah, I mean, the sniper has been absolutely amazing, but you know, these guys are coming from Halo 5. There was a whole lot of auto aim with that Halo 5 sniper. Even someone like me can hit shots with it. I'm interested in finding out how good their sniper shots here in Halo Infinite. With that toned down auto aim, it is a true marksman's weapon. You can't just be anybody and grab it and put down work. I'm really excited to see how they use it, and maybe I gotta pick up a tip or two, because I'm be honest with you, Gary, I can't hit shots with that thing, man. It is tough.
Hey, man, I've heard about this surgery. You know, you have to go across the border for it. It's not legal in the United States yet, but you can remove your thumbs, and then they have surgically grown thumbs of players like Pistola, Frosty. They're all sitting there in a fridge. You can reattach them, and my God, Tony, you will never miss a shot for the rest of your life. But here we go, Trippy on our screen as he's trying to get this sniper rifle for his team. He's going to give it to the man who's doing it all, Lucid, and he's looking for some head to peel. Not going to find one early on. We can see Penguin and Stellar did not contest the sniper at all. They're going to try to catch them from surprise, and there's the first one. But this is why you don't give up the sniper rifle to someone like Lucid. It's just that damn easy for him.
And now he's sitting back with the sniper rifle, just baiting his teammate at the moment. Little bait and switch action, you know I like that. And he's very upset with that dummy. Just not happy with the dummy. It's not doing what it needs to do. It's not providing good cover. It's honestly ugly. It's really an embarrassment to the game. So he has to peel his head off. Obviously,
honestly, I think they should remove it until they're able to put Octic skins on the dummies. I mean, it's disrespectful to someone like Lucid not to have the green wall represented in the game. But here we go, Lucid, he's gonna waste some of that sniper ammo. Once again, it's just so important. This map's gonna really dictate the pacing. He's able to get rid of one before he dies, but now it's gonna be up to Trippy. He has the overshield on his body, and he's gonna try to find a kill. Just can't quite get the one shot. But if you look across the way, I believe that is Lucid who's gonna have the pinch. That player is not long for this planet.
Oh yeah, great job cutting him off over for Garage, but that player finally goes down. Stellar being a really hard kill right there. Now we're seeing the sniper rifle change hands over towards Trippy. And mind you, the overshield's coming about 20 seconds, so you're gonna see them position themselves so they can bait it. But he tries to line up a shot. They play on overlooks and get the best of him. And look at that scoreboard. We're seeing Penguin and Stellar now within striking distance. Penguin gets another big kill. Only one kill separates them, and overshield is almost up.
Here we go. Grabs the overshield, puts it on the body, immediately getting challenged out. Look how fast that is. I'm calling up Guinness, bro. I think we just witnessed a world record, Tony. That might be the fastest overshield burn in Halo's history. Oh my gosh, Stellar stood no chance.
Daddy did not, and now Penguin having that Mangler in hands, but Stellar's in a really non-advantageous position. He's actually being hunted down, but here comes a beautiful angle by Penguin, ends up getting the first one, whipping out the, oh my gosh, Penguin and Stellar with the squad wipe, and just like that, all the momentum being sucked out of the room. Penguin and Stellar are on a roll.
Look at this. Sniper coming up soon. 15 seconds. This fight's going to be critical to the success. Stellar with the heat wave. We've seen it put in work, but the nade's going to catch him. The Mangler is going to be able to find the finish. I love this new pistol, this addition to the game. I don't think we've really had a gun like it before. It just feels so fun to use. It feels so powerful. A great utility gun. It's a one shot, one punch. I believe it's two shots to break down the shields. Absolutely great utility gun. You can get a 3-shot kill with it, although the pacing can be a bit awkward if you're using it for the first time.
I definitely agree. You know, it almost, even not to make an Apex reference, but it kind of reminds me of like the Mastiff from Apex. You put that shot in, then you duck behind cover. You utilize that animation or that slow rate of fire. Shoot, poke behind cover. Shoot, poke behind cover. It's one of the things that Snipe Down was always so good at, and I think if you can master that with the Mangler, you'll be an absolute nuisance with it. As Stellar taking damage from both sides, he is going to be hunted down, and we have an 8-7 lead, still in favor of Penguin and Stellar. But Penguin, look at that. Now he's on the killing spree. I thought Penguin was in a bad position, but he takes down both players. I'm happy with that.
Trippy trying his best to get away, will not be able to do so as Stellar is able to find that trade out. But hey, you spawn up, you find new opportunities. If you are Lucid, oh man, we're seeing that new mechanic come in. You can grab the overshield, but you have to apply it yourself. And then on top of that, Tony, I feel as if the Halo Infinite overshield takes much longer than the Halo 5 one did to apply. You really have to time it out right, and you can absolutely be punished if you don't get the timing correct, as we just saw there. They give away a full overshield to Penguin. He tries his best, but my God, these overshields really haven't done much. But I don't know what happened, Tony, but he gets out of the situation.
That's what I'm talking about. Dude, Penguin and Trippy as well. They put themselves in these crazy positions, but they utilize their movement. They utilize their awareness to get out of these. Terrible, non-advantageous positions. And we're seeing it once again. Penguin utilizing that movement, staying alive, and even getting the kill because of it. Now they know exactly what enemy team is spawning over towards the A base. Stellar able to get the kill, but it looks like Trippy pulls off a double kill. 11-14 in the deficit is Lucid and Trippy, but the squad wipe is fresh. And now we're seeing the heat wave in the hands of Trippy.
Now, do they have a coach in the ear, Tony? Because did you see how he was looking at the heat wave, waiting for it to spawn. Spawns up, he gets it right away. I think he has that on a timer. He must be keeping track of it. The repulsor just threw back the plasma grenade. Luckily, it doesn't do any damage to Trippy as he's trying to find his angle. Both these players just taking down this mid lane. The fight for the sniper rifle is starting just about now, and the question is who gets the pick and who can start controlling the pace of the game. As we see the rotation outside, not going to find anything for the moment, but here we go. 15 seconds till that sniper rifle comes up. This fight going to be critical to whoever takes away this game.
You have to be timing the utilities on the map, so you got to know that sniper's coming up every 3 minutes, that overshield every 2 minutes, and all non-power weapon spawns are 30 seconds while the equipment are at a minute. If you can master those times and make sure that you're getting the edge on your opponent and utilize those situational weapons, like you said, that mangler, that one-shot melee, using it for close range, even that commando from long range, it can absolutely rip. Even the assault rifle is dirty as well. And one that's really dirty is that overshield. Now we have Penguin with overshield and sniper. Watch out.
Now look at that beautiful skin he has on that sniper rifle. I'm not sure what it is, but I want it. Oh man, someone got to keep my wallet close to me because I'm about to spend an unheard of amount of money on this game. But here we go. He's in the tower, a power position. You have access to all 3 lanes from this position. The question is, can you hit the shots? We'll wait and see if you can find one. But you can definitely see on the other side, Lucid and Trippy, they're not trying to make any moves anytime soon. They know the sniper rifle's in the opposite hands. They're going to try to patrol and figure out where they can find access and find themselves a pick. But if you're Penguin and Stellar, you have such a lead. You honestly have no motivation to move. You're going to wait for them to make the play, and the play has been made. He pushes, but the timing's so good. He moves out of the tower right when he gets there. And guess what Trippy has? He has the heat wave. They're on top of each other. The question is who comes out on top? Shots coming through. They both get there. The heat wave comes in and finds one in the back. And now the question is who finishes this fight? Stellar trying to find the kill in the tower, but they're gonna get away for the time being. Reset this at the moment. Oh, Stellar, please stay alive. Get out of here. You're in trouble. And trouble comes knocking. He's gonna fall down.
Penguin taking down Lucid and Trippy, all going right after Penguin. We're seeing a 21-16 lead going in favor of Team Cloud9. This is looking much different than we saw in game number 1. And like you said before, the heat wave still in the hands of Trippy. If you can time it right, this is a one-shot melee, or you can just ricochet the bullets off the wall like you're seeing right there. Seeing the second player, we're seeing massive amounts of damage coming in from Trippy, and Lucid able to clean up Stellar. Lucid getting the double kill, great damage out of Trippy, and great cleanups out of Lucid, bringing them back within striking distance, only down by 3 kills.
Overshield gonna be applied to Trippy. He's gonna take the fight right away. That heat wave breaks down the shield. The combo's in, but the combo shoots so much slower in this game, and you can see with the effects that it has. And you know, Tony, I didn't want to say, you know, we don't like to call it, but what don't call it a comeback, because they're on their way back. Trippy flying forward. This heat wave going to be putting in work. He's trying to find the angle, not quite able to get him as he's throwing down the shots down range. And there we go. The lead has changed. My, that heat wave putting in work. And if they can get this next sniper rifle, they could secure this game too.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I think the Heatwave has been the unsung hero of this entire tournament. We're seeing these professional players utilize it to the best of its ability, as Trippy going right at Stellar right there, and he's getting the information that he needs to get the double kill. That player is going to go down, and that's going to be a squad wipe, and they're now 1 kill away from literally stealing this game away from Penguin and Stellar and going up 2-0 in this series. Shots are starting to ring out. Beautiful strafe from both of the players, but they're perfectly comfortable with backing down and resetting the situation.
Honestly, Tony, if this game goes into the favor of Lucid and Trippy, I'm going to have to figure out what the local FBI office over in Dallas, Texas is, because I got a call. We can't allow a theft of this magnitude to get away. Here we go. Sniper rifle in the hand. He's looking for an angle. Lucid, well known for his sniper plays in H5. Going to try to make something happen right here in Infinite. He's going to take a shot. Now he knows that there's an angle. Not quite able to take the body out. The overshield is going to come up. He could use that as a gravitational well to potentially find a head. And there they are. 2 bodies. He's going to miss the first shot, but the assist comes through and they find the dub. What a comeback, down by, I believe, 7 at one point, as they're able to get themselves back into that game. And you said it was the unsung hero. I'm going to say that thing was Aretha Franklin screaming at us, because that is the singing heat wave. That thing, I cannot sing its praises more, Tony. What an absolutely exceptional weapon that we're going to see play a massive role in HCS for the next month.
You know, Garrett, the definition of grand larceny is theft of personal property having value above a legally specified amount. And in the state of Texas, $5,000 worth of value is considered grand larceny. We might have just seen Lucid and Trippy committing grand larceny because they stole that game from Penguin and Stellar, and now they're only one game away from going to the finals and stealing this $5,000 for this tournament. It's winner takes all, baby.
Tony, we gotta call him up. I'm trying to think of a famous FBI agent. I guess Harrison Ford. I think he played an FBI agent one time. Oh man, all I gotta say, man, is Trippy has an uncanny resemblance to one of Nicolas Cage. You know, maybe we could make an effort to say that Halo Infinite's a little bit like the Declaration of Independence, because it has that much to do with the future of Halo and esports.
Okay.
Did we just witness the equivalent of stealing the Declaration? I don't know, man. I watched National Treasure like 2 days ago. It's still on my mind. I love that movie, guys. If you haven't seen it, go check it out. It's on Disney Plus. National Treasure. What a phenomenal movie. I love it. Absolutely incredible movie.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. One person that's a national treasure is Lucid. Let me tell you, man, this man is out of control. His shot's too good. His strafe is disgusting. If you were to build a perfect Halo player in the laboratory, I mean, your template would probably be Lucid, because his awareness too good. His shot, his strafe, he's just literally the perfect Halo player, and you're seeing it on full display right here. Let me tell you, man, Team Optic Texas, they have a bright future ahead of them. They have championships in their future.
Ooh, beautiful place nades by Trippy. Gonna take down Penguin early on. And like you said, man, some things are just too good to be true. You know what else is too good to be true, Tony? Our giveaway today. Guys, exclamation mark giveaway in the chat. If you want an opportunity to go to HCS Rally, have $500 to spend in cash in your pocket, and go watch some high-level Halo action, well, I got news for you. You can do it today. Exclamation mark giveaway in the chat. Make sure you get your entries. There's multiple ways to get in, and maybe we'll see you there hanging out with us at the VIP booth at Halo Infinite as Lucid gets himself a reversal medal and gets away looking like Spider-Man, swinging throughout the map. Absolutely incredible. We saw the shock rifle earlier in the previous series. We got a perfect kill with it before. Let's see if we can get another one.
And I love the way he was able to utilize that grapple to get out of a terrible situation while being one shot and still recovering his shield as well. He comes back, ends up getting a big kill, but sadly they are going to be wiped out. Stellar actually having all three kills of his team right now. We're going to see if maybe him and Penguin could put a couple more, because they're only down by one kill. Shock rifle in the hands of Stellar, taking some heavy damage. Meanwhile, off the screen, Penguin getting a big kill. Now Stellar going to go in for the cleanup kill, but he's still one shot, and Stellar is going to go down. Lucid pulling off an amazing double kill, putting his fourth one on the board.
And Lucid is just built different right now. Penguin and Stellar, backs against the wall, and the question is, what do you do? How do you respond? And when I know these two, I know Penguin, I know Stellar, and when their backs against the wall, Tony, they turn around and they break the damn wall. They punch through it. I'm ready to see the comeback happen. They're gonna do it, I promise. It's not looking well. I say it, Trippy finds the kill on Penguin, but I expect us to go to a game 4. There's no way these guys go out to the Silent Night in a 3-0. I expect this series to go a bit further.
Yeah, that's one thing I learned from watching and casting so much professional Halo, is that you can never count any of these guys out. The moment you do, they will put you in your place. I learned that the hard way when I bet against Snakebite in one of his series. He let me know real quick on Twitter, and he let me know real quick, and I vowed to that to this day to never bet against Snakebite. And let me tell you, I don't bet against Penguin or Stellar either. They're fantastic players. As Penguin is going to go down thanks to Trippy. Lucid still having the camouflage in hands, looking for a head to click on at the moment. Grapple and camo kind of productive here as Stellar takes down Trippy. Lucid going in for the cleanup kill, but not able to get the double. And Penguin shooting a bit of bodies here, letting him know about it, even taking the needler from him and giving him that Walshy special.
Oh my, this is absolutely insane. I saw a Needler pick up Tony. I want to see a Needler kill, bro. I'm just saying. I want. Oh, they're listening, bro. It's telegraphed. Penguin looking for one. There's a player coming up. Penguin, you know. Oh, he's listening. There's two pushing in. They're pinching at the same time. The Needler's out. He misses, but that counts, Tony. The Needles made contact. There's another player pushing. He's keeping the Needler out for now. Honestly, the BR is not a great weapon up close, and having a utility weapon like the Needler can be useful, although it wouldn't be the utility weapon I would use. You have a commando on the wall right next to you. Maybe that's something you ought to look into, Penguin. But if we can get a Needler kill on stream, I would be happy. I want to see the pink mist action right now.
I don't know, man. I see some cracked out gameplay, and these guys BRs they can get 10 with anybody's assault rifle, anybody's commando, bring out the Needler, Mangler, and rockets. It don't matter. That's how good their BRs are as the T-Bags are coming back in out of Team Optic Texas, letting Penguin know about it. Hey, Penguin winning for the early bags, but I mean, the scoreboard check will tell you that it's 17-8 lead going in favor of Team Optic Texas, and they're now 1 win away from going up against McWin and Eco in the finals. Again, guys, it is winner takes all, 5,000 on the line. Thank you so much, LBT Production.
This has been such a great tournament, great fun. 18-9 tournament life on the line for Penguin and Stellar, guys. $5,000 winner takes all, and that two-shot BR gets them one step closer as they only need 5 more kills. I said, hey, the comeback's gonna happen. Lucid said, hey, I'm potentially gonna be the best player in Halo Infinite. I have the best aim in the game. I'm not going to miss with the BR. I don't know why you said these guys have a chance. It's the new era. Optic is back, and it's a new dynasty with new faces, is what he's saying, as they find themselves 2 more. Only 3 kills left till this is over.
Yeah, this is not even looking fair right now. Penguin and Stellar have not been in it literally all game long. And, you know, if you look at the series scoreboard, even all series long at that, Trippy and Lucid have been on another level here. And I mean, you got to expect it. I mean, Trippy was considered the twos god for so long. And even though Lucid didn't play much twos that I've seen in my opinion, but he still has always had a nasty shot. He's just been an amazing Halo player as the stick coming out of nowhere and the Steak-tacular comes in. That's going to be a 25-10 win, and Lucid actually really doing it in style. I don't know how he got that stick, but man, was it good. They're advancing forward into your grand finals.
That's a 3-0. I thought we were going to see a bit of a closer series, Tony. That's a dominating 3-0. And I have to say, you know, we talk about it, the juggernaut, the titan that is, you know, the unnamed Mr. Clutch's best friend at work is waiting on the other side. But I gotta say, man, Lucid, he's looking a little bit different. He's looking a little bit different right now. I don't know, Tony. 67.67. Put the respect on the name. Man does not miss a shot, putting down damage, doing it all on the map. Lucid looked different.
And to be honest with you, I mean, it's not even just about a win and, you know, the prize money that's here right now. In my opinion, you know, even though it's twos, I'm still feeling confident going into the next competitive season, whether it be 4v4s, whether it be another 2v2 tournament. Trippy and Lucid have already beaten Penguin and Stellar. So the next time they match up against each other, you know, that's going to be that extra bit of confidence saying, hey, look, if we can beat them once before, maybe we can beat them again. Again, I do realize that 2v2 and 4v4s are not the same thing. However, I'm a former competitor myself. I take any bit of confidence I can get. I don't care if I beat you in 2v2's free for all super fiesta. I'm gonna have that confidence.
Man, I love watching these replays because we really get a breakdown and see what happens. With, can we talk about how cracked this is? Man has no fear, jumps out. Hey, I'll just get the stick. That's no problem. It doesn't even look. You know, he just knows. He just knows. He's
Steph
like, yeah,
Curry.
that's done. Oh my God, they're just too good. They're just too good. Guys, take a look at this bracket. We'll see it updated in a second. Trippy and Lucid gonna go on to our finals versus Equal and Mekuin. But before we get there, before we watch this bloodbath, these 4 Spartans go up against each other, I have some important news. You guys might have heard me say it a couple times, but hey, HCS season is in full swing. We want to see you guys. We all have VIP tickets. We're all going to be there. We're going to be having a great time, and we want to have a great time with you. We have 2 VIP tickets up for grabs. You and a friend can go to HCS Rally with $500 to either get you there. If you're already going, it's some extra spending money, and all you have to do is put ! giveaway in the chat, click on that link, and make sure you sign up with all those tickets. Make sure you have your opportunity to go. Guys, we cannot say enough. We love the support that you have given us. Tony, I love looking at your face because you're so damn handsome. Oh, you're making me feel some sort of way. And I hope that you can make whoever wins our competition, our giveaway, feel that way, because they're going to meet you in person. They're going to be, hey, Tony, I know you. You're kind of a big deal. And the only way you can do that, guys, is if you get that VIP ticket. Go to our ! giveaway. Get involved. But man, we just witnessed a great semifinal. Even though it was a 3-0, we saw some exciting moments in there, Tony. Absolutely incredible matches thus far.
Yeah, you know, when you talked about the VIP tickets, you talk about that $500 spending cash money. I mean, I'm gonna throw in an extra prize on top of that. Not only you guys gonna get all that, but I'm gonna give you a big old hug. Let me tell you, I've been told that I'm a professional hugger. And I'm gonna give you a big old hug. So you get the 2 VIP tickets, $500 spending cash, and a hug from me. Which, I mean, as far as cash value, some would pay millions. At most, at least thousands.
Tony, I unfortunately I have to tell you this: we have to pay taxes on everything, right? And unfortunately, your gift would put it over the threshold. Something like that is invaluable. We can't even describe how much value there is in that. We're talking millions, possibly $1 billion. And I don't know if it's fair for us to give away such a big prize on this platform. But if you want to get involved, if you want to get that hug, ! giveaway in the chat. We'll be right back with some grand finals. Shyway is going to be casting Armor Clutch, guys. 2 of the most handsome guys I know. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to Lewis v. Titans Funny Tuesday. What a tournament we've had so far, by the way. $5,000 down. Some of the best players in the world already in attendance trying to get a piece. Of course, it's winner take all. only one team's winning today. They're going home with all the prize money. And on both sides of this bracket, we've had two teams that have been dominating throughout. So only fitting that they faced off in the grand finals. Of course, I'd like to welcome my man Wes on the broadcast with me to cast and break all this down. And thankfully, Wes, you got a lot of inside, intel here coming into this. On one hand, we've got Mikwin, we've got Eco. Talk to me a little bit about your ex-colleague here, because this dude has stolen the show today.
Yeah, I think over the past 3 years, I think my thoughts on Austin, and that's Mikwin for everyone that doesn't know, my thoughts have expanded exponentially of how great of an asset he was to work alongside on our competitive insights team, as well as a competitor in Halo, because I mean, it's every day that we're play testing. It's every day that you're having to go into gunfights against Mikwin, and you kind of realize what kind of a special talent he really is to the community. So it's great that he's kind of pursuing the opportunity that he is to get back there and compete as fast as he possibly can. He's alongside Eco, world champion. I mean, if you don't know Eco, I mean, you haven't been watching Halo in the past 5 years. When you ask Sentinels who's the best in the game, they tell you Eco. That should tell you enough about who Eco is as a player. On the other side, Trippy and Lucid, I love the fact that these guys are teaming under the Optic brand. I mean, it's great to see Optic back in Halo, and who better to kind of suit it with rather than these two up-and-coming players. I mean, Trippy's been around for a little bit, but it really feels like his stock has skyrocketed in the past 2 years. And I can't say enough good things about Lucid, because every time I watch him play, I'm like, that's beautiful Halo in the making.
Just so many things to say to that, West. What a matchup. Two rosters that I think, they deserve this moment. They've been playing incredibly well today. I don't even have time to really talk about the specifics of it all, because we're already jumping into this. Aquarius Game 1, a best-of-5 series. Winner take $5 grand home. You know these boys, they both want all of it.
Look at this start. I love it. They've already figured out a way to counter the 2v2 strat that Mikwin and Eco have asserted themselves in multiple Aquarius games so far throughout this tournament. They've been focusing on getting those lightning grenades early, using them as an easy way to potentially catch some people off guard. But I feel like Lucid, Trippy, you're not going to catch them off guard. They've been through this a little bit so far today, to where they've seen this play too often, and they've figured out a way to completely counter it, get off to a 3-0 lead. This early in the game, that's beautifully done. They got camo. Unfortunately, you're going to see Trippy lose a teammate. And unfortunately, even more so, Mikwin putting that thrust to use. And we cannot preach how important some of this equipment is going to be as far as you're exceeding your level to raise your ceiling and to reach the potential output you can do. And Mikwin showing you right there that he can turn a 1v2 around with that equipment with thrust. Beautifully done. And that makes this game ever so close.
Just the beauty of kicking this series off with Aquarius. You got 2 thrusts on the map, 3 uses each time you pick it up. I mean, the map is so fast-paced, so close quarters because of it. But, man, the adaptation I think we've seen at a Lucid, at a Trippy in this tournament. Lucid as well, just the movement that he's pulling out with only just a few days to work. Then you got Mikwin with the 3 years of experience under his belt, and it shows the types of plays he puts together. So far, just playing impatient. The 2 to meet him. And there you go. The heat wave comes in with the bounce shot. That's something we've seen plenty of so far. It's control of the heat wave, the baiting and switching. They stayed alive, and they got both their kills because of it.
I mean, if you want to figure out a way to beat Eco and Mikwin, you're watching it right here. This is textbook Lucid Trippy gameplay. The bait, the switch, they're playing off of each other so well, controlling both camos so far throughout the game. Get a little bit of information where they are, and I love the fact that he's got heat wave and camo. This can be one of the most lethal combinations in Infinite. This is like basically a shotgun camo style play we used to see in H5 all the time. And now let's see if he can put it to work.
Already starting to see some of it. 1 shot in, and the BR to clean it up as well. Of course, you're looking at a minimum 2 shots with the heat wave, but that could be a 1-shot beatdown. That could be a 1-shot quick draw. So Lucid just putting it all together. Of course, he picked up another thrust in the meantime, but the man's on the hunt. Getting right up behind both of them here. Can he take 2, though? Thrust out of the engagement. He's got Trippy nearby, maybe, to help him out. Your kill assist. So Trippy already coming in to clean up kills, and that's just the unison plays that they're making together already. They're working so well together. They've been doing it all tournament long.
I mean, such a good just vision by Lucid right there. He sees both players, gets the damage he can, and somehow gets away with his life. He doesn't commit to the fight and play till he goes down. He gets out of there with his life. Oh, baby, the thrust to the side of the stairs, just enough to make Mikwin miss a shot, and you need to do something special to make him miss a shot. Lucid getting a double and already showing you that he's going to be an absolute monster when we're talking Infinite.
You watch this guy lock down spawns, too. The way he's just kind of looking down at the ground there, waits for the timing on it, flips, and he knows exactly where to look, too. It's like the man's got years of experience himself, but he's just so quick to figure it out. And here he goes with the 2 shots in. Trippy, I believe, Guardian Angel there to just make sure he's cleaned up. And now the 2v1 just makes it guaranteed. Bit of a snowball effect that they've chained together here, constantly picking up like fresh thrusts off of spawn as well. And if they can keep this lead and this momentum up, they're going to get a new camo here too.
Yeah, even just watching Lucid right there, he used thrust probably 3 or 4 times while we were on his point of view. I mean, thrust only comes up with 3 charges, so the fact that he was able to stack both the thrusts, have enough of an opportunity to continue to create just more output with this equipment, that's given him such an opportunity. It's 14-4 Shyway. There was a lot of people thinking that Eco and Mikwin, they had 0 chance of losing this series. We're seeing phenomenal Halo Infinite out of these boys. Every camo has been controlled by Lucid and Trippy. Every scatter shot, almost every thrust, and they are putting in work.
They're perfectly in sync too, right? You had Lucid as just guarding that camo, locking it down, had his 3 thrusts ready to go, and then Trippy picks up camo, drops onto the new thruster. So they're just taking full advantage of every single weapon power-up on the map and using it in unison. Just synchronized plays here from these boys. But of course, Eco does get a kill on the feed. Trippy, you can see he's just trying to slow things down a little bit, hide out in bottom mid, make sure they don't give up any easy deaths. We heard it in their comms in the last series. Trippy, Lucid are very quick to recuperate if they start to drop, one by one.
Yeah, we talk about how young these guys are in their career and how they're both on the up and come with their stock. Well, they've experienced so much as competitors so far throughout the Halo 5 days. Oh, wow, this is one of those sloppy fights where things are getting out of control, and it ends with a melee. That's Eco Smith somehow getting the better of that player, and that could be a pivotal fight, right? It's a 10-kill game. You're playing to 25. Very little room for error from Mikwin and Eco Smith right now, but if the comeback is possible, BR fights individually won from both Eco and Mikwin. I mean, that's what it's going to take.
If anyone's going to make that comeback, it's going to be Mikwin and Eco here, but they just need to get on a roll and get a good round of slice here. And it comes from not getting, traded out in a situation like that. Trippy going to win with the melee contest, and the timing is perfect as well. You got Lucid guarding that camo. Trippy with a rotation here too. He can come in and pinch. Look at this. Cleaning up one. He's got the nades in to keep that boy back. That should be a free camo for Lucid. And Trippy's got all the aggro on himself as he does it. So the teamwork coming in here just to ensure that score stays far in the lead, 20-9 at this point.
Love the fact that Lucid wisely backs down. He actually opts to shoot right before he goes down. Kind of jukes this player with that quick ability to clamber on that ledge, and that's just, I mean, it's just beautiful. The game comes to him. He doesn't force anything. He doesn't stay in fights too long. He understands that staying alive is so much more important than challenging to the death and potentially trading 50-50s, because when you're going up against Eco and Mikwin, that's going to be the result of a lot of your even-footed battles, right? You're going to go 50-50 on a good day.
Wow. Good attempt there, too. Just so aware of the situations where he will get cleaned up quickly, so he will try to back out, get to a safe spot, keep that spacing favorable for him. That jump, by the way, so pesky. Many players have missed it all day here. You got to be sprinting before you hit that jump just so you get that extra reach. But Eco, of course, gets it the next time. He's trying to set up a pinch here now as well. He spots the rotation. Gonna jump in for it. Doesn't get the kill, though. Lucid somehow still out shooting at a disadvantage.
Yeah, that lightning grenade was pretty much perfect. You just wanted to wait and let that damage over time take place before you're kind of challenging in the fight. Let the grenade do all the work and then clean it up with your BR. You would have gotten him to no shield, but that's a learning process, right? You're going to have to figure out what the nuances of some of this equipment, some of these new nades that are in Halo Infinite, and what better way to do that than early on, forcing yourself into a competition amongst some of the world's best. I mean, we're learning just watching these guys go at it.
We just cooling things down here. One kill to close it, and the man does it in a trade 25-14 with just an explosive game one. The moment they caught fire, they did not let go. Wes, the combination, these two, they're perfectly in sync. They just seem unstoppable.
They got a lot of history together, Lucid and Trippy do. They've been grinding throughout this dead period. Since Halo 5 has stopped, Lucid and Trippy are two of the most practiced, tried and true players that we have in the Halo community. And what do you know? Hard work is going to pay off. These guys were primed and ready for Infinite to come out. They got a little bit of a blessing with it coming out early yesterday, and they could not be more excited than to kick off this game with a win here today. I mean, they're proving it here in the finals. That was beautifully done. One of the biggest moments, Shyway, that we didn't get a chance and an opportunity to talk in that game one was it was probably 17-7-ish. I don't know the exact score line. Miquin and Eco got complete control of the map. And you saw Trippy high bottom middle and literally just sit there for a second. And it was like the awareness, the self-awareness and the patience and the fortitude to literally just stand still and say, I'm not going to continue to make mistakes. I'm not going to give up any free deaths. Let's figure out a way to break this setup. Take your time, like assess the situation and develop a strategy. That's what they did. And they made sure that there was no comeback coming.
You can hear that in their comms as well. They're so patient. They would say no dumb deaths, no dumb deaths. So Trippy was very quick to just hide, keep his presence low. And it's that type of patient, top level play that allows them to win as often as they do. So it's just great to see how quickly they can adapt to that type of style, though, especially when you're up against somebody like Miquin who's just so comfortable, so cozy on a map like this. They're shutting him down.
Yeah, they look very comfortable. And after that game one, I mean, if you're asking who's been playing the game, it looks like Trippy and Lucid have definitely been playing the game after that expertise. I mean, I love the fact that they were able to immediately start the game off hot, right? Like, it was so important for them to get off to a good start on Aquarius because Eco and Miquin have been so strong on Aquarius throughout this tournament so far. Every single game we've casted from their end, it's been dominance.
Yeah.
But immediately, Trippy and Lucid, they come out of the gates and they understand exactly what Eco and Miquin have been doing at the start of the games. They counter it perfectly. They get 2 dead. They get a camo in their hands. And all of a sudden, now they're in the driver's seat. They get to dictate the pace for the first portion of that game, the early game, and they never looked back.
It's quite a blow to the momentum of Miquin and Eco, but game 2, a very different story here. We got the snipe center map. We got the heat wave once again, bottom mid, but there's a repulsor in play. We got either an OS or camo. I'll wait and see what it is, but very different style and a lot more rotational gameplay on this one. So very curious to see that snipe pop into play and what types of shots they can put together with it.
Yeah, I mean, when we're talking about snipers in Halo over the Halo 5 saga, the last era that we've been able to experience, Miquin and Lucid are 2 of the best to ever do it, right? I mean, we can throw Roll 2 and Frosty in there as well, but I mean, those are your snipers. Snipe down, sorry, and never forget that kid, right? But I mean, there's a lot of talent in this finals, and I'm hoping we get a real opportunity to see one of those players with the snipe and an opportunity to get their team either back in this series or extend them closer to that $5,000.
I gotta say, though, it's so nice to see Miquin back at it, though, right? He was, of course, he's part of the 3-4. He was part of the 3-4-3 pro team, so he was always around. But you don't really realize just how talented he was till he comes back and starts playing again, right? You almost kind of forget. I mean, you knew, Wes, because you're personally playing against him, and you're team matches, but it's just wild. Like, I knew he was good back in Halo 5, but when he comes back, it's just, damn, all of a sudden he's a top player.
Yeah, I mean, that's what basically the exact conversation I had with him when he was joining the CIT team for 343 was, I was like, Austin, I understand a lot of us are in a great situation for where this is this is an amazing opportunity that we get to pursue a dream of ours, but you're like, one of the best in the world. And showcasing it right for us right there. Rips the head off, right? Like, this is what you don't want to see. Being up 1-0 in a game or in a series, you see Miquin with the snipe, you're in trouble, right? Yeah. He has such a good read on everything. You better back up, is what I would tell that player bottom. And it's just exciting to see him understand that maybe there's an opportunity that he can continue to compete, because he is one of those rare talents, the Formals of the world, the Clouds of the world, the Enables, like the people that you never want to see leave Halo, right? So it's refreshing that he's back competing. It's unfortunate he's gonna have to wait a year, rightfully so, of course, but I couldn't be more excited one day to say we're gonna be able to see some Miquin gameplay on the main stage.
Glad to see him back. And I was going to say Lucid's not going to give him that win easily, but man, what a repulsor play right there to knock both him and the snipe off the map. And that's the beauty of some of the equipment in this lineup. You've got the out-of-bounds zones. Look at this right here. Yo, showdown. Mono and mono, right? And that strafe coming out, but not quite enough to live for that one. Trippy going to walk away on top.
Yeah, great shots by Trippy, great strafe by Trippy. That's what got him back into that fight, actually won him the fight, was his ability to make Eco miss right there. Not easy to do, but with this Halo 5 sandbox, you're really able to hit people with the left, right, I like to say, and that's exactly what Trippy and Saiyan are doing right now. They're able to climb back into this game, now only down 3 kills.
Heatwave back in play was so crucial in the last game. Of course, you got the camo as well. Miquin, he's got eyes on it, but going to be a fight to get there, and you can see that Trippy on the left-hand side here. He's trying to get an angle to clean him up. Huge pickup on Lucid, but nades come in. Eco coming in to try to clean up what's left of this kill. Does he dive at him with the Heatwave, though? Not enough to stop Eco from icing up and hitting the headshot. And just staying up here as well. He could go back for the Heatwave, but I know he's focused on that split spawner. Last thing he wants to do is be caught with his pants down. At the very least, he'll get a trade.
Yeah, good awareness by Eco to get a trade there, because you need to continue to figure out a way to extend this lead. You're down 1-0 in the series. But, I mean, we can't talk about how pivotal that kill on the camo player was from Eco. Yeah. So back-to-back, very big kills for him. Stopping, shutting down Lucid with potentially a camo heat wave situation we've seen all too often so far throughout this tournament. That's been the win condition.
We got another beautiful fight at a Miquin right there. He does get picked up afterwards, but just the plays we're seeing left and right from Miquin, from Eco. Eco about to pick up a sniper as well. I want to hear what these boys are saying on the comms and how they're putting it together. So let's jump into a listen-in with Miquin and Eco.
I'm good. I'm way up in the play. I think he's still down there. I don't think he ran away.
Bottom center and top
front tower, yeah.
They're both on me. I have to run. One's gonna be bottom mid maybe. Yep, he has a heat wave. This guy's literally only good with the heat wave. He has sniper heat wave. He's gonna be right side, right where Trippy is to the right.
I didn't a trade, dude. He's one shot. No way. Dude. Missed one shot. That's fucking annoying. Both on you. Just stay alive. I might be able to make a house flank.
Yeah, I think you should. I think
they saw me, though, is the issue. Yeah, they ran. No, underneath. On you. He didn't kill me, but you got him. Oh, he's sniping somewhere. On you, house.
To victory.
Good job. Camo. An 8. I got a good spawn for it. I'm nading it. Bottom middle, looking at me. He's scoreboard side, bottom middle.
I'm dead then. On camo weak. On camo weak. Scoreboard, he didn't push.
Yeah.
Try to milk for me.
Yeah, I am. He's on me.
They left.
Really weak. Got him.
Top.
I'm trying to
Can you lift?
No, he got me. I burn it though. He's pushing you. He's underneath you. Yep. Nice shots, dude. Snipes down there. Nope.
He spawned scoreboard. Scoreboard.
Gonna have snipe. On power up, one shot.
Fuck that kid up. I spawned behind you.
Power up,
drop. No help.
He went the bottom middle scoreboard. Try to nade it. They might push across top middle. We need to be careful.
Looking bottom right now.
On me? Yeah, he's got Mangler on me. He's Mangler coming up behind you. I put one burst in him. Still alive.
I died, yeah.
Bottom middle.
He just got heat wave. We're backing up to tower. Just backing up to tower.
Yeah. Let's go, Brutes. I hear one.
Wes, really not much you can do against two, red players like that. That bait and switch that we just saw from Eco. He just doesn't know which target to pick. In the meantime, though, the snipe looking like it's still going to come into play here, too, unless somebody gets behind him and ruins his day.
Great flank right there, and it's perfectly timed because there was a kill about to go to tie the game for Lucid and Trippy, but unfortunately it's a 17-15 lead. Eco and Miquin currently have it, but this push into house could potentially spell disaster for Eco and Miquin. They both go down, but they do get one in order to keep the lead by 1 kill. No snipe for 20 seconds. Nice information from Lucid and Trippy here. The heat wave's still in hand. We're going to see how this mid to late game is going to be played out. Not a ton of room for error, and if you're Miquin and Eco, you can't afford to go down 2-0 in this series, so you need to figure out a way to clutch this one out, finish it the right way.
It's all coming down to this snipe. We got the camo spawning up same time, so double dilemma for these boys here. Lucid just trying to lock down this snipe haul. The heat wave, the perfect weapon for the job, too. Get a couple bang shots in. Trippy does pick up camo, so Ideal scenario for these boys with a snipe, I believe, collected by Mikwin.
Oh.
Did he just take his face off? Trippy still up with the camo here. Trippy going to try to turn a trait out of this, but Eco hot on his tail. And right now, Mikwin with snipe in hand. Once again, not what you want to see if you're on the red team.
Not at all. That's probably the last thing you wanted to see. And unfortunately, Mikwin got the perfect timing to pick up that snipe as we saw Trippy and Lucid both look away from top middle for just a brief second. They picked up camo, but unfortunately, Mikwin kind of understood the situation. Has now given his team a little bit of a comfortable lead here. 3 kills, plenty of ammo in the snipe, and they've got tower control. Interlock's going to be all about this tower control if you have an opportunity to set up, especially in the Slayer like this. It's going to be difficult for them to watch all these lanes with just 2 players, so we'll see how they balance it out.
Oh, where you just hit a couple blaners, right? Mikwin lining that one
That'll
up
work.
perfectly. And the last player, you can see the tag, he's somewhere on bottom mid, does not want a piece of that action. Mikwin got more insights on the pillar. You gotta be so careful challenging this man. He'll thread the needle, snap on body, and he still hits some of that burst before Eco cleans it up too. But Mikwin looking cracked as hell.
Just one of those gifted players hitting some gifted shots. I mean, the talent, it's there. He's got full snipe. Going to be pushing top middle. He's got knockbacks, so pay attention. He might be able to do something a little flashy. I wouldn't be shocked to see Mikwin trying in this one with the punchline, get his team a little bit of momentum going into game 3.
He does seem like the type of player to do it. He's got 4 shots to make that happen. Straight down the ramp into one here. Can he clean this? He doesn't, though. Bit of an awkward melee exchange there. Might have done it just a little early. And Lucid didn't take advantage. It is not over yet. Like you said, 2 kills left for the blue team, but the heat wave, the snipe in the hands of Lucid as well. And some nice positioning at a Trippy. He's playing this smart.
Just the patience. They know camo's up. They know Mikwin and Eco don't want to give that camo up because they know Lucid and Trippy have a snipe. And now 4 unanswered kills go straight into their favor. Can it be a 5th? Can Trippy land the last shot? No, they both wisely back down. I actually love that Trippy got out of there. Yeah. Everything is in your team's hands right now. A trade would be a disaster with 23 kills. Eco and Mikwin need to figure out a way to get rid of Lucid, but he's got camo snipe. He's got 3 bullets, and that might be all he needs to win his team the game.
Trippy and Lucid working hard to hold on to the advantages they have, and Lucid's just looking for info. Where is he? Oh, can he hit the shot though? He's still got 2 left to work with. Straight up in front of him, the repulsor comes out, and exactly that's the beautiful way to just get them off of you. Right back up the center to the man, getting creative with it. And you know he wants a piece of that snipe. Trippy's got the angle to hold it down from perimeter. Where are Mikwin and Eco? Do they try to challenge? He hits it. 1 kill left, though, and Lucid cannot afford to die. Snipe beside him. He does. Can he get the ammo? He will get out the bottom mid, but you know this man's going to be in trouble. You can see him just pre-aiming on the way out here. Trippy here to help. Looks like he will get out. It's doable, but they cannot make the slightest mistake here.
So much pressure coming from Brute's side of the map. I love the fact that they're going to relocate here front house. They need to figure out a way to create some space. Maybe potentially use this snipe. There's a player coming from open field. They
put it down.
Lucid has an idea. Camo not for another 25 seconds, and you see that their game plan here is to play for camo. Just 2 kills needed. This is a very winnable situation if Lucid's able to hit a shot.
All comes down to a beamer from this man. You got both players bottom mid as well, so Lucid's got some...
Wait.
He does spot one. You got to look at that. That's good info for Trippy as well. And I think he hit the body as he picked him. That's going to keep him back. Trippy going in for the kill here. Lucid going to hold the angle. Trippy wants that camo to make sure they don't get it. He hits body again. The heat wave in the hands of the blue team. They're rotating that out, so it's just so they have something. The Lucid in a lot of trouble on this pillar. The nades coming in. Can he live your Trippy? Will take the death, though, and Mikwin and Eco, they will pull out that win, but man, was it not easy to do.
Oh my God, Lucid's heart must be racing. He hits several body shots on the player's bottom middle, but unfortunately just not an opportunity to finish any of those kills. He wanted that camo so bad that he kind of overextended his positioning to go get it. Trippy going towards Brutes, a little bit of an overextension towards the tower when actually both players, Eco and Mikwin, were house side of the map. They didn't have that information exactly, and because of it, they kind of played the situation what they thought was aggressive, but they got the map flipped on them, and because of it, Lucid gets caught getting shot in the back a few times, and when you get your shield so low hiding behind that pillar, you can't afford to poke out with no room for error. as close of a game 2 as we could have hoped for as fans. And going into a game 3, Shotway, I want this series now to go the distance.
Oh, hell yeah. This has to go the distance, too. This has been so good so far. But you got to love the awareness there, too. Like, they know Lucid is super weak behind that pillar, but they don't desperate it. They look for Trippy instead, right? They take full advantage of every little opportunity. They're so good at predicting their game plan. And also just the way they play bottom mid, right? Like, you look at Mikwin and Eco in that situation, their options were so limited, right? They're sitting there in the hallway. They got Lucid trained on them. They want to get to the camo. Trippy's covering it, but they managed to rotate that heat wave out and very patiently kind of extend the length of that engagement and turn it around to a favorable situation.
Yeah, checking out some highlights here. I mean, we saw a lot of snipes. We saw a lot of gameplay, or a lot of plays being made here. I like the choice between swapping weapons there. Keep the BR. It's the go-to.
Yeah.
It's a steady, consistent weapon. The Mangler and the Snipe, too similar, of high DPS but low rate of fire. So, love the decision here. It's in this moment that you wish you could change things up. Lucid, thinking back, is going to be thinking of this exact moment. He lands this body shot on the shoulder peak.
Crazy
as
shot.
the camo comes up. You see both players are bottom middle. Eco and Mikwin, unfortunately, because it's a 2v2, Lucid's kind of forced to watch so many different angles that he starts to get nervous here. And because of it, you see him opt to overextend towards the scoreboard, wins another body shot. Trippy, this is where Trippy goes to no man's land, and unfortunately, he doesn't find anybody that he potentially suspected was over there. And because of it, it puts Lucid in a really tough situation because both players opted pushing into house and flanking. They both get damage onto Lucid. Trippy forced to overextend because he knows his team has one death to give.
Yeah.
He actually loses his life in the overextension, but it was one of those two that were going to die by that. The losing play was Trippy running up Brutes, thinking that those players had backed up the tower and not pushed all the way through house.
Well, no mistakes can be afforded when things are this close in this tournament here, but at this point, we're going to jump into recharge. Game 3, 1-1 in the series, and already these boys are meeting up with the BRs for the early kills here. Eco going to win his. Trippy, knowing he's alone, going to try to get out. He does have the camo. This is huge if he lives. You can see Lucid spawned up other side. They didn't go to finish him. They must know he's here in bottom mid, but can they get him before he escapes? Trippy's still going to be
what kind of monitor are these kids playing on?
More than 60 hertz, apparently. Trippy got the upgrade.
Beautiful knockback by that player. I'm not sure if it was Eco or if it was Mikwin, but the fact that he meleeed and then knocked back, pushed that player against the wall, that did not allow Trippy to trade a melee there. And in order to stop Trippy from trading a kill, you're able to successfully go 1 for 0 instead. That was so well done by Mikwin. You love to see it, and you'll be seeing that a lot as people get more familiar with knockback. But Mikwin, he's showing you right here and now, there's a skill gap to what you can do with this thing.
Seeing the end of that last game, you almost forget how much of a role Mikwin was on right before things got real close. Mikwin was just snapping on heads. He was on quite a spree. So once again, off the rip here, you're starting to see it. And the noob combo in hand, so powerful if used correctly here. He's actually going to try to cross-map it, too. Very Halo 5-esque to try to get a charge shot across the field here. As long as he's locking down this lane. And, the use of the repulsor to bounce it right back. You got to love this out of Lucid, the creativity from this man and the drop slide to get out of that challenge and rotate back to Trippy. The plays this man's making are so clean.
Yeah, I love the fact that he decided to run there. He was trying to push into 2 players by himself, and he was never going to be able to have success there. So a great job and use of the mechanics there to get as far away as dodge from possible. Unfortunately, Trippy dies in the window there, so they lose another kill. Score already 5-0 in Mikwin and Eco's favor. A great sandwich opportunity could make them 2 steps closer to creating a comeback here. So thankfully, the 5-2 score line is the result of the last battle because this game was starting to get out of hand.
Lucid just did so much in that whole life to get out of that exchange, rotate back to the flank. And now Trippy, who has the camo, has the opportunity to just go ham with it too. Got the grapple up as well. Trippy was eyeing it, but does want to get a sneak attack on this man in front of him. We'll see if he can do it. And so far, so good. He's got the intel as well, so Lucid likely going to set up a play to help here. Trippy just needs that distraction. You can see Lucid in a lot of trouble, though. Bottom mid in the meantime here. Trippy going to come in to help him out. Hopefully get a trade out of this. We'll see if he gets out with his life.
should be able to get out of this situation, having just about every direction to be able to choose to go with. And unfortunately, that camo a lot of the time wasted chasing ghosts over in the pipes area. But fortunately, he was finally able to get that kill, get a little bit closer to tying this game back up. It's 5-7 now. Trippy and Lucid, after winning game 1 in a very dominant fashion, find themselves in a tied series here in game 3.
Love that rotation at a Trippy. He knows he got spotted from that hallway. He slides out the door, goes under the bridge, still gets the kill assist, but there's the second player. Somehow in bottom mid is Eco, managing to rotate through and pick up the trade and keep things just a little closer. 3-kill deficit for these boys on red. Eco trying to lock things down, grapple in hand as well. Not going to get a chance to use it. Quite a nade, going to blow him up.
Yeah, interesting challenge by Eco. I know he wanted that grapple and he wanted to figure out a way to get out, but maybe not just familiar enough with the routes or the opportunities that he potentially would have had there. Trade comes through bottom PCs, one-on-one with the player, top pillars, and although both players probably no shield in this fight at this point, Trippy's going to try and stay alive. He doesn't want to just go into fights and try and take one-on-ones, right? He wants Lucid and himself to be able to bait and switch correctly in order to catch back up, because you're not going to out-BR Mikwin or Eco too easily or too often. So I love the fact that Trippy not overcommitting and understanding his boundaries here.
You see these players taking full advantage of that jiggle peek as well, just how quick the base movement and the strafe is. You can so quickly, tap in and out of cover, peek in, get shots. Lucid right now doing what he can in that hallway. Looks like he was taken down. I think that's camo burned for that too, but Trippy playing it slow, going to try to turn a trade out of this. Sliding for it, but can't get the kill. And what a move last second to ice up and hit the shot right there from Eco. Making plays.
Yeah, great movement by Eco. It just allowed Trippy to miss one shot, and that's all it's going to take sometimes at the highest level. He smells this player backwater, but unfortunately he gets knocked back off the map, and that's going to happen all too often if you choose to push into a player that's been hiding there for too long, because that knockback does spawn in that bottom hallway. So great use of the sandbox once again by Lucid. Great scavenging by him, understanding the situational awareness. If I can bait a player into this area, it's an easy kill.
Start to get nervous hanging out in that section of the map, just considering.
Don't go there.
Yeah, how often you get repulsed off the edge. It's like, just keep me away from that part of the map. Lucid in the meantime. What's that?
If someone's weak back there, you leave them weak.
Yeah, you don't go. You don't chase it. Damn,
Nice
dude, what
shot.
a peak shot there. Just jumps, gets the perfect angle, cleans him up. And we're seeing that accuracy at Lucid just on point throughout this whole tournament. Big part of the reason why they've excelled so much so far. Trippy, in the meantime, nice positioning out of him. I don't think they know he's here.
No, he's playing it so perfectly, but the combo, it's not often you see the plasma pistol, but Mikwin using the plasma pistol perfectly, right? Mikwin and Saiyan, they're going to back each other down. Saiyan once again wisely gets out of the fight. Mikwin, he's not going to back down. He hadn't backed down since 2009. Unfortunately, he's paying for it with his life. It works most of the time. Sometimes it doesn't. And this should not be a trade. Thankfully, Lucid's able to get that kill. And not only because it's not a trade, Lucid's not only going to get rewarded with a kill and no death, but the camo as well. And here's another opportunity to push a tied game at this point in their favor.
He did. That's massive out of Mikwin, dude. I saw that in the last series as well. He is so efficient. He'll drop his stick behind when he knows he's in trouble, when he knows he can't take the fight. And because of that, camo is now off map, and it's just a one-kill game. Eco, he's got insights over on... Do we call that the turbine? What do we call that, Wes? I mean, we don't need to call it anything anymore. Trippy's dead.
I call it blue. For all of those out there. It's real simple, real short, real sweet. You can call it back clutch if you want, because I'll be hiding there with a repulsor. But I don't mean to do that to y'all too often. So we like to call this blue. Back blue is what you're going to see Eco kind of anchoring down here. You're going to be able to watch long haul, like blue plat is where we saw that enemy player right there. So big color guy. Big color team, the CIT. And now we're seeing Mikwin put that mangler to use, and that's one of Mikwin's just fortes, right? I'm not a big mangler guy myself, but there's some people that just seem to always find success with it, Mikwin being one of them. Although he's so skilled with the long range, it's that close range advantage that it gives you that's really touching. A stick comes through from Mikwin as well, so I mean, when it rains, it pours, and now we were tied at 15 all, but now 20-17. Mikwin and Eco have created a little bit of breathing room, and they're looking to be aggressive in pipes.
Eco coming straight in for this one. He was feeling confident, but Lucid's still hitting the shots he needs to here, and hitting more too. What a double He'll catch the tail of Miquin as he tries to rotate out. Now a shock rifle in hand for him also. Perfect placement. Knows exactly where to look to top control there. Snaps on the Miquin as well. Oh, and you gotta love the weapon swap here to be so efficient with everything. I mean, he goes out for the trade. I respect it, right? At this point, anything he can do to keep that slight advantage. It's just one kill. Trippy getting caught up in clambers here in the meantime, too. Can he live with this camo? Will be massive for a comeback.
He's got to get out of this situation. And luckily, he doesn't overextend. He doesn't try and do too much. He understands that he was safe behind that wall. Stays alive. Now, although he's only down 1 kill, they're in a very good position to make this a very winnable game. Take control of the series once again.
Lucid just looking for a time to attack here. Player directly above. Perfect position for this dude. Can he win the fight, though?
Oh, no.
The moves out of Eco to try to dodge shots were pretty elite, but not enough for Lucid. And this is it. They're going to try to rotate together. Just run straight through Miquin. Bit of a momentum swing here, 23-22. They got knowledge on spawns as well. You know Eco. Got to be so careful with that high ground because he's just being exposed by Lucid, who cross-match. Sorry, Trippy, who's cross-map, just sliding him up. It doesn't matter who's POV. These boys are shooting too well. He does get the trade, and that will close our game 25-23. But man, Wes, every single one has been so down to the wire. Only in the last, I want to say, 30 seconds did Trippy and Lucid manage to turn the tides on that one.
Yeah, it wasn't looking great until they picked up that camo. They were able to get a couple kills in their favor, get that 1 kill lead in that swing. The information that they got immediately when they saw the spawn's top elevator was when they really were able to take advantage of the control that they had given themselves. Beautiful shots on the head glitch, top mid over that battery or the pillar, whichever you want to call it.
Yeah.
And because those shots came through, making that situation a 2v1, it forced Miquin to push out Catwalk. He gets a trade with Lucid, and that's just phenomenally done. Like Trippy and Lucid, their presence, their ability to understand the angles that each other have. That's why they're so successful. Even in a new game where they don't have a ton of experience on the map, I guarantee you the communication and the understanding of how they want to play it. Like, look at him stay alive. Neither one of these guys are over challenging in any fight, right? Like, they are so understanding that my teammate is looking to help me. He will cut off the angle from the enemy player if I can just stay alive and turn the corner.
The situation with Eco here, you think, like, wouldn't you want to back down when you've got Lucid shooting at you? But I figure, you know, in that position, high ground, sometimes you're pretty confident that you're going to, you know, win that fight or back that player down. Lucid, sorry, it was Trippy, my bad. I keep messing that one up. But Trippy, you know, just shooting better than expected. You also had the pinch, I think, coming in too. It was just so well choreographed by Lucid and Trippy. Lucid coming into top A and Trippy stealing that attention as well. But it all came together in unison in that last, 40-second bit there.
Yeah, you definitely want to see Eco back down in that situation, but yeah, I mean, even just like rewatching that, you can like see the little bit of uncomfortable. You can see the a little bit of uncomfortableness of like, how far back do I have to walk to fall down this elevator, right? Like these players are still mastering the game. It's only the second day of Infinite, right? And although they have played Recharge a little bit, there's still a lot they have to learn. Like, how far exactly do I need to walk, or like what do I have to do to get this angle cut off by a wall or whatever it might be, right? Eco clearly a little uncomfortable there. I mean, it's very like understandable in that situation. You got fire running down from a guy with a head glitch top middle, and for some reason he can see you off your spawn. That's pretty difficult to deal with. But great job by Trippy to kind of take advantage of that situation, right? Like, understand that like you have this angle and that he can't get out of here unless he really turns around and runs immediately. And the second he didn't do that, he was dead to rights.
You're so right, though, in that the slightest misstep, right? It tricks up your timing by a fraction of a second. And in gameplay like this, you can't lose a fraction of a second. You're dead for it. I love that little exchange with Lucid, by the way, if we want to run that back. Just the movement right there. Lucid going for the early jump, too, which can make it so difficult, right? With the BR in this game, if you jump, you limit all your options. You know, Halo 5, you got that thrust in the back pocket. This game, you don't have it, so you get to see, like this right here, the movement out of Eco. I would have missed all my shots when Eco's doing this crouch right here. But Lucid, who goes for the jump, he's got no movement options. He still will ice up and snap and hit that headshot. It just takes so much experience and skill to not falter in situations like that.
Yeah, I think something that I completely just noticed during that, like rewatching that fight, I've only seen really Lucid compete at a very high level at Halo 5 for a long time. The battle rifle, obviously not being a major part in Halo 5, I mean, being able to whip some of those shots and create opportunity where maybe the single shot weapon doesn't give you. I love the fact that he was able to whip that shot right there, land the headshot as he was falling down. I'm not sure you can quite hit those shots with the single shot pistol. That being said, there are some pros to those single shot weapons as well. So Lucid, he doesn't seem to feel too uncomfortable with a new starting weapon that he might be a little unfamiliar with.
At this point, game 4 in the series. It's a best of 5. If Lucid and Trippy can close this one out, they are walking away with $5 grand today. Winner take all. And you know they want a piece. They already got the camo, and they've already got a roll started with a 4-0. These boys just looking so damn unstoppable. They win it here. They close this thing.
Eco looking very frustrated, chasing that player all the way through closet, all the way front to base, and then he gets help from a teammate. That's got to be a very frustrating moment. Figure out a way to take a deep breath, take a second, get back into this series because it's not over yet. You did have a rough start being 4-0, but you got 1 kill to the board. You have information on these 2 players. If you can get a kill and stay alive, that'd be massive, but a perfect grenade allows for Lucid to pick that one up as well.
What a fight here. Mikwin going for it all, and it was Trippy who just didn't let... Was it Trippy or Lucid didn't let him have it? It must have been. Lucid has already got 6 kills to his name, apparently. He'll get another trade. The man is not missing. Trippy right now will try to take this fight with BR. He's got the heat wave in the back pocket. He doesn't want to give up a free death. But not much you can do when Mikwin's flying at you from the flank. Mikwin going to try to live as well. Looks like he will be able to get at a dodge here. So just the little plays that they make to bait and switch and hold on to the slight lead. This is going to be huge in time for the camo, too.
Jesus, that was terrifying watching those shots at the wall right over Mikwin's head as he runs away, no shield. Spots this player with the scatter shot, and unfortunately, he's kind of got to pressure him, but he knows that if he does, he's probably going to eat a scatter shot melee to the face. And unfortunately, nobody there to capitalize, and Eco Smith's going to have to run away because he can't afford to continue to give 1-by-1 deaths to the duo that is Trippy and Lucid as they continue to use their teamwork to their advantage to get some of these kills.
Lucid just snapping left and right for this one. Trippy with him. Trippy going to try to get out here. Can Lucid come in and clean this up? You know that player wants to get out as quickly as he can, but Lucid hunting him down. Going to try to go down from below, too, and I like the attempt with the ramp. Try to get that extra speed. He does snap and hit Eco. Now Mikwin left by his lonesome here, and they are on the chase. Look at Mikwin going to try to get around the corner here, and you know he doesn't want to give up a life. And it's just so wild to see Mikwin and Eco, after all the confidence we've seen out of these boys all tournament long, just forced to back down left and right because they are just getting outnumbered, outmanned, outgunned by Lucid and Trippy.
I mean, Lucid is on the prowl. He is being aggressive. He is shooting long-range scatter shots, and he is not allowing Eco and Mikwin the opportunity to breathe in this match so far. It's a closing game of the series. They want this $5 grand. They not only want that, but they want to show that they're here in Infinite to compete for championships potentially, and what better way to do that than come out and win the first 2v2 overall. Like, just build that confidence from the very beginning. You love to see Trippy and Lucid having so much success, but on the side of Eco and Mikwin, they have to figure out a way to slow this game down before it gets way out of hand.
I mean, you look at that scoreboard, like his gamer tag, Lucid is locked in right now. 10 kills to his name already here. Trippy gonna throw a couple melees out as well just to ensure Mikwin goes down here. 14-6, and just 11 more kills to close out this tournament. Can Eco and Mikwin do anything at this point, especially considering how much they're stacking all these opportunities here? You got Trippy with yet another camo. And soon I expect him to pick up a thrust or a heat wave as well. You can tell he's sticking close to these items. Lucid now down, though, does not want to give up his life easily. You got Lucid coming up off of spawn, and this gives him a great opportunity to flank now, too, as long as he has that info.
He's looking for players, but can't spot just quite anything. Both players you see hidden in the closet. Lucid's going to have a little bit of information that they're there. Unfortunately, being on the ground here is a tough position for Trippy as he's trying to push into the closet. Great lightning nades out of that player, and unfortunately, that was potentially what could have ended this game, ended this series, put $5 grand in your pockets, and Trippy goes down. Mikwin and Eco buy a little bit of time, create a little bit of an opportunity to come back in this game, but still down 6 kills.
Eco got a beat into the base. He's got to watch his left-hand side, though. You can see the pressure coming in from top mid. Mikwin in a great spot to clean that one up, though. So 2v1 comes in. Oh, and you see Lucid try to dive forward to pick up a trade on that, but gets nothing for it. Instead, a bit of a snowball might be forming here for Mikwen Eco if they can hold on to top map. Lockdown spawns here as well. You can see Mikwen looking for the plasma nades. We've seen this time and time again. Going for insta-splodes around corners. He's got the timing on it too, so he will pick those up. But all well he does it. Eco down for the count here, so Mikwen got to play carefully. Already getting tagged up from behind here. Does have the thrust. He's got both the electric and the plasma nades, so quite a bit to work with. You'll see him toss these out just as a area of denial, just to slow things down.
He knows there's a player somewhere around here, but that player's playing this situation so slow down below. You can see the red dot over his head. Finally, that player tries to jump top middle, and Mikwen spots him at the exact right time. An easy kill onto Lucid, potentially opening up the map. They're going to try and get top middle and compete for this camo.
This is perfect. He's set up and ready for it. Eco with the pickup on Trippy. They got positioning for it. They got to watch out for Lucid, who will want to beat on him, but camo already on the body, so huge opportunity for Mikwen and Eco already on a tear. Just a 3-kill deficit. Still got the 2 thrusts to work with as well. He's going back for the nades too.
Love it.
He's so efficient, man. He's playing this proper. And that's the beauty of Infinite is when you do have those limited tools.
Watch
When the
this.
sandbox
He's going to get so much information.
Yep.
Wait, does he get a tick?
Ooh, you can hear the tick, right? You don't get hit markers.
It gives you an audio cue.
Exactly. It gives you an audio cue so you know where they are based off it. So that's actually a really, and that's the beauty of the sandbox in Infinite is you've got these little creative, just new features that we didn't have previously. But man, this game has slowed down quite a bit here as Lucid and Trippy understand the situation they're in. They do not want to give these boys any advantage.
I mean, how amazing is it that that nade did not touch either one of those players? So the fact that Mikwen and Eco have just now cleared the entire map looking for these guys. Look at this. He's throwing both lightning nades. Once again, that's 4 lightning grenades wasted with 0 damage. And now that's the audio cue that Trippy and Lucid, they were listening for. They're going to be able to get out of this base. Camo now gone. Lightning nades off the map as well. So they have more of an opportunity here. Mikwen with some juke jives and some scatter shots to get the kill. But it looks like Trippy was able, or Lucid was able to get away.
You got to credit Lucid and Trippy. Oh, wait, we got another 1v1 here too. Mikwen's going to try to go for a little bit more. Going to play it carefully, keep some spacing between them. Just the fact that Lucid and Trippy have turned a situation that was so heavily against them into only 1 kill at this point. They've drawn it out. It's just testament to how talented these players are. And look at the setup they're forming as well. You got one in the corner. Somebody's trying to pinch here. So Mikwen backing out. You got Eco with them. And look at this, trap like rats in the corner of the... Oh, in the corner of the map. You're Lucid, Trippy. They both want a piece. They have nades to throw in this, though. You're just locking the angle down. Lucid with 1. Lucid with a double here to close out both these players. Keep that 3-kill lead and a momentum string on their side now, too. I mean, add the camo to that on top of it.
I mean, well rewarded with this camo. He goes straight for thrust. He's got camo, heat wave, thrust. We've seen Lucid do this so many times throughout this tournament, and once again he's figured out the meta so quickly. He's going to be able to scavenge, gets great shots on the Eco with the BR, and now with a fully kitted Spartan, he's going to be pushing into this closet. He smells blood on the back of Mikwen Spartan, but unfortunately for Lucid, Trippy's going to take that kill, but it's going to flip the map once again. I mean, that was just so textbook how they slowed the game down, waited for their moment, made sure they didn't give up the great lead that they had, and now they're comfortably playing from up 5.
Man, I am consistently impressed by Lucid. Not only like his shot, his movement, his creativity. He's taking full advantage of the slides and the tech. Like, I knew this guy was good at Halo 5, but I didn't realize just like how quickly he would be a top player in Infinite. I'm consistently surprised by him. And here's another curb slide to get straight up into this fight, into a killing spree once again. I mean, I'm a huge fan now, Wes.
I think everybody should be a huge fan because this is just high-tier Halo at its finest, right? Like, Lucid is showing you that with 2 days of work, he can put in some high-quality Halo for us. And, I mean, that's just the tip of the iceberg, right? We have had this game out for 2 days, and this kid is showing you that he's already starting to catch on to just such small details. What are we going to be able to see after a month's span?
Wow.
I mean, look at the aggression, dude, and the shot to match it. It's not always you have the brain and the bronze, but Lucid, Trippy, they're doing something right.
Is it twitch.tv/lucid with 2 eyes _TW? Type that in the search bar. Give this man a follow and probably a subscription as well. And Trippy also, These boys are absolutely incredible, and what a well-deserved victory. $5,000 winner take all, and these boys are going to walk away with it. But man, look at that scoreboard, 18-8 out of Lucid. I think if anyone stole the show, it was him. Mickwin, he had the early game, but Lucid, man, what a closeout.
I know we talked about how well Lucid was playing the entire time, but we can't ignore how much teamwork it takes for Lucid to have the success that he has. Trippy, the unsung hero for probably the past year on just about every squad he's been with, they've had so much success. It's not by coincidence. He might not be the flashiest player, but this man puts in so much work, plays such high quality Halo, such efficient Halo, such smart Halo, and it allows Lucid to really do as well as to perform as well as he's able to perform. So these two together, I couldn't be more excited the fact that they're teaming with each other in 4s, and to watch them play 2s together, I mean, that was just a thing of beauty.
Unbelievable. I know it's just 2v2, and it doesn't tell the whole story. We got 4v4 coming up, which is a much different ballpark when it comes to Raleigh and these open tournaments and whatnot. But you got to think of what kind of precedent it sets when you see Lucid and Trippy be as good as they are as quickly as they have been. It's unbelievable. It really goes out to all these players, though. Just the talent, the level of play that we're seeing in 2 days, Wes. Give them a month, and that's the beauty of dropping this game a month early. You got so much more time to really lock down strats, to lock down some of these high-level plays, and ensure that Raleigh is just a banger all the way through.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how the meta continues to evolve. We've already seen in just today's tournament that scavenging is going to be one of the most important things. I know in a 2v2 it's probably even more crucial to upgrade your Spartan as far as your power on the map, your ability to traverse, how quickly you can do it, the equipment is what I'm referring to there, and then weapon upgrades for situational use. I mean, in 2v2s we saw Trippy and Lucid understand that if we want to win this thing, we have got to basically cheese everything, right? Expose everything for how strong it can be in whatever situation it can be. And because of that, because they're able to not just generically switch from Halo to Halo, but they understand that they can create meta, they're already on the right track as far as getting ahead of everyone.
I mean, what an unbelievable, not only just that last series, by the way, that delivered, Wes. So grateful I could cast that with you. We've had a few 3-0s today, but that one, I mean, down to the wire every single game, and we got to see some of the highest level Halo play. I love how you said scavenging is really the story, and it's something that we haven't seen quite as much of in Halo in quite a long time, and Infinite has really brought that out in a big way with the sandbox, with the diversity, even just talking about those nades, the disruptor nades, and the audio cue that you get as kind of like its own hit marker, so to speak. There's these unique elements brought into Halo that only really add to the narrative, add to the skill gap, and they make things so exciting. I just can't wait to see where that goes in the months to come. But man, one hell of a tournament today. Wes, do you have any final thoughts coming out of this one?
Yeah, my final thoughts are it's damn good to see some Halo Infinite action with the top players in the world. This is just the first taste of what's to come, and I mean, I couldn't be more excited, and it's been just surreal to see all of the pros back online, scrimming, playing, grinding matchmaking as a team the second the game comes out. I hope everybody realizes what being a professional video game player, what that opportunity is and how small sometimes your window can be. And I hope that we're able to provide a large enough window to make that a reality for enough of you out there. Yeah. It's only going to come on the back of hard work. I mean, it's perfect. It's literally poetry in motion for Trippy and Lucid to win this tournament with how much work that they've put in over the past 3 years. And well-deserved win here. If they continue to work as hard, I'm sure we'll be celebrating them more. And I hope that the rest of the community can learn from them and everyone can prosper.
Well said, Wes. I agree. Would love to see more Halo players at the top level of play as well. The more the merrier. So let's just keep that grind going. And in the meantime, what we will do is take a quick break and I believe come back potentially with a winner view as well. So we got more content coming up. Special thanks to Louis V. Titan. We'll be right back with more.
Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Don't pause. Press play.
Hello and welcome back to LVT's Money Tuesday. Our tournament has wrapped. Our champions have been decided, and they are now going to join me and Wes in a post-tournament interview. I'd like to welcome Trippy, Lucid, and Wes Clutch. We got a whole team. Look at this four-way broadcast here. Congratulations, by the way, guys. You absolutely fried today, especially in that last series. I met you, apparently. But how you boys doing? How you doing, Lucid?
Doing great.
Start with you.
Feeling great. We've been, Joey and I have been just, our entire team, pretty much, and Ola getting set up. We've just been grinding. We have been grinding the past 2 days, so it feels great to just, we're just enjoying the game as it is, and now had this type of opportunity with you guys for, a great amount of money. It was just like, we weren't even really thinking about the money because we were just having a great time. And it's all just a great experience for, just this Wednesday evening or Tuesday, I guess, for some of you guys.
Yeah.
He's forgotten what day it is. He's been grinding so hard.
Doesn't know anymore.
For me,
the hour,
it's one of the
hour 59 is all it is. It's not a day of the week anymore.
Yeah, so having a great time, man. It's great to have these tournaments right away, or these types of tournaments, and be playing with you guys and through you guys, and this kind of stuff.
Right. And Trippy, I imagine you got to be feeling good for multiple reasons, right? Not only are you playing incredibly well, you got you're not in 60 hertz land anymore. You got the upgrade.
I kid you not. I kid you not. I went to the hex quarters to stream for the first day, and we get there. I find out 8 hours in to my stream, I've been on 60 this whole time. I was like, legit questioning my
career was over.
I thought my career was done. I was changing my sense in my dead zones every single death on some maps. I swear it was so bad.
60 FPS is not the wave any longer.
And then someone told me, they're like, yo, go to your network statistics and turn that on, see what FPS you're on. And I went, and it was like 60. I was like, dude, there's no way. And then I got it fixed, changed it right away, and then it felt like a completely different game. And I was like, oh my god, I literally just did it again. I did it again.
That's actually insane.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I was like, dude, dude, I was like, dude, if I don't do good, I was like, I'm getting dropped. I was like, I'm so bad.
Oh no.
I was like, I'm so bad. I can't aim.
Better reaction time makes you. You've been training with weights this whole time.
Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah, you've been training with weights though, where when you're doing it without weights, it doesn't feel the same. So like your muscle memories are all off.
Yeah.
Right.
That's actually insane. First off, Trippy.
Sorry.
The BTH hoodie. Love it. I love the support. I'm always seeing Trippy rock the BTH hoodie.
It's so comfy. It's just
always a believer.
Always a believer. I'm believing.
You gotta believe.
Is there a coincidence that you've got the BTH hoodie and the haircut too at the same time?
Buzz P is here to stay. Buzz P is here to stay now. It was Drippy, and now it's a Buzz P.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's looking good, man. I like it.
Thank you.
Okay, so
Wes, we got to talk about the series.
Absolutely. So we're going into a series. It's Eco. A lot of experience playing Eco. Mikwin, a lot of experience playing Mikwin, but with the understanding of the advantage that Mikwin's going to come into this with, right? Like the nuance of spawns, rotations, timings, everything like that can come into play, where reticle placement needs to be. You guys seem like you catch on pretty quickly, having only 2 days to kind of combat against that. What do you think, kind of in your head going into the series? Did you think your strengths were going to be, and how are you going to play around those?
I'm just trying to really gauge. I mean, we were crapping our pants. Like, okay, this might just be a hot three.
I told Tommy before this year, I was like, all right, let's just say GG's to him now. Like, Mikwin's a god right now. Like, I've been seeing him play. Like, this, I don't know.
We knew that they were playing well and just moving through it, and we know the circumstances, but we were just like, all right, we even said it for our series earlier, not just against them. We're like, all right, let's just play together, do our thing. It's become pretty clear already that, like, this is very much, like, you can still do your own individual thing in this game. Like, you can abuse the sandbox in great ways and, like, have your individual kind of shine, but, like, this is still very heavily, like, a team shot style type game.
Oh, yeah.
Even Halo 5 was, but, like, this is, kind of returning to that form where, like, positions matter a lot, team positions, and, like, formulating these plans together and, like, moving together, getting these cross shots together. are super important, and we knew that like right away. That like we can't just be on our own, sliding around, going for thrusts, and like going for heat waves, whatever it is, dynamo grenades, like just going off doing our own thing. Which sometimes we still did, but we made sure like to be consistent on just play together. That was the basic kind of thing we were just staying to.
Yeah,
I think one of the things I saw from you guys that was the most impressive to me, and if you're able to transition this to fours, it's only going to bring you dividends as it did today. Y'all's awareness to understand kind of where you are in the middle of the fight, and to understand, am I even close to trading this fight? And if so, I'm getting out of it. Like it's not worth me. Why would I ever want to take Mikwin in a BR fight, like one-on-one?
Yeah,
like,
dude.
It's like you're gonna go 50-50 at best, right?
Exactly.
Like, so many times throughout the broadcast, I'm sure you guys will go rewatch it, but it's like how like strict and how like professional you guys are as far as like I'm 2 shots into this fight and you immediately are able to gauge already like I can stay in this fight and get this kill, or I need to get the hell out and figure out a way to stay alive for Tommy to come help me, or for me to buy enough time to where like Trip can come over here and cut this angle off to where he can't push me. And that was like probably the most impressive thing. Is that just natural Halo for you guys, or do you guys think that there's communication going on there that's a lot of the reasons you're able to play off each other so well, or what's going on there that allows you to separate yourselves from every other duo in the pack?
I'd definitely say our communication, honestly, Tommy and I was honestly really, really, really good this tournament. And I think, when we get in those scenarios of like, being on a 50-50 with Mikwin, or like, it could be anything. It's just trusting your teammate, and like if they can see something on Deathham that you can't see, and just telling them what to do, or even like before a power up comes up, like not trying to take that challenge and just live and wait for your teammate so that you can like coordinate around the power up. Like, so there's so many different plays you can make, but it all depends on like what's happening on the map. It's all situational, but I think it just comes down to our communication and just, I've been playing 2v2s for so long now. I'd say I'm so long now. So
you're the twos guy now.
I just like, I just understand twos really well. And this game is like heavy teamwork in twos. Like Halo 5, you could still dominate teamwork, but like a lot of people would just survive with movement a lot of the times and get away and do things. But this game, like once you're trapped and you make a mistake and you overextend, like you're gonna die.
Absolutely.
So that's something that like is gonna, we're gonna be seeing a lot of players, change their gameplay heavy from Halo 5 to this.
That's why
you can't overextend, and you gotta be very disciplined in this game.
I like your patience as well. Like there was that one play in Aquarius, Lucid went down, and you're bottom mid, and you just sit there and you just hide and wait it out, until Lucid's in a good position to help you. Stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Knowing when to make a play and knowing when not to.
Yeah. Overall, our like our simple like trust and like the call outs, the comms, and like we still go off and go rogue sometimes. It happens, and it happened here, but for the most part, I think it just clicked for us, especially today, where it's just like like if he says don't do this or do this, then it's like we're kind of just following each other's like guidance in a way. So that's very important. I think 2s, 4s, whatever it is to like follow the flow. Like if you think you know what's going on, like put it out there and like react to it with each other. And I think for us it was very simple. I mean, we've teamed long enough at this point. I've played enough 2s. Joe's played tons of 2s, so like I feel like we kind of understood it well enough. Now we've played like I said, we played plenty of the game at least these past 2 days to kind of get at least a feel for the maps, sandbox, and all that. So, yeah, it really just kind of came down to our kind of connection that we got in game.
You said going rogue though, Lucid. Speaking of going rogue, when you did go rogue, you're pulling out all the advanced tech already. Like what's going on there? Are you spending time on maps by yourself or what?
I have not been on a single map by myself yet. No, I don't. Like the only tech I don't know. I'm at least so there's like a couple different things I can think of throughout a couple series, or like that last series that maybe I did. Like I know I jumped up, like did some jumps and like recharge a little bit, or I'm trying to. Like I've seen a few of them.
Yeah, I saw that too. Yeah.
Like doing some small stuff like that. Like I've seen them, I've done it like a few times, so it's like I already just kind of know how to do it. And like using the repulsor, using the grapple. I don't know, it just kind of, I feel like it kind of comes naturally for the equipment. It's pretty standard. I played, at least in Apex, for example, I play a played a bunch of Pathfinder, so any grapple shot, grapple hook in any game, I feel like I can use and abuse pretty easily, pretty well. And I think that's at least the nice thing. And for me, this is like what I can appreciate with the sandbox and Infinite is like there is a like pretty strict consistency on like what you can do. Like a lot of us now know also of like the drop slides, the curb slides, like that type of advanced tech as well that like we're all practicing and utilizing. But like that's still all available to us at all these different points, but it's very consistent. It's not like I can just hit some mean slide out in the open like a thrust slide could on any map in Halo 5. Like you have to use the map, you have to use the geometry. Like it's still like a kind of consistency that you can kind of count on. And then like the grapple hook, the repulsor, like those kind of add that little flavor. So it's just like, even if I mess up a little bit or somebody else messes up a little bit, it's not like I can just completely run it down at them and like guarantee myself a kill because like I have something in my back pocket to like just close it out like that all the time. It's like I can kind of see the pieces moving really easily in a type of sense where it's like, okay, yeah, I can't do that. Like it's very easy to tell, like I just can't do that. I can't challenge out while one shot and thrust back just to like, be an annoyance like type thing. Like even talking about the Miquin, like challenging Miquin 2 shots, it's just like, okay, this fight probably doesn't really matter and I don't really need to push it. And if I even commit to it, I'm probably going to die anyway. It's like those easy things to understand, I feel like, with the type of consistency that's going on in this game.
It seems to come natural to you.
So that's the thing is it takes a lot of discipline. Yeah, that too. That
was so good.
On recharge, right? Like I've got PTSD. You got to stay away from that turbine, or we call it blue or whatever. What's just saying?
Yeah,
And
nothing
outside
puts
of
a
the map.
bigger smile on my face than when I knock Greg off the map with that.
Yeah, it was perfect. I couldn't even be mad whenever Miquin shot me off the tower on live fire.
I just laughed.
Oh,
I just laughed the whole time.
Weapons off
You
the
played
map.
the stuff.
Like
Yeah.
weapons off the map. And then I actually did the same thing to Kevin, to Eco, on recharge, where like I was just kind of trapped by like the sword and did it to him. And I was just like, okay, that's my piece to get it back at him.
So funny.
So I have a little bit of a joke question, and you guys can answer it however you want, professionally or unprofessionally. But I'm very concerned. All right, so we got this new Optic roster, right? Optic Gaming is back in Halo, and you guys are going to be repping them, right? There's a lot of responsibility when it comes to repping the Optic brand. They expect nothing but championships. I know you guys are aware. I don't need to be the one to tell you guys this. You've seen the trophies, I'm sure.
Yep.
You know the history. You know the fans are wild. They're going to be passionate. They're going to be chanting Optic for you guys when Tommy's going on a frenzy on Sentinel's forehead one time at the tournament, right? Like, we all know that's going to happen.
Right.
So let's try and speed this process up, right? There's one thing I'm very concerned about with this new roster coming into a new video game in Infinite, and he's probably watching this right now and he's going to hate me, but APG, for some reason, does not pick up new games very quickly. You guys, obviously picking up the game very quickly, have a large responsibility to get APG, who's going to have the perfect shot that he's had he came out the womb not missing, so you don't have to worry about that. But figuring out a way to get Bradley on par with what you guys were able to obviously perform with today, you're going to get exponentially better over the next month. But I want to see Bradley start off hot to one of these Halo games because I feel like he has so much potential, and I want so much for the guy. But it always feels like there's ebbs and flows to his career. You guys have the responsibility as his teammates to kind of make sure that y'all get off to the right step and start off on the right note. What's going to be the mindset of this team, like practice regimen, like how much time are we putting in? Obviously, you guys have been grinding 28 hours or whatever you said. But it's like consistency and developing strategies and creating meta. Like that's going to be a major responsibility for you guys. Getting APG to learn like some of the nuanced stuff could be more difficult. I've been there in Reach. I tried. It was very difficult, but
one thing I can say with Brad, at least, and I'm sorry to cut in, but I know with Brad, especially in our roster and like the talks and like the things we've talked about, and we expect of ourselves is like we're all on board as serious as possible. And I think just even these first 2 days, especially even with Brad, especially like he's been grinding right there with us, and like he cares a lot. and that for me, I feel like for all of us is definitely what's important. It's what has become even more important for myself and Joey is like the time in. Like we can get the right practice, but it's also about getting the right practice and getting the amount of right practice in, or even it's just reps in general.
And I mean, Bradley also like, I mean, to be straight up honest, Brad is a different human being like than he was even two, 3 years ago. He's literally a transformed human, especially after teaming with honestly after teaming with Sentinels. Like his whole mindset and how he practices and how he even said it himself. He says it all the time. He is legitimately a new person. He knows what it takes to be a champion and how much time it takes to put into the craft that he does, and just putting in all the hours in. Yeah, he's a new person. He's a new human being, and he knows.
Yeah. I'm personally excited for his potential, y'all's potential as a team. The fact that it feels like we're going to have 6 teams at this first tournament that probably can come away with a win.
Yeah.
And that's going to be the first time we can say that in Halo for what feels like a while now, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Like you guys with I haven't even been able to see Ola play this game yet, but I already know Ola's doing Ola things. Like
Always.
You guys are going to be a serious threat, and I can't wait to see it. It's good to see that you guys are all like that. Conversation's already been had with the team where like, hey, we got an opportunity to like retire after we play Halo if we do this right?
Yeah, we are all on the same page. I'll put it that way. We all know what's at stake and what we're putting forward. So it's like I said, it's all serious. Like it's still a lot of fun, and it's a lot of like camaraderie amongst all of ourselves. Like I think we're a great bunch. Like we're all friends at the end of the day. But we all know this is serious. So
yeah. Speaking of that grind, though, I noticed I think Sentinels they've relocated. Are they all together in the same location? You guys thinking of doing something like that?
I think they're just out at like a facility.
They're just there for the week.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think they're just kind of out there. I mean, Joey and Brad, Joey can even talk more about this. They've already moved out.
Yeah, me and Brad are down in Texas right now. He's like 5 minutes from me, so we can either go to the Envy office, which is like really close to us, or we can go down to the Hex quarters. And Brad's over there right now. He likes going over there. So yeah, we have some places to go to together and practice.
Yeah, and I would love to be down there, but there's just like same with Justin actually. It's just kind of like there's some family stuff, there's some ties at home, so it'd be great. Maybe one day.
One day, I'm getting him. I will get him one day out here.
Hey, keep pulling, because
so hard.
The advantage that you could just
it's
run away with there,
practice
man.
out here. It's a different.
I mean, you see
think
your
about it for
chemistry now online. I mean, heck, dude, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, bringing you all closer together. Yeah.
Just some even out of game team bonding stuff. I feel like you can benefit from. Like,
for sure.
It seems like you guys got that pretty much under wraps. There's good vibes, good personalities that can always keep you laughing. I know Ola is one of the biggest jokesters in the world. APG's goofy at times.
Oh yeah.
and you guys are all pretty chill as far as like just going with the flow, but also like being able to laugh at yourselves or someone else. So.
Yep. Yep, exactly. So that's why I said we know what's at stake, and we know what we got to do at the end of the day, and we're all looking forward to getting going.
Guys, I respect the work ethic so much. You killed it today, so congratulations. Enjoy your extra $5,000 just to pad the pockets. But I know it's not the focus for you guys. You got to get back to the grind, get back to doing what you do best. So I don't want to keep you any longer. Congratulations, guys, and can't wait to see you at Raleigh.
Can't wait.
Can't wait.
Seeing you guys there.
Let's go.
Thank you, guys.
Good luck. Congrats once again, boys.
Thank you.
Ooh, hello, Garrett. Welcome back to the show. What a tournament today, by the way. Everyone in the chat who's with us, if you stuck with us for the interview, by the way, amazing, charismatic guys. We had Lucid and Trippy, champions in and out, not only just in the gameplay, but in the interview too. Love to see it, but man, honored to be here and honored to have you guys with us to kick off Money Tuesday in a whole new era of Halo with Halo Infinite. It came so fast, and it's here to stay, which is freaking amazing. So huge thank you for sticking with us, guys, and huge thank you to LVT for putting something like this together on a dime, dude. Without I don't know how you guys managed to do it, but Garrett, maybe you can talk to that just a little bit.
Well, we heard day one. Infinite's coming out early, minus 30 days. We got it early. We're like, damn, we got to do something for this. Called up the homies. We got all the talent around. So we want to have the best 2v2 tournament possible. And I think we did it, guys. That finals was one of the best finals I think we'll ever see. I love what happened. You know, Mick, he had 2 years of practice. Man couldn't take down the new optic. That's all I'm saying. Watch out for those guys. But honestly, it all comes around. You guys heard me talking about it during my cast. You guys have been talking about it. Exclamation mark giveaway in the chat. Well, I can tell you, you can't exclamation mark giveaway anymore. It's going to be closed because we have a winner. Guys, give a nice little applause in the chat for Poseidon. I love him, man. He's been around in the Halo community forever. I see him in Twitch chats all the time. We have his info. We're going to make sure that he gets his prize. We appreciate all of you guys coming around and participating. But the man, Poseidon, he's going to get his 2 VIP tickets at $500 to come hang out at Rally with all of us.
Man, like $5,000 down, VIP tickets over to Poseidon. Congratulations to Poseidon. But, man, just W's all around. And we're only just getting started, Garrett.
Ooh, only getting started. I mean, guys, Money Tuesday's back. Season 2's in action. You might have looked. We have a new appearance. It's looking kind of rich in here. We got money around. I love this new look. I love seeing these 2 beautiful men on screen with me. Expect to see more of them in some future Money Tuesdays because we're going crazy this season, guys. We're gonna have so much action. Hopefully we can figure out the maps to the best of their ability. We'll figure it out. 2s are gonna live on Halo Infinite. We're gonna have so much fun. Expect the show matches to continue. We gotta see who's gonna be the king. And honestly, Lucid and Trippy, they look kind of nutty with it. So maybe we have to find some challengers for them.
I think you're right. I think you said it. I think you closed it with that. Just the beginning. We got so much more left to come, so we will see you there. Until then, guys, have a good night, and can't wait for what's in store.